Test, 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 test. You're getting it from the mics? Testing video, audio. Okay. So that's coming through the camera? Alright. Audio is sorted out so we can hear you. Is this yours or mine?
That's yours.
Okay. We can hear your beautiful voice.
Thank you. Would you like me to give it a little try? Or
What's that?
would you like me to give it a little try?
We're good on our end.
Is it a microphone?
Yeah, everything should be good.
Hello, hello.
Let me just try one phrase. Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light? Good, good. It works. Yay. Perfect.
Alrighty. I think we're good to go.
Excelente. Hola, mamita.
using these
Oh,
yesterday.
okay.
You just hit it if you
Oh
need
yeah,
to
there's
say
no.
anything.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I only had so many mics with switches, and I'm not sure where they ended up.
Okay.
Right now they're open.
Yep.
Yeah, we can.
Let's move it back just a little bit, Taps.
We
Here.
can, if you want to just mute it.
All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Sunday at the Head of the Charles, and the race committee and the race directors have done a fabulous job and ordered up good weather yet again for the third day in a row. And kicking off the morning here, we have our good friend, welcome him back, David Rivera-Bozon. He's a Colombian tenor living in Boston. David has a bachelor's in vocal performance from the National University of Columbia and a master's in music from New England Conservatory. He's a featured soloist. He's done numerous concerts, recitals, operas, and stage works. Very pleased to welcome him back to open up the regatta with the national anthem. Welcome, David.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Fabulous. And just as some extra musical interlude before we start racing, here's David again with another special piece.
Fredda stanza, guardi le stelle che tremano d'amore e di speranza. Ma il mio mistero è chiuso in me. Saprà, no, no, sulla tua bocca la dirà quando la luce splenderà. Ed il mio bacio scioglierà il silenzio che ti fa mia. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bravo, David.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was fabulous.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yes,
Thank
awesome
you.
to have you here.
Thank you, my friend. Okay.
All right. Are you going to hang out with your dad for a bit?
Yeah, we're going to hang out a little.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you. Thank
that
you.
was awesome.
Have a beautiful day, and thanks for the invitation again.
Yeah, absolutely. We love to have you here. Totally love to have you here. Yeah, it's really fabulous. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right, and with that exciting opening for the day, we're back to the start of racing.
Event 46, men's youth singles, already on the course. Course record is Isaiah Harrison from 2021, little over 18 minutes on the course.
And actually, Isaiah is racing this afternoon. He's now at Dartmouth, and he's in the Dartmouth 8 in Champ 8s.
Not bad. A lot of the rowers in this event go on to row in college and even in the Olympics. So it's a good group of kids that are learning how to scull and actually doing a really good job of it.
Yeah, and just getting kids in singles and learning how to move a small boat is just such a good way to start a rowing career.
It really is. We got 49 competitors in this event. For the first place, there is a first place special medal awarded to the fastest athlete in the younger category here, under 17. This is all youth rowers, though, in addition to the overall winner. In fact, the bow number 1, Harry Godin from the Woodlands in Texas, is aged just 15. So he will be in that U17 category.
Yeah, and so for some of the athletes, it's their very first singles race, but for others, they've raced here before, and some of them have even got international experience. They've been on junior national teams. So it's a real mixed bag, and we love to see them all going down this course.
Yeah, great morning here on the Charles River. Not a lot of wind, pretty calm water. Should be pretty fast times to start, given the temperatures and the wind conditions.
Yeah, just beautiful conditions. I mean, look how flat it is out there. It's really gorgeous. So we've as well as lots of domestic entries, we've got international scullers from Slovakia, South Africa, China, Germany, England, and Canada. Have we got any parents and coaches on the bridge out there? Yay! Welcome.
Get ready to cheer loudly. Looks like the first rowers are already past Riverside Boat Club, so 10 minutes away.
Yeah, about 10 minutes. Yeah, so as Eric was saying, sorry, we should let us into it. So I'm Nick Copley. I'm with Cambridge Boat Club.
And I'm Eric Lev, also a Cambridge Boat Club member. Morning, Nick.
Morning, Eric. Yeah, so sculler number 1, bow number 1, Harry Godin from Texas. He was at the U17 Nationals A final. And then right behind him is the first international entry, Peter Strakansky from Slovakia. He was third at the U19 World Championships in 2022.
He also placed third in the U19 World and European Championships in 2023 and third in the U23 lightweight single for Europe. So he had a lot of really good success here in competition, international competition.
Sure.
Yeah, while we're waiting here for the action to pass us, maybe take a few minutes to thank some of our sponsors. First one, 776 BC. Take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop limited edition collection, honoring this year's regatta featuring unisuits, long-sleeve performance base layers, summer hoodies, vests, bags, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized for your team.
And of course, we always like to make a big shout out to all our volunteers. This regatta just could not run. We have about 2,300 volunteers this year doing pretty much everything up and down the course, on the river, on the bank, timing, umpiring, everything to do with the regatta. So big thank you to the volunteers.
Another partnership that Head of the Charles would like to thank is community rowing. Community rowing brings the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org.
And it looks from the split timings that we're getting here that bow number 2, the Czech sculler, Peter, is the first boat to Riverside on the timings.
Yeah, just over 4 minutes, excuse me. Bow 5 right behind him, which is Potomac Boat Club. And given that this is a race where most of these rowers, this is the only time they'll be in this event, it's really difficult to seed, so everything's going to be mixed up. We're going to see fast boats are not necessarily going to be bow number 1, 2, or 3. It could very well be back of the pack, which makes it really exciting. We should see a lot of passing here too.
Yeah, exactly. Very much so. Yeah, it's great to see these young athletes just compete generally, but then to figure out this course, which is a really tricky course. So if you're a young athlete, you're early in your career, and you're nervous anyway at the start of a race, and then you have to figure out the twists and turns and bridges of the Head of the Charles. They're doing well. Love to see it.
Absolutely. It's tough enough in a coxed boat, let alone if you're rowing without a coxswain and needing to steer and pull your hardest around this course. It can create some challenges, but all these scullers do a fantastic job of it. Okay, we've got our first sculler to Weld Boathouse, just down at Harvard, the Radcliffe Rowing Boathouse. So we should be seeing our first sculler here shortly. Bow number 2 looks like he is first to up. Actually, he's first to Weld, but it looks like the bow number 5 from Potomac just passed him, or at least has a faster time at that marker, just under 10 minutes. So bow number 5, Tony Madigan from Potomac Boat Club, seems to be having a pretty good race so far. Yeah, good idea. Good to stand every once in a while because keep everything moving.
So for those of you on the bridge, if you've not been to Boston and the Head of the Charles before, we're about 2.5 miles into the course here. So the start is 2.5 miles downstream. And from the bridge, it's about a half mile to go to the finish.
Yeah, the course itself is about 3 miles, 4702.
4702,
Yeah.
if you want a precise number.
Right, for the meters, right?
But that obviously, clearly, all depends on how your steering goes. So that
Exactly.
4702 is an ideal course, but, if you're on the outside and taking wide turns, then, you can be 4900.
Right. There are ways to cut a little bit of time, and there are ways to add a little bit of time on this course.
Yeah. And the great challenge of the course with the bends and the bridges is all the other crews add to that equation. So you've got to navigate in real time around based on what everyone else is doing around you.
Well, we'll thank one more of our sponsors while we're waiting here for the first boat to come into view. Connect-A-Dock, this year's official dock supplier. Connect-A-Dock is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connect-A-Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect-A-Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice. Well, Nick, I think we've already gained about 10 degrees in temperature from when we arrived here about 45 minutes ago.
I know. Yeah, we're meant to get over 70 this afternoon. It's just such a fabulous day.
Big swing in temperatures. Should be a beautiful afternoon, beautiful morning right now, too. Good conditions for the rowers.
Oh, and here we go. First boat into view.
And this is bow number 2. Peter Strakansky from Slovakia. Seems to be doing a pretty good job on the course.
It's bow number 5 coming around behind him.
Yep, from Potomac Boat Club, looks like. Now those red oars with the white star on them. Potomac Boat Club was founded in 1869 as the oldest rowing club in Washington, D.C.
So this is bow number 2 here, just approaching the Cambridge Boat Club. It's Peter Strakansky from Slovakia, who's been racing at U19 Worlds.
Yep. It's like doing a good job. Nice high stroke rating. Cruising right by.
And sculler number 5 just approaching CBC in the yellow Ampacker. That's Tony Madigan from Potomac. Tony's clearly brought his fan club here, standing on the bridge.
And coming around a little wide, here's bow number 1. Next in line, Harry Godin. He's 15, as we mentioned. Finished in 5th at the U17 Nationals in the A final from Texas. Then we've got 2 boats side by side. Bow number 6 on the inside and 3 on the outside.
So 6 is Daniel Gorenkov. Daniel is from Redwood Scullers on the inside in the white boat.
From out in California. He won the U17 Head of the Charles in 2022.
And bow number 3 is Brody Jennings from Brophy, Tempe, Arizona.
Yep, rowing in looks like the CRI oars. Coming in behind him, bow number 8 from Cambridge Boat Club. Powder blue and white oars here, and good line. He knows what he's doing. On this course, he rows it every morning, just about.
Yeah, he's one of the good scullers in Abby Knight's junior program here at CBC.
Got some more action around the turn here. 2 boats side by side, bow number 9 and bow number 4. 9 on the inside. That's Hugo McDonald from Port Jefferson Rowing Club out on Long Island.
And bow 4 is from Lake Oswego Community Rowing in Oregon.
Both clubs are longtime participants in Head of the Charles and have some good junior teams, yeah. Following them is bow number 10, Jay Kirk from the Woodlands. Came in first in the youth pair at the RoFest Summer Nationals. 5th place at Youth Nationals in the pair.
Bow 14 down from Ridley College in St. Catharines, Ontario.
This is in the white boat coming straight by the boathouse right now.
That's Kaylin Peakenhagen.
And following him, bow 7 from Oak Neck Rowing Academy in Bayville, New York.
Bow,
Bow
bow 12 is Konrad Lunskis from Los Angeles, California.
Yeah,
He rows on Marina Del Rey. Welcome to the Charles.
Got 2 boats here coming by, racing really nicely side by side. Bow 20 on the inside, bow 16 on the outside. 16 is from Narragansett. And bow 20 is from Thunder Crew from Richmond, British Columbia, Jack Harris. Jack has competed in many high-level regattas here. Following them, bow 15, Star Rowing. Yep. And bow number 11. Got Atticus Luciani from Leander in Hamilton, Ontario.
Welcome to the Charles, Atticus.
Group here coming by next in the white boat is bow 19. That's Forrester Clark from the Brooks School, local school, just a little bit outside of Boston.
And then bow 13.
And bow 13 is Theodore Garoff from Y Quad Cities, a great sculling club out in Moline on right outside of Quad Cities area of Iowa, Illinois. 18. Bow 18, Oak Neck Rowing Academy from Bayville, New York, another single from there. So we got bow 17, Luke Jameson from Norwalk River, Norwalk, Connecticut. Looking good, Luke. Making a good turn around the big bend here, getting ready to make the turn to starboard, coming off of the Belmont Hill Windsor dock.
Just a half a mile to go, guys.
Yeah. We got bow 24 coming next, making some good moves. From Amoskeag up in Hooksett, New Hampshire, up on the Merrimack River. In Connecticut, or in New Hampshire, excuse me.
Bow 21. That is Henry Davis from Newport, Delaware. Henry's brought his fans here.
Yeah.
They're shouting for him from the bridge. Henry raced at the Stotesbury Cup Regatta, where he placed 7th overall.
Bow 27's coming up next from Malvern Prep down in the Philadelphia area. Good high school sculling team. We've got bow 31, followed by bow 33. Bow 31 is Wyatt Dent from Redwood Scullers, another sculler from out in California, racing head of the Charles in 2023. And then bow 33 is Jeremiah Lesniak from my old club, Lincoln Park Boat Club in Chicago.
Sculler 38 has moved up the pack from CRI, a local sculler, Simeon John. He had a great race a week ago at the head of the queue. And he seems to be moving well this week as well.
Yep, following him is Karsten Bauer from Lake Phelan Rowing in St. Paul, Minnesota. 2-time medalist at the 2024 RoFest Summer Nationals.
Sculler 26 in the white boat on the Boston side. That's Andrew Giocca from Pittsford Crew.
And right next to him is bow 22, Berkshire Sculling, Micah Zasada, out in Western Mass. Bow 35, Gerard Portilla from Ave Maris Stella in Babylon, New York.
And bow 36 is Seth Isaacson from Belmont Rowing in North Carolina.
Got bow 29 coming next in the yellow boat from China, one of our rowers from Shanghai.
Welcome to the Charles.
Bow 28 following, Niels Fischer from V-Sculls in Old Greenwich. And bow 39, making a good move, is Marcus Manticon from Bell and Jesuit Crew in Miami.
And that's bow 25, just about to go under the bridge. That's Harrison Bartels Teal. He's from Northfield, Mount Herman.
Yep. Prep school, a good rowing team out in Western Mass. They've been racing at the head of the Charles since 1970.
Sculler 40 approaching Cambridge Boat Club now. Another of our international entries, Lucas Komorowski. Lucas, welcome to the Charles.
He's followed up by bow number 37. That's Brady O'Connell from Westside Rowing Club in Buffalo, New York. Brady got second place in the men's pair at the New York State Championships. Went to Youth Nationals in the pair and placed 22nd. Making a good move here, bow number 47. That's Miles Quinton from Niagara Falls, Ontario.
Bow 34 in the red top on the Boston side. That is Jonah Kim from Bergen County in New Jersey.
And very closely right together there, bow number 41. That's Ethan Pond from Row America Greenwich. Two boats nice close together.
Yeah, they've handled that well, though.
Yeah, they did. Bow 45, making a move on the outside in the white boat here.
Bow 23.
From Gordon Rowing, and bow 23 is Thomas Numa from Coconut Grove, Florida.
In the white boat, bow 48.
Yep, bow 48, Antonio Silviano from Miami Rowing Club. And bow 49, another Cambridge Boat Club entry. Good line there. Yep, bow 42, Luke Ratcliffe from Cape Town. Another international crew from Bishops, South Africa. 44, Sawyer Stelp from the Episcopal School of Dallas. And 43, another international, Nathan DeBotton from the American School in London. Qualified for the Folly Challenge Cup and the Quad over at Henley Royal Regatta this summer. Nicely done.
All right, that looks like it for the men's youth singles.
Some really good racing there, Nick.
Yeah, there really was. There were,
good job on.
Yeah, few tight places, but they handled it well. So next up, the next race we'll have is Event 47. This is women's youth singles coming next. And the course record in the women's race is held by Anna Mathis, set in 2017. Anna did the course in 19 minutes and 30 seconds. Anna Mathis, a member at CBC.
Yeah.
In fact, her parents are members here at CBC.
45 entries in this race. Again, a bunch of international scullers. UK, Canada, China, Brazil, and Australia.
And just like in the boys race, there's also a under 17 special place medal. So 17-year-old Olivia Petrie leads off this race at bow number 1. We have the first scullers coming into sight.
Actually, these are still from the men's single, youth single. Looks like we've got bow number 46 on the outside and bow number 32 on the inside.
So bow 46 is Creighton Williams.
From Otsego Area Rowing in Cooperstown, New York. He's the president of his high school class, Cooperstown Central School.
32 is Caden Coleman. He's from Unity Boat Club up from Washington, D.C. Gentlemen, welcome to the head of the Charles. Last half mile.
So looks like some nice fast times in this race. Bow 38 finished in 18:06, unofficial. Tyrone coming first, and Bow 5 from Potomac Boat Club looks like came in second, 3 seconds back.
Yeah, Bow 38, that's Simeon John, who rows upriver at CRI. He won last weekend at the head of the queue. The head of the Quinsigamond.
Yeah.
Well, not Quinsigamond, sorry.
Quinnipiac.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It's a sculling race we have on the Charles. We have it a week before the head of the Charles, and it's purely a youth sculling race. So we had nearly 200 youth scullers, and the start line is here at CBC.
Right.
And they've raced 2 miles upriver to CRI.
It's a great race. It's gotten a lot of people, a lot of kids involved in sculling, and it's not just the experienced ones.
Right, yeah. We have kids. The youngest entry was certainly 13, maybe even a 12-year-old in there.
It's just fantastic to get them in there, in the boats.
And we make sure it's a lot of fun for the kids to just get out on a boat and race up the river. They did an awesome job just organizing themselves and marshalling downstream before the race and lining themselves up. But yes, Simeon John, who looks to be in the lead on the men's youth singles, he was a winner last week too.
Yep, and bow number 5, as I mentioned, right now
from Potomac.
From Potomac in second place unofficially. That's Tony Madigan. In third place, bow number 20 from Richmond, British Columbia, out west.
So if you're watching this, if you're on the bridge, if you're wondering how we're getting this data, you can go on either regattacentral.com or you can download the app for the head of the Charles, and that will give you the split times at each point along the race and also show you final times too, although the times we're giving you here are very much unofficial times. But if you want to stay updated on what's going on throughout the day, then regattacentral.com or download the app for the head of the Charles.
So the women's youth singles are very much on the course. Already leaders are already past Weld Boat Club. So far in the lead right now, Cambridge Boat Club's Emma Kirk.
Emma is another one who had a great race at the head of the queue last weekend. She won her race at the head of the queue.
Yeah, she's been doing a fantastic job sculling the last few years, and looks like to be having a strong race so far.
Yeah, last year she came 6th in this race and 2nd in the U17 category.
And looks like she's ahead right now, at least time-wise, maybe not in sequence, from Olivia Petrie from Redwood Scullers, bow number 1. Olivia won the head of the Charles in 2023 and was the U.S. junior champion as a 16-year-old in 2022. So some good racing at the top, good, very accomplished scullers at the top of this list.
Very much so.
And in third place, making a really good move, it looks like, is from Community Rowing, bow number 13. An under-17 participant in this race, who is Maria Proden. And she won U17 single at the 2024 Youth Nationals.
The boats paddling down here, the 8s that you see paddling down, will be the youth 8s going down to the start They boat just up by the finish line, and they're paddling down to the start, so paddling down 2.5 miles to the start.
Okay, first sculler coming into view here around the big turn. Bow number 1, Olivia Petrie.
So Olivia is from Redwood Scullers in Redwood City, California.
And she's followed pretty closely by bow number 3, Emma Kirk. Emma's making a good move here. Nice, both boats actually, really nice turns, staying close to those red buoys, so making sure they keep that short course closer to 47.02.
Yeah, they both raced this course before, so both know where to go on the course and keeping it tight. All right, so here we go. First sculler in the women's youth singles.
Yeah.
This is Olivia Petrie
Let's
Redwood Scullers.
Let's hear some good cheering for these two girls. They're doing a great job. Nice, great courses, really strong rowing.
Olivia, welcome back to the Charles. And that's Emma Kirk, bow number 3 of Cambridge Boat Club.
And a BB&N student, as you can hear from the dock right next to us. She's getting some good cheers from her classmates.
And those first two have opened up a really good gap on the rest of the field. They're storming along there at the front of the pack.
Yeah, coming up next here, the white oars, is bow number 4. That's Virginia Gates from Niagara Falls, Canada. She was junior champ, Ontario U17 champ.
Then we've got bow number 2, which is Zoe Chu from Waterford in Sandy, Utah. This is her first time rowing at the head of the Charles.
And on the inside is another Cambridge Boat Club member, Eliza Cohen. Eliza's another BB&N student. Goes to school right across the street from us here at Cambridge Boat Club. Solid sculler here, both of them.
And bow number 7. This is Maren Bruce. She's rowing for the California Yacht Club from Los Angeles, rows on Marina del Rey. Maren, welcome to the
Great.
Charles.
Yeah. Nice high stroke rating coming through here. So we got another group of scullers coming next. Out in front, bow 11. That's Claire Junius from Row America Greenwich. Placed second at the Northeast Regionals and 5th place at the Youth Nationals in the single this past year. So 13, bow number 13 coming next. That's Maria Prodan from CRI. She won the U17 single at the Youth Nationals.
Bow 5, closest to us, is Allison Mayer from Albany, New York.
Following them in the black boat on the buoy line is bow 12.
Bow 12 is from Potomac.
And we've got bow 8 behind them from Melbourne, Australia, Kate McNeil.
Hey, welcome from Australia.
Bow 10 following quickly behind is Narragansett, club down in Providence, Rhode Island.
Narragansett like to say they're keeping it rowing cool, hip, and fun all the way since 1838.
America's oldest boat club. So coming around the turn now, we've got bow number 9. Emery Kirkham from Newport Rowing in Newport, Delaware. Placed 13th at the women's U17 in the double in the U17 double at Youth Nationals this year.
On the inside. Bow 16 on the inside, hugging the buoys. That is Sophia Thompson from Seattle Scullers.
And bow 17 right behind, that's Lauren Durkin from Oak Neck Rowing Academy. So
Bow 19. Bow 19 is from Star Rowing in Derby, Connecticut.
and right behind is bow 18, Reese McGrary from Three Rivers in Pittsburgh. Bow 23 next, Emily Lang from Loretto, Australia. Loretto Mariottaville.
And right behind her, bow 20 from the Episcopal School of Dallas is Nina Rastin. She placed second at the 2024 Scholastic Rowing Association.
Coming into view around the turn here, bow 15, Oceana Corson from Putney, Vermont. She rows for the Putney School. They have a really nice regatta up there.
They do.
Fall.
The Green Mountain Head with some fabulous prizes.
Bow 14 right behind. It's Kylan Galman from Rivanna in Charlottesville, Virginia.
Kylan, welcome to the Charles. You got a half mile to go.
So bow 25 coming next. Alexis Gormley from Atlantic City, New Jersey. She finished third in the 2023 head of the Schuylkill in the first Scholastic Nationals. Following next is a big group of scullers. Bow 30 in the Emphocker from Great Britain, Sophie Haseman from Headington in Oxfordshire. She won the head of the Quinnipiac in 2023. Bow 27 on the white buoys, right on the buoy line, is Dylan Payne from Norwalk River. So 22 is another one of our Chinese rowers. Welcome to the Charles. And bow 33 is Enya Krathaus from Rowing Club of the Woodlands in Texas.
And then bow 21, passing the Cambridge dock now, that is Celia Carson. Celia, welcome to the Charles. She's from the American School in London.
Bow 34 coming up next. From Moorestown Rowing Club in New Jersey, rowing out of Camden County Boathouse. Bow 37 coming next. That's Yara Ronan.
Yara is from Rockland, New York. Yara and her doubles partner won silver at the Youth Nationals this past spring.
Bow 38 coming next.
Bow 38, that is Makina Kubika from Peterborough, Ontario.
And then in the yellow boat right behind her, bow 28.
Bow 28. That's another of our visitors from China. Welcome to the Charles.
Vanke Pudong School Youth Rowing is one of the top clubs in Shanghai, and they compete not only in local regattas but also internationally. Bow 24 following up, that's Adeline Schoufflet from Berkshire Sculling in Pittsfield, Massachusetts.
Got a big group here.
Yeah. Bow 29 on the buoy line is from the Hill School. Bow 35 in the yellow boat in the middle of the pack is from Conshohocken. And 26, closest to us, is Port Jefferson Rowing. Then 36 is right behind them. That's Willow Schuld from Litchfield, Connecticut. And finally 39, that's Edie Fisher from Utah, Salt Lake City.
They're doing a nice job.
Yeah.
Well, they're in a crowded pack, but so far they're doing a nice job.
Really
keeping
good
some
job
separation.
steering through, making sure that nobody got tangled up. Okay, coming up in the yellow boat now in front of the boathouse is bow 40. That's Clara Masada from Long Island Rowing Club.
Got 42 leading this group of three.
And then right behind there is bow 42 from the Kansas City Boat Club in Kansas.
45 on the inside.
45 is on the inside. That's from Narragansett.
And then 32 on the outside.
And bow 32 on the outside is from the Shipley School in Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. Carrie Jean. .44.
Sculler 41 in the white boat. Coming up to the Cambridge Boat Club. That's Annika Mary.
And following her is bow 44.
44 is from Ridgewood Crew in Ridgewood, New Jersey. Annika, welcome to the head of the Charles.
Two didn't start.
Well, some really good racing there in the women's youth singles. All of the rowers did a really good job navigating the turn and the boat traffic. A lot of passing, judging from the results here. It's like unofficially, Emma Kirk won the race, 2025. Go Emma. Followed by bow number 1, Olivia Petrie. And then our first U17 scholar from up the river at CRI, bow number 13, Maria Proden. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So next up, we're moving on to some of the bigger boats. Women's under 17 fours comes next. Event 48.
Yeah, the head made this into its own separate event just a couple of years ago in 2022. It used to be that all the women's youth fours were grouped together, and then we separated out the U17 women because there was just so much demand for the race. So we've got 32 entries in this race this year. Saugatuck from Westport, Connecticut won the race last year, so they're back in bow number 1 to defend their title. That's the way these races work. If you place in the top group 1 year, you get to have the opportunity, if you want to come back and defend your title the following year.
Yeah, I think it's the top 50% in the youth events get to come back. They get a guaranteed entry, which is always a nice thing to have, the golden ticket.
Exactly. Because these events are typically oversubscribed, so placing well, going fast means you get a place the next year.
So the course record in this event was set by the White Marsh Boat Club back in 2022 at a time of 19:14. 32 competitors in the event, and it looks like bow number 1 is past Weld, should be showing up here soon. And they are in first place, Saugatuck, followed by bow 3 and bow 2, Nereid and then Row America Rye.
That's impressive for a junior program to keep that consistency, because it varies so much depending on the athletes that you get. So Saugatuck won last year, so
Yeah, very strong youth program. A lot of good success up here at Head of the Charles, and also at a number of regattas around the country.
and yet looking at the age of the kids in that boat, they're a couple of 14-year-olds, a 15-year-old, couple of 15-year-olds, and a 16-year-old.
Yep.
Young athletes.
Very successful young athletes, very good young athletes, and all in this event in completely. It's great, 32 entries in this event, so that's a lot of mostly freshmen and sophomores in high school.
Yeah.
So for most kids, their first few years of rowing, and they're off here at the Charles.
Yeah. What a place to start your rowing career.
Yep.
On a beautiful day like today.
Now the other thing, though, is that the coxswains are also 14, 15 years old, so hopefully they're ready for the turns.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on those young athletes for sure to steer this course. So this is the first race of the day that we've seen with coxes on board.
Yeah, and the first crew coming into view. And that is bow number 1. Luca Kokolas, Ashlyn Frey, Annie Bowman, Carolina De Calise, and Emily Lust from Saugatuck.
So Saugatuck taking a nice line around the bend. This is a big bend on the course. It's just an ongoing bend. So you need to hug those buoys to come around that bend.
It's almost an oxbow 180-degree turn, and then you got to make another turn sharply to starboard to the right. They're looking good, coming by.
So this is
Way to
bound
go,
number
Saugatuck.
1. Women's under 17 fours, event 48.
Bow number 2 right behind them, Row America Rye. Also hugging the buoy line, doing a nice job. And bow 3 right behind them from Nereid. So 1, 2, 3, bows 1, 2, and 3, all rowing very nicely and at the top of the rankings right now in terms of speed.
You can actually hear the coxes calling out to their crew.
Yeah, they're getting ready. It's sort of half a mile out, get around the turn, and start the sprint. Some industrious crews might be sprinting already.
All right, bow number 4. SA Rowing Club.
Roswell, Georgia. Coming around the turn right now, bow number 7. That's TBC Racing from Washington, D.C.
So this is the U17 Girls 4 from TBC.
They're doing a good job around the turn here. Good solid stroke rating. Clean rowing. Looking really good.
TBC, welcome to the Charles, last half mile.
Now we're having a bigger group of boats coming up, led by bow 8. That's from Austin, Texas. Austin Rowing Club rows on the Lady Bird Lake down in downtown Austin.
And then bow 6, which is White Marsh Boat Club.
Yep, Madeline Ford, Camilla Crandell, Isabella Shull, Isabella Short, and Vivian Quate. Bow number 5, local crew, Nobles, rowing out of Cambridge Boat Club. Clara Wildman, Catherine Curran, Elizabeth Maley, Kate Somerville, and Olivia Peters. Coached by one of our compatriots here at CBC, Blair Crawford.
Indeed. And then bow number 9, Northfield Mount Herman. NMH have been racing at the head of the Charles since 1970. Always love to see them back.
Good big line of crews coming up here next around the turn. Led by bow number 10.
That's Rockland.
And bow number 11 right behind them. That's Morristown Rowing Club from New Jersey. And tied on their tail is bow number 13.
That's Friends of Brookline.
Okay, another local crew. Harper Smith, Annie Shee, Abigail Jackson, Lara Grossman, and Evera Willers. Coming behind them, bow 16, Green Lake crew. And bow 12 from next door, Buckingham Brown and Nichols School. Can hear the cheers going up. That's Ella Harlov, N.A. Kavician, Miriam Lay, Sydney Ruiz, and Agatha Grant.
And right behind
Looking
them, bow 17, TriStar from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah, Hannah Miller, Ruby Hill, Emma Farmer, Ella Taylor, and Sophia Simone. They placed second, at the Youth Nationals in the U17-4. Bow 14 coming next from Marion Mercy Academy down in Pennsylvania. Bow 15 coming next from Notre Dame de Nemours in Villanova, Pennsylvania.
This boat is comprised of returning U17 athletes. They had a great year competing this past spring.
Bow 18 coming up behind them from City Island in Bronx, New York. First time entering this event and thrilled to be here. Welcome. Bow number 19 coming around the corner. Slicking a nice red boat,
That's
blue oars.
Glastonbury from Glastonbury, Connecticut.
Yep.
So this is bow 19, Glastonbury, just approaching the CBC dock.
Yeah, and behind them is bow number 25. That's St. Catharines from Canada. Bow 20 right behind them in the blue boat. That's Duxbury Bay Maritime School down in the South Shore of Boston.
And they've got bow 24 chasing them, the Ocean City crew. They're from Ocean City, New Jersey.
Yeah. Harper Pettigrew, Marin Pierce, Kaylin Kelly, Aubrey Schlembach, and Reese Hamburger. Okay,
bout 21, West Side Rowing Club from Buffalo, New York is coming up next and approaching the Cambridge dock.
And 3 boats closely behind them. Bow 23 is leading the pack in that white boat from Ottawa, Canada. The yellow boat on the buoy line is bow 27. That's the Windsor School local crew. Yasmin Alam, Ava Petruziello, who's a member here, Allegra Cadigliano, Annabelle Jones, and Aria Wang.
And bow 22, closest to Cambridge Boat Club, that's Westford Community.
Out in Westford, Mass. Bow 28 is coming next. That's Water Street from Bethesda, Maryland.
It's bow 28, just approaching, going under the bridge.
Yep. And coming up alongside the boathouse here and the orange oars is 26, bow 26. That's Wilmington Youth from rowing from Wilmington, Delaware.
Last half mile, Wilmington. Welcome to the Charles. Take it home.
Bow 31 following them in the black boat. That's South Jersey Rowing from Pennsauken, New Jersey. And they're followed very closely.
Bow 30 following them, which is St. John's College High School from Washington, D.C., who train on the Potomac in Washington.
Bow 29 coming next. That's from Hingham High School down in Hingham, Massachusetts. Started rowing in 2006.
Nice job, Hingham.
Yep.
Last half mile. Take it home.
Bow 32 coming next. Greater Lawrence Rowing from Lawrence, Massachusetts. Up on the Merrimack. Coming around the turn nicely.
So this is Greater Lawrence Rowing, just approaching the CBC Boat Club here. All right, Greater Lawrence, you're nearly there. Last half mile. Take it home. Push it through.
Well, if it holds unofficially, it looks like bow number 3, Nareed, got the course record this morning.
Wow, really nice.
1914.29 versus 1914.661.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, that's the way to break a course record. You just need to go that little bit faster. But these are unofficial, though. Totally
These
unofficial.
are unofficial. Exactly.
But nice to know unofficially. I see a proud dad walking down the dock there. Very proud dad.
Congratulations. So definitely some fast times today on the river, as we expected, given the conditions.
Yeah, beautiful conditions.
Warming up.
The folks around here who are rowing nerds, of which we have a few in this boathouse, will tell you about the volume of water flowing down the river, because they track that sort of stuff.
Yes.
And we haven't had a lot of rain over the last, we haven't had a lot of rain all
Period,
summer.
right.
Yeah, so it affects the volume of water, because the races are all held against the stream as the river flows into the Atlantic. So if we get lots of rain, we get lots of current on the river. Makes a big difference in timing.
Absolutely. It can actually make a huge difference, especially different parts on the course. But given the lack of water flow, it's making it a little easier to row upriver.
Yeah, and
on this course.
So means faster times. And so there are, as we say, certain rowing nerds who track this sort of stuff and let you know what the river flow in cubic feet per second. Is that the measure?
Yes, over the dam, just up in Watertown. Okay, so the next event we've got coming up here is Event 49, Women's Youth Cox Quads. Course record sent by the Danske Studenters Roklub, so I'm guessing from a Danish visitor.
Danish, yep.
18 minutes, 9 seconds in 2019. Women on this boat have a coxswain on board. This is the first, actually it's not the first, but from a usually quads don't have any coxswains, but for this course, for these rowers, for the youth events, they do.
Right.
To help with the steering. And this really helps out, I think, the rowers to focus on actually rowing hard and staying calm versus having to deal with both boat traffic and a lot of turns and a lot of buoys.
Yeah, because quads are fast boats. Next to eights, they're the next fastest boats. So letting the kids just really focus on their technique, getting that right, and not having to worry about all the twists and turns on the course.
Exactly. So it really helps out. We've got 54 entries in this event. Again, some international crews joining us from Canada, Great Britain, China. There are medals for the top 5 places, and then also there will be a special medal for those rowers averaging under 17. Last year, Notre Dame Rowing Club from Welland, Ontario, won by 15 seconds over Tideway Scullers. Third place was Redwood Scullers.
So you'll see just in the names of those clubs, some clubs are more sculling focused than sweep focused. So the second and third crews last year, Tideway Scullers, who were based on the Tideway on the Thames in London, and Redwood Scullers out in California. Both of those clubs are really sculling focused clubs.
Yeah, you definitely have a few of those clubs around the U.S., but many more focus on sweep rowing. But you're starting to see more of those clubs even offer sculling, and especially now that this event is available here at the head of the Charles, it's a good way to get some of your rowers into different boats.
Yeah, and that's very much the idea of having all these sculling events.
Yep.
For sure.
So Redwood Scullers looking pretty strong so far through Weld Boathouse. They're in second place. Leading, though, that's bow number 2. Bow number 4 is Los Gatos, and they're leading at this point.
Was that a Los Gatos fan on the bridge there?
I guess so.
Hello everyone on the bridge, good morning. Got some fast racing, great weather for you.
Yeah, get ready to cheer on this next group of girls. Youth events this morning are all really exciting. Some really good racing. The sun's getting worse now with the
The reflection. Yeah.
Yeah, might need some sunscreen for the afternoon row.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. It's surprising sitting out there. Well, and when it gets up to 17 for sure. All right, first boat coming into view.
Bow number 2.
Bow number 2, Redwood Scullers.
Cassidy Avila, Jiwoo O, Layla Abo, Doran Flynn, and Sophia Tafoya. They won Youth Nationals in 2024 and placed 3rd last year, as we mentioned.
Having a great race this year.
Yeah. So now you can see the difference here for the 4s versus the quad. Got 8 oars versus 4. Each rower has 2 versus 1 big one.
So that's bow number 2, just approaching Cambridge Boat Club player. That's Redwood Scullers. And they're followed by compatriots, bow 4, Los Gatos, also from California.
Yeah. Simon Stokes, Cassidy Coughlin, Scarlett Koch, Emerson Adams, and Harriet Cheatham.
Little bit of California rivalry.
Yeah. And we've got 2 boats side by side here coming next around the turn. Bow number 1 on the outside, bow number 3 on the inside.
Bow number 1, Notre Dame, down from Welland in Ontario. It's small club crew coming down from Ontario. Welcome to the Charles.
Bow number 3 is Nereid from Rutherford, New Jersey. Yeah, some good racing, good side-by-side racing here. Half mile to go. So coming up here next with the red oars along the buoy line, bow number 8, making a nice move. St. Catharines from St. Catharines, Ontario. On the outside, bow 5, Long Beach Junior Crew, another California crew.
Maybe that California weather is conducive to sculling. They're producing some great boats here.
Absolutely. Bow number 7 right after. That's the Kent School from Kent, Connecticut. And bow 6 behind them, Maritime Rowing Club in East Norwalk, Connecticut. So a few Connecticut crews right behind them.
Maybe it's states that start with C that produce good scullers.
Yeah, some good sculling programs out west for sure. And in Connecticut.
All right, next up we have bow 10, the HOCR School from Dallas, Texas.
In bow 9 on the inside, that's Connecticut from Norwalk, Connecticut. They requalified from this event from last year. They had a good finish last year, so good for them.
Bow 14, taking a really tight line on the buoys, really good steering from that Cox in bow 14, is Row America Rye.
Yeah, also a really good line on the buoys is bow number 12. That's Norwalk River, another Norwalk crew. Samantha Sieber, Zoe Bienstock, Anna Coppola, River Trotter, and Ella Carbonaro.
And bow 13 in the dark boat, that's Argonaut from Toronto. Charlotte Hastings, Paige Hayworth, Natalie McClure, Jacqueline Cruikshank, and Rosemary Ostrowski. Welcome to the Charles, Argonaut.
Now, all 3 of those coxswains having a really strong line across right around the turn and now making the move to the other side of the river to make the right-hand turn. They're followed up by bow number 11.
That's Miami Beach Rowing Club up from Miami, Florida. Ruby Andras, Valentina Buttori, Valdivia, Alexandria Dotsenko, Allegra Steen, and Paulina Calderon. Half a mile to go.
Okay, coming around the turn behind them, bow number 15 from New Hampshire, Great Bay. Joseph Vanasco, Annabelle Getchell, Olivia Tiran, Hannah Bogle, and Amble Fernald.
And then bow 16, Germantown Friends from Philadelphia in the white boat just passing CBC, approaching CBC right now.
And the red boat, with their red oars with the black and white logo, is CRI, bow number 18. They're followed by our friends up the river, Riverside Boat Club, bow number 17.
Go Stripes.
Yeah. Coming up next, bow 20. Thunder Crew from Richmond, British Columbia. Kate Hegarty, Lucy Finlayson, Quan Jin Wang, Julia Bordreau, and Nora Harp Lopez.
21 on the buoys and 19 airside.
Okay, the next crew side by side on the buoys is bow 21, South Jersey Rowing. And
White Marsh, bow 19. Closest to Cambridge Boat Club.
Yeah, good side by side rowing here. Okay, bow 23 coming next. Nixiuna, upstate New York. Yep. And bow 25 behind them, just TriStar from Knoxville, Tennessee. Marissa Lang, Isabel Nelson, Paisley Saniger, Emma Huey, and Austin Burkhalter. Got a good body of water to row on down there. The Cumberland.
The bow 22, Oak Neck Rowing. Oak Neck Rowing Academy, bow 22 in the red boat, just approaching the CBC dock, going past the CBC dock now.
Yeah, and following them up in the white boat is bow 27, Niagara Falls, another Canadian crew.
'24 coming around the bend and approaching Cambridge Boat Club. That's Oyster Bay Community Rowing from Oyster Bay, New York.
And they're followed pretty closely by another one of our international crews, bow 30 from China, Pudong Vank. Good international contingent this year.
It is, yeah.
So we've got Oyster Bay right here coming through the bridge now, and followed by Pudong Vank. Vanka. And 29 on the outside. Yeah, so on the inside we've got bow 31, Lake Phelan Rowing from St. Paul, Minnesota. And on the outside it's the Groton School from just a little bit outside of Boston.
So 31 and 29 approaching CBC here, and then they're followed by bow 33, which is Norwalk River, up from Connecticut.
And bow 28 behind them, Amoskeag from Hooksett, New Hampshire. And bow 35 behind them, Seattle Preparatory School from Seattle, Washington, out on the West Coast.
37.
Behind them is bow 37.
Bow 37 is Bromfield Acton Boxborough,
Yeah,
local program.
good local crew from just up the road. A few rowers in there that have been pretty successful going on to row in college. Johnny Greenberg's in that boat.
Then bow 32, that's Gentle Giant. Gentle Giant, a great partner with the head of the Charles.
Yeah.
There's Eleanor Bogosian, Ollie Bronson, Celia Lavery, El Gis, and Madeline Zucker.
Looking good. Bow 36 behind them. That's Xavier Prep Crew from Phoenix, Arizona. And they're followed by bow 38, which is First Coast from Jacksonville, Florida. Jillian Haynes, Audrey Jovel, Addison Hinton, Claire Calabrese, and Avisa Reze.
Then we've got bow 34 in the red tops. White boat, bow 34. That's Buffalo Seminary from Buffalo, New York.
And bow 39 behind them. That's GMS Rowing from New Milford, Connecticut. Marielle DeJesus, Alexandra Sixkay, Daphne Metz, Charlotte Perkis, and Valeria Sinagro. Looks like it. Yep, bow number 40 is coming next.
That's Elmwood from Ottawa, down from Canada. So this is the Elmwood crew approaching the Cambridge Boat Club now, entering their last half mile. Let's go, Elmwood.
Yeah, and behind them, with the coxswain taking a really nice line, oars over the buoys, keeping it tight. It's bow number 42. Which is Vashon Island in Washington, from Washington. Ruby Sorensen, Celine Delinas, Paige Gibbons, Ava Webb, and Gwyneth Ramney. Bow 43 behind them. That's Conshohocken from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. And 41 behind them, CCHS Crew from San Diego, California. So quite a few California crews in this race.
There really are, yeah. All right, so that's Conshohocken passing the Cambridge Boat Club right now in the white boat. And 41 in the red boat going past CBC right now. CCHS Crew from San Diego, another California crew.
Yeah. Coming around the turn here next in the white boat. White oars is bow 48.
Bow 48. They're another international entry from Headington, which is just outside Oxford. They have some good rowing in Oxford, I've heard.
Yep, this is their first quad race. So Florence Reston, Ava Sarton, Ellie Price, Jess Wiggs, and Darcy Trotman. Sounds like they've got a pretty good cheering section out on the bridge. Bow 45 coming next.
Crew 45. This is North Carolina Rowing Center from Greensboro, North Carolina. Madeline Albright, Ava Anderson, Chloe Anderson, Naomi Way, and Catherine Lawrence. Last half mile, North Carolina. Take it home.
Okay, coming up next here, we got bow 46. Beaver Creek Sculling from Charlottesville, Virginia. Lena Walter, Amy Lou, Abigail Schultz, Colette Slots, and Anna Beck.
And that 49, it's another Hockaday crew from Dallas, Texas. In the red boat, that's Hockaday.
And bow 50 behind them, Brooks Crew from North Andover, Mass., just up the road. Olivia Booth, Lauren DeBerry, Caitlin Clark, Addison Duval, and Catherine Casey. 51 on the inside is Ravanna from Charlottesville. And 44 is closer to the boat club here. It's Dublin School from Dublin, New Hampshire. And 53 is following them in the blue boat. That's One Arlington Rowing from Arlington, Virginia. And last, 47 coming here close is Bishop Ireton High School from Alexandria, Virginia. So a few Virginia crews keeping close together. '52 is the crew from Lincoln Park Boat Club in Chicago, my old club. Really good, solid group of rowers, both on the youth and on the master side. Looking good. Half mile to go.
All right, Lincoln Park, that's you they're cheering for.
Okay, coming next here, a little bit of space, is bow 54, Blair from Blairstown, New Jersey. Chandler Wildrick, Reagan O'Connell, Victoria Ross, Ella Poliquin, and Sophia Shah. They've got some nice clean water to row in. No boats around. It makes it a little easier.
It does. Beautiful conditions, just generally.
Oh, yeah, there's really no wind. Looking over at all the flags, there's not much wind, not much movement. So 54 is Blair coming by, and then we've got bow 26.
Bow 26. Lake Lanier Rowing Club. This is a team of girls that started rowing in middle school and includes the team captain, Madison Ming. Lake Lanier, welcome to the Charles.
Okay, looks like we've got unofficial results here for this race with Los Gatos and bow 4 coming in first unofficially at the time of 18:13. Which is a pretty fast, didn't make the course record, but pretty fast, pretty close. 18:09 to 18:13.
Yeah. About 4 seconds outside the course record.
Redwood Scullers behind them in bow number 2. And then coming from the back of the pack, the Headington School from the UK.
That's the interesting thing. You just never know, particularly in the junior, the youth events, that fast crews will appear from the back of the pack and storm through. Because with these young, as we were saying earlier, with these young youth athletes, you know, the coaches, it's new athletes every few years. So you get a few good athletes, and it makes all the difference.
Yeah, you've got some solid programs, but you could have teams that just, you know, get the right set of athletes and row together for a bunch of years and take off. So it is good to see. It's good to see crews coming from the back of the pack.
All right, so the next race that will be coming down the track here. These boats are getting bigger, getting faster, more exciting. It's the Women's Youth 8s, Event 50. They started a little while ago at 9:02. The record in Women's Youth 8s is held by Row America Rye, who set the record just a couple of years ago in 2022. So the record for Women's Youth 8s is 16 minutes, 21 seconds. Row America Rye actually, as well as setting the record 2 years ago, they also won last year. And not only did they win last year, they came first and third in this event last year.
Very solid program.
Yeah, program with depth. So they'll be back at it this year. They've got crews starting at bows 1 and bows 3, and sandwiched between them is a crew from Greenwich, Connecticut, bow 2. We don't know a lot about this crew. The only notes we have on the Greenwich crew is they bop hard.
So we've got 90 boats in this race. That's a big event.
Yeah, big field, so lots can happen. Lots usually does happen in this race.
So far through Weld, pretty fast. Row America Rye in bow number 1. They're holding serve. Followed by Saugatuck and Greenwich crew. So a bunch of the Connecticut crews down from the coast there, battling it out.
But as we said earlier, there's always interesting crews lower down the rankings or lower down the start order. So, for instance, this year, at bow 66, 2/3 of the way or down the start order, is a crew from Ridley College in St. Catharines, Ontario. And the core of this crew represented Canada at the U19 World Rowing Championships this summer. So that's bow 66 from Ridley.
Wow. So some very solid crews. They could get
pretty
come from
handy
the back
crews.
of the pack. Yes. Yeah, and I don't even think all the boats. I mean, I'm running the times here from Weld, but I guarantee you, there's boats that haven't even started yet.
Oh yeah,
with 90.
exactly. Yeah.
So things could change.
Yep, and things will change.
Yeah. I think the temperature's gone up another 10 degrees, so
I think so.
It's going to be warm by the time we get to the afternoon now.
Yeah, well into the 70s. Here we go. First crew coming around the corner.
That is bow number 1.
That's Row America Rye leading the field. Leading the field, steering a nice course around the buoy line on this big bend, biggest bend on the course.
Yep.
Yeah, they've opened up a good gap. They're storming.
Very good gap and nice high stroke rating. I don't have my stroke meter on me, but I can tell they're moving along at a pretty good clip. Rowing very well.
All right, so this
White
is
oars.
Row America Rye, just approaching Cambridge Boat Club right at the moment, heading for the Elliott Bridge.
Yep.
Looking good, Row America Rye.
Looking good. Bow number 2 behind them.
That's Greenwich, the crew from Greenwich, Connecticut.
Also with some white oars.
Another good line.
Another good line. Another good rowing crew. Can hear the coxswain making the calls from here.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Letting them know they've got that last half mile, just the last half mile to go, Greenwich.
So we got bow number 4 coming next.
That is Saugatuck.
So they've
pushed
passed the
through.
boat. Yep.
Saugatuck from Westport, Connecticut, having a good race. That's Saugatuck passing the Cambridge Boat Club.
Yep. And then behind them is
that's the second Row America Rye boat approaching the Cambridge Boat Club. Just going past the Cambridge Boat Club dock now, heading for the Elliott Bridge. And the last turn, just through the Elliott Bridge, you start to take the last turn on the race course.
So now we've got bow number 5, SA Rowing Club from Roswell, Georgia. All these crews hugging that buoy line. Good work by the coxswains. They're going to come around this turn tight and then start angling through the Elliott Bridge as they make their way across to make a right-hand turn.
So this is St. Andrew Rowing Club going past the Cambridge Boat Club right now, heading to the bridge.
We've got Marin, bow number 6 now, the red and white oars. Avery Harris-Jones, Amalia Campbell, Sylvie Goffin, Claire Bonita, Isabella Warner, Lindsay Harrison, Charlotte Stevens, Chloe Fruchtick, and Ava Brooks. They were the bronze medalists at Youth Nationals this year.
And then bow number 9 is another Saugatuck crew. So Saugatuck with another strong program with depth here. Bow number 9 leading this group of 3 crews.
Bow number 7 on the outside, Mount St. Joseph from Flourtown, Pennsylvania, in the yellow oars.
And then bow 8 in the white boat.
New Trier from just outside of Chicago.
Nora Sarazetti, Saoirse Zivin, Orla Walker, Caroline Carson, Cecilia Fowler, Catherine Salvi, Bridget Backman, Blake Gamsey, and Catherine Baker.
Yep. Nice racing.
About 10. That is Saratoga from Saratoga Springs, New York. About 10 in the white boat going past Cambridge Boat Club right now, and the stripes on their blades.
Yeah, and they're followed up by Oakland Strokes, bow number 11 in the orange hats.
Oakland say they're grateful to be back at the head of the Charles, and we certainly welcome them to the head of the Charles.
Another good Bay Area crew. We saw some of their sculling compatriots, other clubs, and
We
now
did.
we're on to the big sweep clubs, Oakland Strokes being one of those. Okay, we got two boats side by side coming around the turn here. Yeah, bow 14 on the inside, that's CRI, just up the river. And bow 13, White Marsh Boat Club from Conshohocken. Sarah Deshpande, Sydney Herlick, Layla Stein, Sarah Ansack, Delaney Rose, Elizabeth Hicks, Addison Levinston, Arla Kane, and Gabriella Chiantic.
So that's CRI in the red boats, and then White Marsh in the green tops and green blades. And
Okay.
crew 15, that is TBC Racing. They're from Washington, D.C., approaching Cambridge Boat Club at the moment in the white and black.
And in the blue boat behind them with the black gray oars is bow 12.
Bow 12, another California crew, NorCal.
And on their right on the side of them is bow 16. That's SAC from Gold River, California.
And then bow 18, following up the third boat in this pack of three. That's PNRA Mercer from Princeton.
Okay, bow 17 coming next. The pink hats.
That's Sarasota crew from Osprey, Florida.
Anna Kim, Isabel Magna, Gabrielle DeLeo, Reese Franquiero, Sydney Dalton, Anna Rainey, Claire Steiner, Elizabeth Derrick, and Sophia Yu.
And then bow 19 with the yellow blades. That is Mount St. Joseph up from Pennsylvania. Mount St. Joseph, welcome to the Charles. You got the last half mile to go, ladies. Take it home. Push it hard.
So next boat coming is bow 22 with the blue oars, white stripes. That's Montclair from Montclair, New Jersey.
They're followed by crew 24, the BCC crew from Chevy Chase.
And bow 20 behind them, Port Rowing from Port Washington, New York. The black blades.
So that's BCC going past Cambridge Boat Club now. And Port Rowing now passing Cambridge Boat Club. So in the blue tops.
Bow 23, Resilient Rowing Club from Fairfax Station, Virginia. Robin Luftig, Audra Schmidt, Riley Tibbetts, Naomi Cohen, Evelyn Walker, Sophia Matolo, Ainsley Buici, Sarah Beckmeyer, and Olivia Oliver.
Bow 25 in the orange hats. That's Oakland Strokes again. Another Oakland Strokes crew. Bow 25 in the white boat.
And then behind them in the black boat with white oars, bow 27. That's Milwaukee from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They placed 16th at Youth Nationals this past June. And they row right out of downtown Milwaukee. on the Milwaukee River. Actually, a good spot. Okay, coming next, Bow 28, one of our Canadian crews from Brentwood, Mill Bay, British Columbia. This crew finished second at the 2024 Canadian National High School Championships.
Crew 30 closest to us on the Cambridge side.
It's Greenwich crew. In the orange oars with the orange and darker stripe unis is about 26.
That's Wayland Weston from just outside Boston.
Yep.
They row on Lake Cochituate.
Yeah, both coxswains doing a good job here navigating the turn. Getting ready to make that right-hand turn to the Belmont Hill Windsor Boathouse and off to the finish line. Half mile to go.
Then Crew 32, this is the Atlanta Juniors from Roswell, Georgia.
And on the outside with the brown and yellow unis is Bow 29.
Bow 29, that's Pittsford Crew from Pittsford, New York. So that's Pittsford just passing the Cambridge Boathouse right now.
Yep.
Pittsford in the white boat.
And then we've got another West Coast crew following them. That's Bow 31 from Holy Names in Seattle, Washington.
All right, three boats neck and neck here. This is going to be interesting as they come around this big bend.
3 wide. On the inside, you've got white oars is Bow 35. That's Dallas United crew.
33 closest to the Cambridge Boat Club. That's Whitman Crew from Glen Echo, Maryland.
And then in the middle is 34. Marion Mercy Academy from Marion Station, Pennsylvania with the yellow oars. Up. Yep. Here we go, navigating some of the closeness here, but they're all keeping it together. Coming up next here, we've got Bow 36 in the white boat. That's Los Gatos crew from Los Gatos, California.
And then Bow 37, Row, New Jersey from Mount Arlington, New Jersey. That was a nice recovery from those 3 crews going side by side.
Yep.
Yeah, they were really
They didn't
tight.
get flustered, and they got through it.
Yeah, they
Nicely
figured
done.
it out, which we like to see.
Yep, nobody got hit.
Yeah.
Okay, coming around the turn next, we've got Bow 39. Erie Canal, AC, from Alplaus, New York. Amelia Warren, Gianna DiMartino, Elizabeth Abdu, Cameron Sliss, Avery Broadbent, Brooke Parisi, Riley Carver, Zoe Adams, and Evangelina Mitsko.
That's Crew 39 in the blue boat passing us now. And then that followed Crew 38 down from Canada. Branksome from Toronto, Ontario. Poppy Fowler, Janice Yuan, Victoria Campbell, Charlotte McClory, Lola Neenstein, Alyssa Yuan, Ariana Nee, Nina McDonald, and Julianne Campbell from Toronto.
Welcome. Well, and we're only about halfway through. Still got a bunch more boats to go. We've got a big group coming up here next. Actually, a little bit of a break in the action, but now there's 5 boats here, pretty tight.
Hey, that's what you get. You think you've got a rest, and then all of a sudden.
Yep. Okay, they're being led on the inside by Bow 42. That's the Radnor Girls High School crew from Wayne, Pennsylvania.
And then behind them on the inside is 44 PCRA from New Rochelle, New York.
And on the outside with the yellow oars is Mount St. Joseph again from Flourtown, Pennsylvania.
Crew 43 with the green blades. That's Jackson Reed High School from Washington, D.C. Jackson Reed with the green blades.
And bow 41 on the outside, One Arlington rowing from Arlington, Virginia, with the white and blue blades. So some good racing here.
There is. They were tight coming around the bend, but again, they sorted it out.
Yeah, good to be side by side as you're getting into your sprint. Get extra little
Exactly.
incentive.
Little motivation.
Yep. Okay, coming through right around the bend here now is bow 46, Old Dominion from Alexandria, Virginia.
I think I heard a little carbon fiber on carbon fiber under the bridge
Yeah,
there.
I think there were a few oars hitting each other, but they managed through it, which is good. Bow 48 looks like a red pink boat.
Bow 48. That is City Island from the Bronx. So crew 48 in the red boat, City Island.
Yep. And on the outside, bow 45, Detroit Boat Club from Detroit, Michigan. Founded in 1839, Detroit Boat Club is one of the oldest rowing clubs in the world.
And then 49 in the white boat and white and yellow blades. That's Rose City from Portland, Oregon. They row on the Willamette River.
Followed closely behind by bow 52, the red blades with the white stripe. Bow 52 is Pacific from San Francisco, California.
And then bow 50, that is Gwynedd Mercy Academy High School from Gwynedd Valley, Pennsylvania.
That's the red boat here with the white oars and red stripes. Okay, followed by another red boat with some red oars. That's bow 47.
Bow 47, that is Hingham High School.
Yep.
Hingham High School in lots of red, just with white tops.
Yep. Rowing down on the ocean.
Yeah.
Makes you a pretty good rower if you can go through that. Bow 51 behind them. Boston Latin. Their dock's just up the road from here, just up the river.
It is.
With their checker, blue and white checker oars. The oldest public school in the country.
Yeah.
A lot of history.
Boston Latin just going under the Elliott Bridge, entering the last half mile.
Bow 54 coming next, another local crew, Duxbury Bay Maritime School. Rowing in Duxbury Bay. This black boat here with the white oars.
55 in the green. 55 is WJ Crew from Bethesda, the Walter Johnson Rowing. They're in the green tops. Side by side, we've got 59 and 56.
59 is San Diego Rowing Club from San Diego, and 56 is Glastonbury from Glastonbury, Connecticut.
So that's 56 in the blue tops, closest to us, closest to Cambridge Boat Club in the blue boat.
Right, 59 is the red boat, and then behind them we've got the yellow oars. That's 57. East Grand Rapids, Michigan. Rode up there before. It's a good body of water. Addison Sirota, Skylar Townsend, Sydney Thurston, Chloe Tesh, Kira Murphy, Anna Stoll, Amelia Iorio, Kennedy Storms, and Madeline Petruzzi.
East Grand Rapids, welcome to the head of the Charles.
Wow. Kennedy Storms is rowing in her third head of the Charles as a junior. That's pretty good.
That's awesome. That's good to see.
Okay, coming up next here, leading the pack, bow 58. Yep. Simsbury, Connecticut.
And then 66 is another Ridley College crew. 66 in the black with the white blades, the white boat with the white blades. That's Ridley College.
And then bow 60 behind them in the blue boat with the white and red oars.
That's Bedford from Bedford, New Hampshire.
Yeah, a bunch of crews rowing on the Upper Merrimack now.
Yeah.
Up there in the Bow, Concord,
Yeah.
Manchester,
it's
Bedford
getting
area.
busier
Yeah.
up there. That's Bedford, New Hampshire, just going under the Elliott Bridge, entering the last half mile.
Okay, another break in the action for a second, but still many more crews to come. Got another boat coming around the corner here.
That's Moorestown Rowing Club, bow 68. They row out of the Camden County Boathouse in southern New Jersey.
Yeah, one of the Cooper River crews. There's a bunch of high school crews that row out of that boathouse in that area. A lot of good collegiate regattas held down there, as
Yeah.
well as high school regattas.
Moorestown, they're cheering for you on the bridge.
Yep.
That's for you, Moorestown. Welcome to the Charles.
Half mile to go. Okay, a few more crews coming here.
Yeah, that's 63. Two boats side by side. The one tightest on the buoys is
Yep,
63.
That's our local crew, Windsor School from Boston, Massachusetts. Emma Birdsong, Olympia Catalino, Amber Renthal, Louisa Bettina Furman, Bibi Nuriello, Ella Troalic, Leela Oplari, Celeste Middleman, and Leah Libman.
So that's Windsor with the red blades with stripes, and in the other red tops and white blades, that's 61.
Niskayuna from New York.
So Windsor passing the Cambridge Boat Club now. And Niskayuna passing the Cambridge Boat Club now in the dark boat with white blades.
Bow 62 coming next. This is the white uni tops, blue and white stripes. Greater Lawrence Rowing from Lawrence, Massachusetts.
Then in the pink tops, that's bow 69. That is Narragansett approaching the Cambridge Boat Club in the pink tops. Narragansett up from Providence, Rhode Island. They say they're the fresh, hip, cool youth rowers from America's oldest boat club.
Bow 64 coming next. That's Arlington Belmont crew from Arlington, Mass, just up the road from here. Behind them,
72, that's Connecticut from Norwalk.
okay. Coming up behind them pretty quickly now. Bow 71. Mount Baker from Seattle, Washington. Okay, looks like they got it back in front of us. Okay, I got one intrepid coxswain going through the Cambridge Arch here, but
Yeah,
all
that's
good.
allowed.
It's allowed.
That's all good.
Yep.
There's a line of buoys through the middle of this Cambridge Arch on the Elliott Bridge, and as long as you stay towards the middle of the river, it's all good.
Yep, stay between the red and the green buoys and everything, no problems. Okay, bow 67 coming next. That's Nobles. It's another local crew. Amelia Chu, Kira Morales, Rachel Wang, Talia Clevens, Emma Edgar, Marin Swords, Gabby Salmons, Charlotte Weldert, and Sophie Kalevich.
Then 74 with the blue and yellow blades and the blue and white tops. 74 is Annapolis Junior Rowing. So Annapolis in the blue and yellow, just passing the Cambridge Bow Club.
Yeah, both crews looking strong. Bout 73 coming next. The black boat on the buoy line. That's Avon High School from Avon, Connecticut. 4 of the members of this boat actually rode last year in the U17 event.
And then bow 70 with the yellow blades. That's Kellenberg crew from Uniondale, New York. Kellendale with the yellow blades.
And bow 77 behind them from New Jersey, Montclair. Blue blades, light blue blades with 2 white stripes.
Crew 81.
That's another Great Britain crew, Headington.
Headington have sent a big contingent this year.
Yeah, looks like they won the UK Schools Head of the River.
That's a great race.
Bow 80 on the buoy line. That's TBC Racing in the gray boat. And then on the outside in the green is bow 76.
Bow 76 is Chargers from Liverpool, New York.
Okay, now coming back in front of the boathouse here, bow 79. That's Phillips Andover from Andover, Massachusetts. Nice clean line. Good water here still.
Then approaching the Cambridge Bow Club, that is bow 78. Bow 78 is Mercy Crew from Rochester, New York. Mercy Crew going past the Cambridge Bow Club now.
Okay, and we've got 2 crews tight together here. 83 is a CRI crew.
And 82 on the inside buoy line. That is Twin Cities Youth Rowing. So Twin Cities and CRI side by side going past the Cambridge Bow Club.
Yeah, and closest to us on the white boat, it's bow 75. That's Hudson River from Poughkeepsie, New York. Yeah, I can hear those coxswains calling out, and motivating the rowers and getting ready for the sprint. Yeah, from here to the finish is good 3.5 or less minutes for these boats.
Exactly.
So getting close to the end.
Right. Yeah, up here on the roof at CBC is the last timing point before the end of the race. So you'll see in the on the app or on the website, you'll see a CBC time.
So next boat coming is bow 88, Cascadia from Ithaca, New York.
They are followed by a bow 84, Pinecrest, up from Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
And behind them, bow 21.
They must have started late because
It's
they're
started out of
moving
order.
really well.
Yeah, DC National from Poolsville, Maryland. They row on the upper Potomac.
In the black
they are
or
moving
dark blue, it's 87. That is Shrewsbury High School.
Yep, white boat with blue oars there. And then on the closest to us, bow 86.
86, that's Miami Beach Rowing Club up from Florida. So Shrewsbury and Miami Beach going past the Cambridge Bow Club right now.
Bow 65 now. That's Middletown crew from Middletown, Connecticut.
Coffee will be great, please.
I'm good. No, I'm good.
Awesome, thank you.
So that's Middletown going by the bridge right now. We got two boats pretty tight to each other coming by the boathouse. Bow 85 on the outside and bow 53 on the inside. 53 is Phillips Exeter, and bow 85 is Haddonfield crew.
And then
Haddonfield, New
bow
Jersey.
89 on the far outside here in the dark boat, dark blades. Bow 89 is Cooper Juniors from Morristown, New Jersey. Cooper Juniors in the dark boat, dark tops, going past Cambridge Boat Club right now.
Yep. Okay, coming up next, we got bow 90. That's Westford Community, Westford, Mass. The red boat here.
All right, Westford, let's take it home.
Looking good.
Push it.
Okay, that might be it. Well, if the unofficial results hold, that was another course record set.
Oh, my word. That's awesome. It is really good conditions.
Yeah. Bow number 1, Row America Rye, finished with the time of unofficially 16:09.
Wow. That's a...
Which is not just beat the course record, beat it by 12 seconds.
Yeah, that's slamming the course record. That's impressive. But they beat their own record. They were the record holders
right.
in 2022. They won last year, so clearly that is a program with real depth.
Yeah, a lot of speed,
Yeah.
a lot of depth.
Yeah. But it is, as we were saying, there's a lot of factors that go into setting that record. You know, you got to... Oh, awesome. Thank you. Having great athletes, but having great conditions as well.
Okay, the next event is coming up is the women's youth doubles, event 51. Looks like we've got a little bit of time. They're just passing Riverside. First crews are just passing Riverside right now.
All right, we've got a little bit of time to recognize some of our partners and sponsors. Gentle Giant is a long-time partner of the head of the Charles. Who actually, we had a Gentle Giant crew. They have their own rowing club at Gentle Giant.
Some of the youth quad, I think it was.
Yeah,
Women's
exactly.
youth
But
quad.
they're also the official logistics partner of the head of the Charles. For really the force behind Regatta operations. They move tens of thousands of pounds of gear for us, all the stuff that we need to operate the head. They're also currently hiring, so if you know of anybody that would like to be part of Gentle Giant, they're looking for new employees. So stop by their booth. They're up at the Rowing and Fitness Expo. You can learn more.
They love to hire rowers.
They certainly do.
Yeah, thank you also to the Department of Conservation and Recreation here in Massachusetts, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and cannot pull off the race without incredible support that they receive from the organization and the hardworking staff. Thank you to the DCR. Also, thank you to the Hyatt Regency Boston, Cambridge, the official hotel of the head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston, Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT and Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown.
As we touched on the buoys on the course earlier, Eric, there's the red and green buoys mark the official race course. So the hulls of the boats have to stay within those buoys so the oars can go over them. So as you look down from the bridge, you can see the red buoys. They're on your right, looking from Elliott Bridge. So the blades can go over those buoys, but if the hull of the boat cuts those buoys, there's a time penalty. So the really good coxers, when in a cox boat, whoever's steering the boat, whether it's coxed or coxless, there you'll see the really good navigators really hugging that red buoy line, and almost the buoys run along the side of the boat.
Yeah, and the red buoys mark the inside of the race course. On the outside, there are some green buoys that, from a safety perspective, help keep all the crews away from a lot of the docks and some of the bridges. So mostly you're hugging the red buoys, but on a few turns, you got to hug the green buoys up by especially up by Belmont Hill and Riverside Boat Clubs.
Yeah. And then the white buoys that you see on the far right side, if you're looking from the bridge, those mark the travel lanes. You see all the boats, the fours going down at the moment, they have to stay inside of those white buoys, and they can get a violation penalty as well if they cross over the white buoys. So it's keeping the boats traveling down to the start separate from the race course.
Yeah, moving slow and moving single file. So it looks like we've got our first cruise to Weld Boathouse, just up the river, so a few minutes away. Again, this is event 51 coming up, women's youth doubles. 55 competitors in this event.
Another big entry.
Another big entry. A lot
sculling.
of good sculling. Youth sculling here. So this is often an event that produces big shakeups as new young crews get together and find some speed, but crews rarely stay together for many seasons as they get older. So they move on to college rowing, and it's just, again, this is one of those events where you tend to row it once or maybe twice and then move on.
Yeah, so as Eric was saying, you can get some fast boats throughout the entries. Surprising, those when we've got 55 crews in this entry, deep down the field, you'll have fast-moving boats who move up.
Yeah, so the course record was set in 2017, so a little while ago. 1747 is the course record by D. Evans and C. Sherris. Last year, first place went to Don Rowing, second to New York Athletic Club, and then third to that good Midwestern Sculling Club, very deep, Y Quad Cities. Right now, looks like, again, still a bunch of boats to come through here, but Bow 14, again, as we talked about moving up, is in third place, Oak Neck Rowing. But looks like we got our first cruise approaching. Bow number 4.
Bow 4 in the blue boat.
The blue boat, yep. That's Waterford from Sandy, Utah.
They're storming through. Waterford approaching the Cambridge Boat Club here in the blue boat.
Yeah, Jessica Miller and Garrison Aris. A lot of good rowing now in Utah, too.
Then Bow 1, that's Don Rowing, down from Canada.
Bronwyn Hayes and Manuela Attardo. Both 17-year-olds in this race.
Don Rowing in the white boat passing Cambridge Boat Club right now.
Yep.
Then Bow 2 is Y Quad Cities.
That's Lillian Collins and Sophia Foad. And they're followed by Bow 3, Founders Rowing.
Founders are up from Dallas.
So again, we're back to non-coxed boats. So the bows of these boats are steering, not with their with a rudder or anything, just with how much pressure they apply to their left oar or their right oar.
Yeah.
So this is they're all three courses going by were really solid. Not easy to do. Okay, we've got bow 5 coming here.
Bow 5, they're Niagara Falls from Ontario. Another international Canadian entry. And
then with the white oars and white boat, it's bow 6.
Norwalk River from Norwalk, Connecticut. That's Maya Angelikovic and Ella Trudeau from Norwalk.
And moving up a little bit, bow 9 right behind them, Rochester Rowing Club from Minnesota.
Anika Bartucci and Abby Home from Rochester.
Both of them, for them, it's their second head of the Charles, and they've competed together at 3 youth national championships down in Sarasota. So a pretty experienced crew.
Yeah, that's great to see.
Okay, bow 10 coming next. Litchfield Hills, Connecticut. Megan Archibald and Tessa Paganini. They were in a U16 quad that took 4th at U.S. Rowing Nationals this year.
Then bow 14. Bow 14 is Oak Neck Rowing Academy up from Bayville, New York. Elisa Kelly and Kelly Clark.
And closest to us, bow 12. That's Notre Dame Rowing Club, Welland, Ontario.
Bow 15 in the red blades and red tops. Bow 15 from Potomac.
And on the outside, Gordon Rowing, bow 7, Blue Oars, from Wenham, Massachusetts. In the middle, bow 13, Ridley College, St. Catharines, Ontario. Rachel Mason and Naomi Cousins. They won silver medal in the U17 double at the Canadian School Championships.
Bow 8 in the dark boat with white blades. Bow 8 is Narragansett.
And coming behind them, green, looks like green boat or at least teal tops, bow 11. That's Peterborough, Ontario. Lillian Bleeker and Olwyn Watkins.
Bow 17, First Coast from Jacksonville, Florida, storming through.
And bow 16 behind them, Founders Rowing from Dallas, Texas, in the powder blue blades.
Bow 17, First Coast, that's Eva Daniel and Malia Burt.
So a few more crews coming here, pretty tight. On the buoy line, looks like with some red oars. Bow 23. That's Thunder Crew from Richmond, British Columbia. Natalie Frank and Charlotte McGowan.
So bow 23 approaching the Cambridge Boat Club, and they're followed 21, Hockaday from Dallas.
Bow 20 behind them in the red unis. That's Potomac. And they're followed pretty closely behind by bow 22. That's the Kent School from Kent, Connecticut.
Then bow 24. Bow 24 is the Groton School. Hannah Galley and Lauren Dubis.
Bow 26 is right behind them. That's Redwood Scullers. Sidra Sanders and Emily Pecor.
Bow 31. White boat, white blades. That's River City up from Virginia. Emily Costa and Sumner Kerr.
They won the U.S. Rowing double national champions this year.
They're looking good.
Coming next along the buoy line, bow 27. That's Brewster from Wolfboro, New Hampshire. I guess they row out on Lake Winnipesaukee.
And bow 18 in the white boats and the red and gray unis. Bow 18 is Haddon Township up from New Jersey.
Yeah, and the red boat right following them is bow 30. That's Calgary Rowing Club. That's Calgary, Alberta. Heidi Wallen and Orla Bailey.
They were members of the U17 women's quad winners at Royal Canadian Henley.
Okay, coming next, we got bow 29, Hudson River from Poughkeepsie, Caitlin Bien and Elizabeth Harris. This is their first time. This is a new crew, first time that they've rowed together. Then we've got bow 33 coming next, Westminster School. So one of our international crews from Great Britain. Adela Garcia Rodinas and Sophia Son.
Bow 25, the black tops, red and black blades. That's South Jersey Rowing Club.
In bow 32 on the inside, triangle rowing from Raleigh, North Carolina, Annika Calhoun and Lucy Laborde.
And bow 34 with the green tops, bow 34 is Minneapolis Rowing Club.
In bow 19, closest to us, in the white boat with the blue blades, it's bow 19, Fairmont. Mia Favini and Jordan Shanahan from Philadelphia. Bow 38 next. We got Row America Rye. So that have some sculling in addition to the sweep today.
Bow 37 with the yellow blades. That's Springside Chestnut Hill from Philadelphia. Caitlin Keogh and Charlotte Trays.
Behind them in the black boat, bow 36, University School from Davie, Florida. Dylan Morris and Audrey Swain. They're two-time junior Florida high school state champions, 23-24. So an experienced crew.
Bow 28 approaching the Cambridge Boat Club. Another crew over from the UK. It's the American School in London. Galilea Birch and Paola Raffini. They got a gold medal in the Junior 16 quad at the Ball Cup in 2024.
And they're followed by another UK crew. It's bow 39 from Headington. Philippa Lyle and Henriette Smith.
Headington have got a lot of entries this year. They came over in force.
Yep. The white boat, white oars with the small blue stripe. Pushing up behind them in orange is bow 40.
That's the Manhasset crew from Manhasset, New York.
And bow 35 behind them in the red boat.
Bow 35, that's Dare to Dream, another Chinese crew from Shanghai.
And then coming close behind them, bow 46, the white boat in the red oars.
Is University School.
No, that's,
46.
46. That's another UK crew from Pangbourne. Ruby Malaham and Eve Allen. Okay, bow 45 coming next. Cooper Juniors from Morristown, New Jersey.
Then bow 41 in the red, white, and blue. Bow 41 is Capital up from Washington, D.C. That's Ellis Dreschler and Tyne McNamara.
Okay, in the yellow boat with the blue oars on the buoy line, it's bow 48. GMS Rowing, so they're making a good move. Jolene Ortega and Stella Blinn.
In the red, it's bow 43, Star Rowing from Derby, Connecticut.
In bow 55, North Palm Beach from Juno Beach, Florida. Mila Chance and Victoria Ekstrand.
They've been pushing hard.
Yeah,
they're really pushing up the field.
Two-time double state champions. Another experienced crew. Bow 42, one of our UK crews from Great Britain. Barn Elms from London. Isabel Jeffries and Sylvia Jeffries.
And they're followed by bow 47 in the blue tops. That's the Port Jefferson Rowing Club up from New York. Silas McDonald and Elizabeth Smith. They're two 13-year-olds here.
Nice. Bow 49 coming behind them, right in front of the boat club here, the cameras. Shipley from Bryn Mawr. Mia Adamczyk and Julia O'Connor. So bow 50's coming next. ZLAC from San Diego, California. Grace Barkett and Ellen Nielsen. Oh, it's Slack.
Slack from San Diego. They're leading these 3 boats, just approaching Cambridge Boat Club at the moment. Then followed by 54 and 51. 51 in the yellow boat is Great Bay from Dover, New Hampshire.
54 is Ravenna from Charlottesville, Virginia. Emma Lau and Kelsey Trossel. So
approaching the Cambridge Boat Club. This is Kansas City Boat Club from Kansas in the red boat. Kansas City, welcome to the Charles. Last half mile. Take it home. Give it everything you've got. Dig deep, Kansas.
It's like coming next around the turn here in the white boat. It's bow 53.
53, that's going to be Regatta Point from Worcester, Mass. Another crew from Lake Quinsigamond in Worcester. Great place to row. Fabulous rowing course out there on Lake Quinsigamond.
Yeah, hosts a lot of the big collegiate and high school regattas in the Northeast.
Yeah, and they've hosted Masters Nationals out there too.
Yep. Yeah, looking good. Nice course through the arch and off to the finish. Half mile to go.
Give Regatta Point a big cheer on the bridge. This is Regatta Point.
So assuming the results hold, as we talked about earlier, some crews from the back moved up to the front. And it appears bow 4, Waterford crew came in first, 1930. But bow 31, River City crew, second. And bow 55, North Palm Beach Rowing, was making a big move, third.
Yeah, they were moving well when they went past us.
They were moving very nicely.
Yeah.
So not a surprise to see them moving up the leaderboard.
Yeah. Well, what's the unofficial time looking like?
1930. So whoever set the time in
2017. That's why it's still left.
Yes.
Since 2017, they were moving.
1747. But better than last year's times.
Yeah.
By 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're back to the sweep events. Women's Youth Fours, event 52. Another big field, 90 crews.
So as we had earlier, we had the U17 fours. They split out into their own division, and the reason for that is because we've got 90 crews in the youth fours. So
right, 130, 140 total entries between the women's youth fours. There's a lot of boats, a lot of interest in being in the regatta, which is great. So this is the Tom Tiffany Trophy.
Yeah.
Course record set by South Niagara, 1758 and 2010. So that record's been out for a long time. Looking at 2023's results, Connecticut, Greenwich crew, Phillips Exeter, all 3 solid crews, usually in and around very competitive programs. But this is another one of those races. You could have 4 good rowers come together and come from the back of the pack and do really, really well.
Right. And it's interesting, like you were saying just on the last event, Eric, looking at the times from last year to this year, that in the double sculls, the times were like a minute faster. And if you look, the weather conditions from last year, it was 14 mile per hour winds, 24 mile per hour gusts last year on Sunday here. It's a little different today, and that really makes a difference on the time down the track.
Yep, good. Not much current, no wind, nice warm, so you don't need to worry about layering. So you can just go out and have some fun. So the first boats are to weld, so we should be seeing them in a few minutes. Top crews, Row America Rye, Greenwich crew again, and Phillips Exeter again. So a few crews from last year seem to be doing pretty well so far. But again, with 90 entries, it's still early.
Yeah, most of the crews haven't started yet, so a lot can change. Last year, it was, as you were saying, Connecticut Boat Club won the event. They won by 14 seconds, which is a pretty dominant performance for these women's youth fours.
Yeah, the quality of the racing here is really solid. There are going to be some close crews. It's abnormal for any crew to win by that margin.
Right.
So
yeah.
we're expecting
exactly.
to see some tight racing.
Yeah. We've got actually the top 17 programs from last year are all sending crews again this year, although there's obviously with it being youth fours, there's going to be some changes in those crews as kids graduate from high school and move on. But there are medals for the top 5 places in this event, so a lot of trophy wear to win.
Yep, they're going to be motivated crews as they come down through the course here.
So the tactics are always interesting as well, because we're looking down the river to the start, and it's a big sort of 180-degree bend that they go through. But so you want to try and hug, obviously, like any racing, you want to take the inside of the bend, and taking the inside of this bend, it puts you on the outside of the next bend if there's lots of crews involved. So trying to navigate your way through when there's a lot of crews involved to take as you head to the finish, just a few hundred yards up the other side of Elliott Bridge. It bends round to the right from here to head to the finish line.
Yep. So there's needs to be some good steering here, especially when there's crews close by. We've got some good racing to start here. First 2 crews coming into view. One right along the buoy line.
2 on the blue boat on the
That's
line.
The blue boat on the line is Greenwich crew, and on the outside in the white boat, white oars, is bow 4, Row America Rye. So right next to each other.
So 4 is really moving.
4 is moving up very nicely. Yep, looks like even on the outside seems to be passing. They got to make sure that the course is tight here. But some good rowing coming around the turn here, and both boats at a nice high stroke rating, smooth racing.
So this is Greenwich in the dark boat and Row America Rye in the white boat.
Yep, competing. A lot of good competition down there. Bow 3 behind them, Phillips Exeter. Keeping in the clean water.
And in the dark boat, bow number 1, that's Connecticut from Norwalk. Connecticut just going past Cambridge Boat Club now in the dark boat, dark tops, white blades.
Yep, so you can see all the crews coming through this bridge. Nick, as you mentioned, you got to make the turn from a left turn to a right turn. So now they are all moving over to the other side of the river to hug those green buoys as they make the final turn to the finish line.
And when they're spaced out like that, it's easy to do. They've got room to do it.
Okay, another good racing set here. 2 crews side by side on the outside. Yep, 6 is on the outside, 7 is on the inside. Saugatuck is 6, 7 is St. Catharines. So St. Catharines is on the buoy line. Saugatuck on the outside.
And then 5 with the orange blades. 5 is triangle rowing from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Finley Scott, Anna Geist, Ellery Eward, Sarah Harper, and Alice Clark.
So that's triangle and the orange, just passing Cambridge Boat Club right now.
Right behind them, bow 8, OKC River Sport from Oklahoma City.
And then bow 9, that's Narragansett, up from Providence, Rhode Island. So Narragansett just passing Cambridge Boat Club, entering the last half mile.
Okay, next is bow 11, coming around the buoy line. Nice tight course. Nobles, Claire Struzzieri, Brenna Thomas, Tessa Lewis, Kate Hamilton, Cece Shelter. Rowing off of our dock. A bunch of their coaches are CBC members. Good local crew. Bow 12 behind them.
Speaking of local crews,
Yeah.
that's Windsor.
Yep.
That is Zara Mera, Layla Ness, Sabina Stevens, and Morg Tater and Gabriella Koluski.
Yeah, they're followed by bow 13, Green Lake crew from Seattle. And on the outside in the black boat, bow 10.
Bow 10 is Friends of Brookline.
Sita Hug, Melanie Ho, Zoe Zucker, Elena Braun-Jones, and Anastasia Koloniskova. So 3 good local crews that battle it out all springtime, too,
Yep.
in the high school races. Got bow 14 coming next.
Bow 14, that's Annapolis Junior Rowing from Annapolis, Maryland. So Annapolis in the white boat right now, passing Cambridge Boat Club and approaching Elliott Bridge for the last half mile.
Coming up next, we are Cambridge Ringe and Latin. That's bow 15. Black boat, hugging the buoy line. Great local crew. Can hear the cheering. Looking good.
CRLS passing Cambridge Boat Club right now.
Yeah. Half a mile to go. Good race. Next, we got bow 17. PNRA Mercer.
Followed by bow 19, TriStar from Knoxville, Tennessee. In the TriStar boat, there's Sarah Flynn, Lily Shoemake, Lauren Jones, Karis Landis, and Caroline Brown.
Okay, behind them in the white boat with the powder blue oars, bow 18.
That's Bromfield, Acton Boxborough. Local crew.
And bow 16 behind them, Northfield Mount Herman from out in Western Mass. High school crew. We've got bow 23 coming next.
They're making a good move. It's another California crew, NorCal crew. Bow 23, that's Elise Riney, Anna Chechanova, Sadie Zweig, Vienna Ferrano, and Lucille Woods.
Yep. And following them up is the crew from right next door, Buckingham Brown and Nichols School. That's Leah, Frain Von Hilgers, Haley Zhang, Kate Rice, Lucy Foreman, and Soph Chester. Been rowing together for a number of years. A bunch of them have been in the head of the Charles for multiple years. Looking good. Let's give them a big cheer.
Bow 20, approaching Cambridge Boat Club, is Connecticut up from Norwalk. They qualified 2 boats in this event last year.
And they're followed in the white boat, white oars, by bow 24.
Bow 24, that's another Canadian entry, Havergal from Toronto, Ontario. Their rowing program is in its 43rd year at the school.
It's like coming over the side. It's got a long way to come. I know. Okay, coming up next, bow 28 with the powder blue oars. Villa Maria Rowing from Malvern, Pennsylvania. Rachel Bauhaus, Paige Devine, Isabel Pilato, Claire Devine, and Julia Holdsworth. This crew raced at Head of the Charles last year and finished pretty strongly.
And then crew 26 in the white boat, the Texas Rowing Center. Maslow Maycott, Alea Bropman, Margaret Stromberger, Lydia Gardner, and Madeline Griebel from Texas. Welcome, Texas Rowing Center. You got a half a mile to go.
Yeah, looking good. Okay, tight to the buoy line. Bow 33 in green.
Bow 33,
So
that is
Nayreed from Rutherford, New Jersey, making a good move. And on the outside, we got bow 31.
31 is River City from West Sacramento.
Followed in the green boat with yellow and green oars by bow 29.
29 is Greenwich Academy.
Greenwich Academy.
And then 27, Orchard Lake St. Mary's from Orchard Lake, Michigan.
Bow 25 coming up close behind.
Bow 25, that's Prince William crew from Woodbridge, Virginia.
Okay. And behind them in the white boat, white oars, is bow 30.
Bow 30 is Concord crew from Concord, New Hampshire.
I got the actions coming fast and furious now. Lots of good racing.
All right, bow 34. That is the Gun School from Warren, Connecticut.
And on the outside in the red boat with the white and blue oars, bow 32.
Bow 32, that's Blood Street Skulls up from Old Lyme. Blood Street Skulls is the home of the 2024 Olympic gold medalist Liam Corrigan, who was in the 4 in
Nice.
Paris.
Great performance. Bow 36 coming next, Bedford crew, another New Hampshire crew. They're in the blue boat with the red, white, and blue oars, and then behind them, the blue boat, bow 37.
Bow 37 in the second blue boat, that's Unionville. Christina Consir, Anushka Aki, Isabella Way, Wahi, Jada Lorelli, and Evelyn Lockhart.
Yeah, and then bow 35 coming right by the dock. That's Row LA. Noah Brown, Luca Romero, Lucy Demmer, Navia Rhodes, and Nora Besmagian from Marina Del Rey.
Coming around the corner and approaching the Cambridge Boat Club, this is crew 39, the Pittsford crew.
Sophia Chevelle, Mara Ricks, Lena Gilbertson, Surya Mann, and Audrey Worth.
So Pittsford approaching the Cambridge Boat Club in the white boat.
Looking strong, a pretty nice high rating. Good line to the buoys and getting ready for the sprint.
Then crew 38 with the green blades and blue tops. Crew 38 is Resilient Rowing Club from Fairfax Station, Virginia. In the Resilient crew, we've got McGregor Bickle, Lillian Fortin, Madeline Backmare, Eleanor Folks, and Mira McCulloch. Welcome, Resilient. Last half mile, Resilient.
Now coming up, bow 40 in the white boat, or black boat, white oars.
That's Sacred Heart from Greenwich, Connecticut.
And bow 42 behind them with the powder blue oars. That's Gainesville Area Rowing, Gainesville, Florida. Alexa Cade, Macy Gleason, Hannah Jones, Addison Matthews, and Sophie Goldstein. Half that crew placed 5th at U.S. Rowing Youth Nationals this year.
All right, in the yellow boat on the inside, that's bow 43, Ann Arbor Huron from Ann Arbor, Michigan. This is their 17th consecutive year at the head of the Charles.
And alongside them, in the red oars, boat with the red oars, is bow 41, Three Rivers from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
So Three Rivers in the red blades, Ann Arbor in the yellow boat.
Tight to the buoys coming behind them, bow 45 from Milwaukee, another Milwaukee, Wisconsin crew.
And then 45 in the white boat, and then 47 with the yellow blades and dark boat. 47 is St. Ignatius from Chicago. They were the winners of the Midwest Championships. St. Ignatius passing Cambridge Boat Club right now.
They're right downtown on the Chicago River. It's a good place to spend a little bit of time. Yeah, bow 48 coming right across by the boathouse now. Notre Dame de Namur from Villanova, Pennsylvania. This boat's all seniors.
In case you had any doubt, they've got Notre Dame in big letters alongside their boat.
Yeah. Nice shamrocks on the oars, too. Okay, we've got a boat coming next. The green boat with the green oars.
This is bow 44. Bow 44 in the green oars. That's East Bay Rowing up from Barrington, Rhode Island.
Yeah, and then the boat to the side on the outside, white oars, black boat, is 46, Stonington Rowing. And the blue boat on the inside, bow 52, making a move is Newton Country Day School, so local crew just up the river.
And then 56, closest to the Boston shore, 56. That's Indianapolis Rowing Club.
In 53 beside them, white boat.
That is Brewster from Wolfboro, New Hampshire.
And behind them, 51, Duxbury Bay Maritime School. The white boat with the white and powder blue decal on the oars. Bow 49 coming next.
49 is Radnor Girls High School crew from Wayne, Pennsylvania. It's their second consecutive year at the head of the Charles.
Got bow 50 coming up next along the buoy line. That's Lawrenceville School from Princeton. And then the green boat, 54.
54, that's Tabor.
Marion, Mass. Not too far away, about an hour down the road from Boston.
Tabor Academy is celebrating 105 years of rowing.
So yeah, they row out on the ocean too. Sippaken Harbor in Marion. Bow 58, Camp Randall from Madison, Wisconsin. Anna Bears, Elizabeth Smith, Marguerite Potter, Harper Schrager, and Beatrice Michelise.
Camp Randall, just the last half mile, that's all it is. Push it home, Camp Randall.
Bow 60 coming next, one of our international crews, King's Chester. Francesca Worsnup, Lucy Caldwell, Eva Kenningham, Francesca Ferrara, and Lucia Paletti. One of the top club fours racing on the UK Championship Circuit.
Then right behind them, we've got crews 55 and 59. 55 is Lowell High School in the red tops.
And 59 is Albany Rowing Club from Albany, New York.
Albany with the orange blades. So that's Lowell going past Cambridge Boat Club right now. And Albany with the orange blades.
Yeah, Albany's crew made up of Laisha Balulkar, Catherine Murphy, Evelyn Reich, Anya Miller, and Lucy Cuoma.
Got a whole bunch of crews coming now.
Yep, bow 65 coming next, making a good move. Branksome from Toronto, Ontario. Natalie Rollinson, Allie Tessimer, Bronwyn Stewart, Sophie Schofield, and Ava Scott.
And then 57 in the pink tops. That's City Island from the Bronx with the white blades and pink tops.
And on the outside, 63, the Berkshire School from Sheffield, Massachusetts.
61 with the yellow blades. That's Merriam Mercy Academy up from Pennsylvania.
And on the buoy line, bow 70, making a move. Austin from Austin, Texas. Yellow stripes, white oars.
66 in the red boat. 66 in the red boat is Charlotte Youth Rowing from North Carolina.
In 64, Riverfront Recapture. It's a white boat. And behind them, 62. George School Crew from Newtown, Pennsylvania. Saya Ream, Mackenzie Walsh, Bess Haney, Maggie O'Dunn, and Elizabeth Remus. I think after this.
Crew 71 in the white boat approaching the Cambridge Boat Club. Crew 71 is Westside Rowing Club from Buffalo, New York. Lucia O'Bannon, Olivia Zablocki, Riley McFarlane, Willia Bucata, and Haley Stewart.
And behind them, the Hun School from Princeton, New Jersey. This boat making the turn right now in the crimson color, bow 69. 69, yep.
That's Middlesex. Local crew from Concord, Mass.
Yeah, the rope on the Concord River.
Yeah, but it's been a while since they've competed in the Head of the Charles. So welcome back, Middlesex. Take it home.
Yeah, good crew of juniors and seniors. Sophie Shaw, Sophia Sanunis, Avery Green, Caroline Ripstein, and Claire Jennings.
'71 approaching Cambridge Boat Club. 71 with the white tops, white blades. That is Westside Rowing Club from Buffalo, New York. Lucia O'Bannon, Olivia Zablocki, Riley McFarlane, Willa Bucata, and Haley Stewart.
In bow 73 right in front of us, Swan Creek Rowing Club from Lambertville, New Jersey. Bow 75 on the buoy line, Brighton Rowing Club from Rochester, New York.
And 76, that's BCC Crew. 76, Talia Stein, Ella Pilot, Tess DiMartino, Nina Holt, Annalise Bohe.
Okay, making a move. We got bow 80. Baylor from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Presley Bade, Kristen Spikerman, Edith Herndon, Philippa Hall, and Augusta Smith. They made the finals and medaled this year at SRAAs. '72 coming next. That's the Orange Boat, Neponset Rowing Club, Milton, Mass.
And then they're followed by 78 in the red tops and red blades. 78, that's Hingham High School. So Hingham in the white boat, red blades.
Then coming around on the outside, that's bow 74, Lewis Mills High School, Burlington, Connecticut. Macy Peterson, Yvette Lefebvre, Caitlin Fitch, Juliana DeMichael, and Olivia Kreuger. That's bow 74 right here in the purple boat.
Then 77. 77 is Middletown from Middletown, Connecticut. Boat 77, we've got Julia Reynolds, Devin Suprono, Isabel Lincoln, Isabella Behrend, and Scarlett Sahalis.
And they're followed by bow number 82 in the blue boat, which is New Orleans from New Orleans, Louisiana. Welcome to Boston.
Okay, Cruise 68 approaching the Cambridge Boat Club is Marianapolis from Thompson, Connecticut. This is an interscholastic crew program based out of Thompson, Connecticut. Kira Gillette, Isabella Paglioni, Violet Vinton, Sophia Di Pietro, and Madeline Joyce in this Marianapolis crew.
Okay, they're followed by bow 81, the white boat, red stripe, white oars, red stripe oars.
Bow 81, Ottawa, an international entry down from Canada. So this is Ottawa going right past the Cambridge Boat Club now, on for their last half mile and taking the bend round the corner after they go through the Elliott Bridge.
Okay, coming next, we got bow 86, looking strong. Good high stroke rating, the red unis, white oars.
Bow 86, that's Ocean City crew. In the Ocean City boat, we've got Ava Rue, Marissa Trossel, Margot Swift, Marina Zapponi, and Jada Smith.
And hugging the buoy line, we got bow 22, so maybe started out of order. Holy Names from Seattle, Washington, passing by right now. Followed in the yellow unis, bow 84.
L&N STEM Academy from Knoxville, Tennessee.
And 85 in the red boat on the outside.
85, that's City Honors from Buffalo, New York.
And 90 on the CRLS.
90, you can tell by the cheers down here, that's CRLS.
They passed a few boats. You got bow 88 behind them in the red boat.
Bow 88, that's Hickory Crew from Chesapeake, Virginia.
And bow 89, Emma Willard from Troy, New York. And the white boat on the buoy line, white oars, bow 87.
87 is Sofa King CrossFit.
And bow 83 coming up with orange unis, Wilmington Youth. Wilmington, Delaware. Yeah. We got bow 79 coming behind them, the white boat.
That's Buffalo Seminary passing Cambridge Boat Club right now from Buffalo, New York.
Okay. Good racing. So, as with the other races, we had some movers. Bow number 4 looks like unofficially they finished first. Bow 33, though, moving up to second. 20 seconds back.
Yeah, bow 33 was Nurid.
Yep.
Jim.
We
Good morning. I'm Dave Vogel here with Jim McKay on the Cambridge rooftop, and we're going to have the next race being the men's under 17 fours. The U17 men's fours became a separate event 2 years ago in 2022. Prior to this, the under 17 rowers competed at the same time in the youth four as the youth fours. With so much demand for spots, the head of the Charles made this into its own event to enable more young rowers to race down the course. Row America Rye took the top 2 slots last year with less than 3 seconds separating their crews. And this year, Row America Rye starts at bow 1 and 2, and they will be chased by Canisius, who came in third last year. In fact, the top 13 programs from 2023 are returning this year. As with other youth events, there can be fast crews further down the field as these young rowers discover the sport and learn how to make boats go fast. For instance, the second Row America Rye crew from last year started at bow 22 and finished in second place. They are currently on the course, so they will be approaching here soon. The course record set in 2022 is 16 minutes and 48 seconds. We have certainly had really good conditions the last couple of days, so perhaps we'll see some really fast crews today. Jim, I know your background is at Syracuse. My affiliations over the years have been variously New Haven Rowing Club, Yale University, and a large number of other institutions and clubs. What about you? Where have you been rowing? And tell us a little bit.
Thanks, Dave. Started rowing at LaSalle High School in Philadelphia, followed by Syracuse University, and now I mostly scull, but sometimes sweep, as yesterday, here at CBC.
So you rowed in the CBC 8 yesterday. How'd that go?
We had a great row. It was the Grandmaster 8. Beautiful conditions, and we qualified for next year.
Well, that's what it's all about, coming back and trying your luck at the head of the Charles. Well, we wouldn't be here without all the sponsors who help the head of the Charles in many ways. La Crema Winery is one of those sponsors. Savor the moments at the head of the Charles with La Crema. Join La Crema Tasting Room for the finest wine experience. Exclusive tasting and elevate your weekend with La Crema's exceptional wines. Visit La Crema, the official wine of the head of the Charles, at the Falls Bar, next to the awards tent. Also, thank you to Meet Boston for the continued support of the head of the Charles Regatta. The Meet Boston mission is to elevate Boston's vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people, amplifying their stories and sharing them locally and across the globe. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston truck. Independent Swiss watch brand Oris is proud to be the head of the Charles, to be a sponsor at the head of the Charles. Make sure you visit the Oris Airstream located at Elliott Bridge display area to discover their all mechanical watches. That's Oris watches. Athletes and spectators, Rain Storm, the exclusive energy product sponsor of the head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld exhibition. Grab an ice-cold Rain Storm on the house and take in some of the best views of the Charles. Or you can swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at Rain Storm's second location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend and live life better.
I'll give you some. There you have.
Rivian. Attention everyone, we are thrilled to welcome Rivian as a proud sponsor of this year's Head of the Charles Regatta. As pioneers in electric adventure vehicles, Rivian is committed to innovation, sustainability, and exploring the great outdoors, values that align perfectly with the spirit of this iconic rowing event. Be sure to visit Rivian's booth along the racecourse to learn more about their cutting-edge electric vehicles and how they're paving the way for a cleaner, greener future. A big thank you to Rivian for supporting our athletes and this incredible event. Enjoy the races. Teddy Peanut Butter. The Head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today?
Well, Jim, I see some racing coming into view. Once again, this is the men's under 17 fours. So these young athletes, we have Row America Rye in bows number 1 and 2. And in front of Cambridge Boat Club, that is Row America Rye, bow number 1. And they are being closely chased by their teammates, bow number 2. Those two are apparently locked in a battle for the whole Head of the Charles. Rowing in clean water at the top of the pack, Row America Rye, last year's first in place winners of this event, first and second. And they look like they may have opened up a little bit of ground on the field as bow number 3 comes into view around the Elliott Bridge turn. Approaching Cambridge Boat Club now, that is Canisius, bow number 3. And then next, as they are approaching Cambridge Bridge, having passed on the outside, this is their right in front of Cambridge Boat Club now. That's bow number 5, Greenwich Crew, and then they have passed the Ridley College of Canada, bow number 4, who's just next to them on the Boston side. Oh, that's Boston. That's bow number 7. I'm sorry. That's bow 7 on the buoys over there. That's Oklahoma City. They've made up a lot of ground. They are on the inside of that turn going under Elliott Bridge now.
Next is number 6.
Followed by bow 6 just now in front of Cambridge Boat Club. That is TriStar.
And then number 4.
From Knoxville, Tennessee. And then we have bow number 4, which is, in fact, Ridley College, Canada. So a certain amount of passing up there. We can anticipate that those people who are passing this early on in the pack are probably going to be doing pretty well. We'll have some times coming to you later.
This is number 8 in the blue boat.
In the blue boat, approaching Cambridge Boat Club now is bow number 8. Glastonbury out of Glastonbury, Connecticut. Number 11 in the white shirts.
And they are passing number 9 with the red, white, and blue.
That's Row, New Jersey, passing bow number 9. Bow number 9 is Texas Rowing Center from Austin, Texas. Following them, we have bow number 10. White Rock Rowing. They are from Dallas, Texas.
Coming up to CBC is 15.
Approaching Cambridge Boat Club now is bow number 15, Saugatuck from Westport, Connecticut.
On the buoy line there is 14.
Next we have bows 14 followed by 17. Bow number 14 is the PNRA Mercer crew as they approach Elliott Bridge.
The yellow boat is 17.
And the yellow boat, bow number 17, is One Arlington Rowing from Arlington, Virginia.
Green boat number 13 on the buoys.
Bow number 13 is the green boat right next to the buoys.
And this boat lost
And that is Pittsford crew out of Pittsford, New York.
did not get a bow number, and they lost their
Sorry, we don't see the bow number on the white boat with the blue uniforms. Looks like they probably lost their bow number during a minor tussle earlier in the course.
this is 16 in white.
Right now in front of Cambridge Boat Club, bow number 16 from Austin, Texas. A lot of Texans rowing the head of the Charles today.
You okay with that prompting?
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Good.
And anytime, if you just want to launch into say things, you can do that too. We didn't have any order to it when Alden and I were doing it. We were just calling out whatever we saw.
All right. Well, I'll jump in.
Yeah, get a feel of it. It's
Yeah.
kind of fun. You just kind of throw it out there. 19.
19.
Next up with the orange blades, we have bow number 19. Bow number 19 is Wilmington Youth from Wilmington, Delaware. Right now in front of Cambridge Boat Club, approaching Elliott Bridge.
This is 21.
Yeah.
Approaching CBC is Morristown Rowing Club, bow number 21. They've done some passing.
On the inside and 18 on the outside.
22 is coming up. Westford Community from Westford, Mass. In the maroon shirts on the inside.
18.
Followed by bow number 18, Bishop Ireton High School from Alexandria, Virginia.
29. Following them, we have bow number 29. Then a big pack of crews led by bow number 25. Bow number 20 with the red jerseys. On the inside, the yellow uniforms, bow 28. And then on the outside, bow number 26.
Bow 25 is Firebird Rowing from Bensalem, Pennsylvania.
Then 20 and 28.
Bow 20 is Radnor from Wayne, PA.
And 26.
Bow 26, St. Joe's Collegiate Institute from Buffalo, New York.
Next up in front of Cambridge Boat Club is bow number 23.
Avon High School from Avon, Connecticut is 23. Bow 23 is Avon High School from Avon, Connecticut.
Followed by bow number 24 with the blue uniforms and blue and white blades.
They are Seton Hall Prep from West Orange, New Jersey.
Then bow 27 in the blue boat on the buoy line.
That is Neponset Rowing from Milton, Mass. Go Neponset.
We have 30 boats competing in this event, so we are most of the way through the pack. And just now coming into view around the turn is bow number 30. That's Gentle Giant from Somerville, Mass. One of our sponsors here of the Head of the Charles, also sponsoring a rowing club. They have these colorful purple and gold blades in the white boat just approaching Elliott Bridge. Go Gentle Giant.
That looks like the last boat in the race.
Probably is.
That's the last entry.
Yeah, it would probably be. You never know. Sometimes people get to the line late.
Yeah.
Our next race is going to be the men's youth quads. I believe we've seen all 30 entrants in the U17 fours. So now we move up to the men's youth quads. This event features men's youth aged from 14 to 18 from all over the United States, from the UK, China, South Africa, and Canada. Of the 50 entries, some crews are new to rowing. Others have had racing experience, including national championships and international regattas. The first 8 entries are all returning from 2023 with Windsor Boys School from Windsor in the UK. And, yeah, that is where Windsor Castle is. Then Row America Rye from Rye, New York. At adult senior level, a quad is steered by one of the rowers with the rudder connected to the foot of one of the athletes. But for these younger athletes, there's a coxswain on board to take care of the steering. So compare this to the Director's Challenge quad events later today, in which there is no cox on board for the men's quads. The idea of having a cox in the somewhat less experienced youth boats is that these boats move very quickly. So for the younger athletes, it's better to have the rowers focused on their rowing technique and have a cox on board to take care of the steering around all the bends and particularly the bridges on this challenging course. Bow number 1, the Windsor Boys School first boat, has 2 returning rowers from last year and also 2 members of the crew that came in 5th. So they are in a strong position to defend their title.
They must have had some kind of problem. You want me to do a sponsor?
Let's thank some of our important sponsors. The United States Army. The U.S. Army New England Battalion is excited to partner with the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit our booth located in Weld Exhibition to speak with a recruiter and explore opportunities you never knew existed. Be all you can be in the U.S. Army. There's no limit to what you can achieve. Explore passion, purpose, and community at goarmy.com. Vineyard Vines. Get the good life. We're proud to announce that Vineyard Vines is the official style of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Stop by their location next to the Elliott Bridge enclosure and check out their limited edition gear. The United States Marines. The Head of the Charles would like to salute the United States Marine Corps. To get more information about the Marines and to see how they build our nation's leaders, and try your hand at the pull-up challenge, please stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo.
Sending out a heartfelt thank you to our volunteers. The head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply would not happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success. Thank you to the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge, the official hotel of the head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT and Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown. WBUR is the official media partner of the head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld Exhibition venue. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station. Attention everyone, we are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. And we can just now see looming into sight around the turn our first racers in this youth men's quad with coxswain. It is the Windsor boys, bow number 1, trying to defend their title from last year. Followed by Row America Rye, bow number 2.
Both boats steering an excellent course.
Now there's some really fine sculling going on for these youth quads. Perfect blade work, bodies right together. That's the Windsor boys going underneath Elliott Bridge now, and they are being followed by Row America Rye.
boat is bow number 4.
And the yellow boat just coming into view, bow number 4. That is Maritime Rowing Club out of East Norwalk, Connecticut. Strong group of scullers having made a pass early on.
Behind them on the outside is bow number 3, and on the inside is number 5.
On the outside, we have bow number 3 that has been being passed, and on the inside, we also have bow number 5. So a little bit of bunching up. Bow number 5, of course, being this other crew from Windsor Boys. That's the British crew. The yellow boat right there is Maritime from East Norwalk. And then trailing them are the Long Beach Juniors, bow number 3 in the white boat.
Approaching CBC is bow number 7.
Bow number 7, Nereid out of Rutherford, New Jersey, is bow 7 approaching Cambridge Boat Club. They're rowing in the black boat. They have clear water on either side of them, so they're having they're in a good position for the finish with just about 1,000 meters to go for them in the head of the Charles Regatta.
Coming up on the inside on the buoys is bow number 8 with the blue and pink striped unis.
Bow number 8, blue and pink striped unis, is from St. Catharines, Ontario. That's a Canadian crew. They're hugging that buoy line, looking very sharp.
Number 6 is on the outside.
On the outside, it's bow number 6 from White Marsh Boat Club. Number 9, the next boat with the yellow blades on the buoy line, is the Haverford School from Haverford, Pennsylvania. They're followed very closely by bow number 10 from Los Gatos, California. Bow 11 is Miami Rowing Club from Miami, Florida. They are the state champions, the Southeast champion in the Final A at the Youth Nationals.
Miami, welcome to the Charles. Bow number 12 approaching CBC is Potomac Boat Club from Washington. Potomac, founded in 1869, is the oldest rowing club in the Washington, D.C. area.
That's the familiar red oars with the white star of Potomac Boat Club as they approach Elliott Bridge.
That's 13 coming up.
Bow 13 just now coming into view and approaching CBC. They are from Camp Randall in Madison, Wisconsin. Program a little bit loosely affiliated with the University of Wisconsin. Then we start to have the pack as the top crews that have claimed places from last year are a little bit more predictable. We now have about 17 followed by 16 on the inside, 14 on the outside, 18, and then 15. So we've got a nice string of 5 quads.
Bow 17 is Germantown Friends from Philadelphia. Bow 16 is Waterford from Utah, Sandy, Utah. Welcome to Boston and Cambridge. Bow 14 is Vero Beach Rowing from Florida. Bow 18 just heading into the bridge. Notre Dame Rowing Club from Welland, Ontario. The red boat is bow 15, CRI from upriver in Brighton, Mass. 19. Bow 19 heading under the arch right now is First Coast from Jacksonville, Florida. Right across from CBC right now is Ridley College from St. Catharines, Ontario.
And then with the red blades approaching is bow number 20 coming up to CBC.
Three Rivers from Pittsburgh.
That's Three Rivers from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Bow 22 coming around the Elliott turn is Manhasset Crew from Manhasset, New York.
Yeah, my Terra deck is like literally on fire. So I turned it off. I'm gonna let it cool down. I'll reset it in a couple minutes, and then we'll see.
That's 23.
Bow 23 is the American School from London. That is another British team. They are very experienced quad, coming all the way across the pond to row at the head of the Charles Regatta.
Passing on the inside is 28.
Passing on the inside, we have bow 28. Overtaking the crew with red blades on bow number 24. 28 is from Dallas. That's the Dallas United crew from Dallas, Texas, another group of Texans. And the Chinese crew, bow number 24, Pudong Banka, is being overtaken. They're rowing with the red blades and approaching Elliott Bridge now. Behind them is bow 26. West Side Rowing Club, one of the older clubs in America, up there in Buffalo, New York.
Continue calling the boats early as they come around. Okay, we'll try. Okay. Yep. Yeah, if we can. Yep. Boy.
The first boat here is bow 31, followed on the inside. I can't make out that number yet.
31 is GMS Rowing from New Milford.
Give us the numbers here. What do we got going? 31's on the outside rowing with the blue blades. On the inside,
27.
we have 27.
Port Jefferson Rowing.
Po-
Followed by Riverside.
Riverside's following them, and then right at Elliott Bridge now.
Is Bishop from Cape Town, South Africa.
Cape Town, South Africa. That's Bishop. Then on the inside, we have bow number 30, a blue boat, and bow number 35 on the outside passing, and they are being chased by bow number 34.
34 is Niskayuna from New York.
Bow 32 in the white boat, and then we have bow 29 in the black boat approaching Elliott Bridge.
Bow 29 is Canisius from Buffalo.
Coming into view, we have bow number 39 is next, followed by bow 36, then bow 38, and bow number 40.
39 is River City from Sacramento, California.
36, then
Bow
38.
36, bow 36, Great Bay from Dover, New Hampshire. It's 38 over there.
Yeah.
38 is Brooks School from North Andover, Mass. And bow number 40, St. Mark's from Dallas, Texas.
And now just coming, negotiating the turn here, just coming up to CBC. Looks like bow number 33.
Bow 33 is Riverside. Excuse me, bow 33, Dare to Dream from Shanghai. Welcome to Boston.
Another crew from China, rowing with the red and looks like blue striped blades. That's bow number 33. Following them, we have bow 41.
Bow 41 is North Carolina Rowing Center from Greensboro, North Carolina.
And then bow 42.
Bow 42 is St. John's College from Washington, D.C.
Followed by bow 44, who has passed bow 43, trailing.
44 is Morristown Rowing Club from New Jersey.
We have 50 crews in this event, so we are nearing the end of the youth quadruple sculls with coxswain.
Bow 43, coming up to CBC, is Bishop Ireton High School from Alexandria, Virginia.
Bow 46 coming into view.
Bow 46 is Groton School from Groton, Mass.
They're in the white boat with the white vests. Following them is bow number 47.
Port Rowing from Port Washington, New York.
They're in the white boat having dark colored blades with a white design on them. We're getting really right toward the end of the racing group. 50 entries in the youth men's quad with sculler, with coxswains.
On the turn is bow number 50. Blairstown from Blairstown, New Jersey.
They're followed by Shipley from Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. That's bow number 49.
In the red on the turn, bow number 45, Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club from Springfield, Mass.
Following them, we have bow number 48 with the white blades.
King School from Stamford, Connecticut.
That's King School from Stamford, Connecticut. He did say he wanted us to announce back down.
Yes. And
Why that is. They don't have, the camera's here. Oh, he's shooting the camera there?
yeah, I'm not sure why.
I'm gonna wonder it's not shutting up.
Let's thank some of our important sponsors. Wintech Racing and King Racing are the official boat partner and supplier of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to visit their compound and learn why so many teams trust, win, and break course records in their shells. Thank you, Wintech and King Racing. 776 BC. Take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up shop to the limited edition collection, honoring this year's regatta featuring unisuits, long-sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, bags, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes and co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized for your team. Community rowing. The Head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org. Concept 2. Concept 2 is the official oar and erg supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Forgot your water bottle or hat? Check out Concept 2's new apparel offerings at their booth.
Yesterday. I got it from yesterday. They're back at prices. So catching up with some of the earlier racing, it was in the men's under 17-4. Unofficially, we have Row America first boat, bow number 1, taking first place again, and Row America bow number 2 once again in second. The Oklahoma City River Sport boat, bow number 7, taking third place. Those results are unofficial so far. Well, here we have the next race up. This is going to come fast and furious. It's the Men's Youth 8, highly competitive event featuring crews from high school from all over the United States. Bow number 1 is leading, and that is a British crew from St. Paul's, London. Five people returning from last year's winning crew, and they look to put some distance on the field as they approach Cambridge Boat Club. This is a large group with a maximum number of 90 entries this year. The top 19 entries are all returning from the 2023 race. St. Paul's, who row on the Thames in London, won last year by an impressive 20 seconds. They are in that yellow boat approaching Elliott Bridge, and they look like they're doing a really good job again at the 2024. head of the Charles. They were also winners at Henley this summer and the record holders for this event, completing the course in 14 minutes and 12 seconds in 2017, which was a particularly fast year. Chasing them down the course will be Saugatuck from Westport and then Greenwich Crew, also from Connecticut.
Approaching CBC on the buoy line is bow number 3, Greenwich, Connecticut.
That's the Greenwich Crew in the yellow boat, having overtaken bow 2, Saugatuck.
Following them on the inside is bow number 5, has passed a number of boats.
And that's PNRA Mercer, another really strong competitor in this event. They may be giving the British crew a run for their money.
On the inside here, close to CBC, is bow number 2, Saugatuck.
The winner of this race will take home the John Fellows Romaine Starters Trophy.
Bow number 6 is Row America Rye. Followed by bow 7, King's Wimbledon from London. Welcome to the Charles.
Bow number 8 following them is Marin. That is from Green Bay, California.
Approaching CBC is bow number 4.
That's Oakland Strokes. Oakland Strokes in the white boat approaching Elliott Bridge. And coming into the turn in a yellow shell, bow number 10, St. Joe's Prep from Philadelphia.
They have passed bow number 9, New Trier from Northfield, Illinois.
New Trier has a big rowing program out there in the Chicago area. They're the ones with the blue-green oars. Behind them, another yellow boat.
St. Ignatius from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The yellow boat is St. Ignatius from Cleveland.
We're starting to see a little bit more gapping between the crews as these top 19 were mentioned, all returning from last year's event. And now we're getting a little bit of passing at the beginning of the turn.
On the inside of the turn, coming up, bow number 12, Milwaukee.
They're in a blue boat.
On the outside in white, number 13, PCRA from New Rochelle, New York.
We also have 14 and 15 adding into that pack.
14.
This is going to be a contentious turn right here.
14 is Row America Rye. Bow 15, San Diego Rowing Club.
And bow 16 charging up into the pack as well.
Bow 16 is CRI.
With 5 closely packed boats, all of them making the turn into the Elliott Bridge and racing past Belmont Hill through here, from here to the home finishing course.
Thank you.
This is the last timing station before the finish line.
Coming up on the buoy line, bow 17, Row, New Jersey from Mount Arlington, New Jersey.
Followed in order by bow number 18, Rose City of Portland, Oregon. They row on the Willamette River out in Portland, Oregon. A long way to come to race here at the head of the Charles.
Following them, bow number 23 in the black shirts, NorCal Crew from Redwood City, California.
And after 23, we have bow 20, I believe.
Bow 20 is Greenwich Crew.
Then comes bow 21 and bow 22 following them.
Bow 21 is Erie Canal AC from New York State. Bow 22, Sarasota Crew from Florida.
Coming into view is bow number 24, followed by bow 27.
Bow 24, Green Lake from Seattle, Washington. And bow number 27, Central Catholic from Pittsburgh.
The yellow boat on the outside is bow number 25, and on the inside and passing we have bow number 26 with the maroon-colored oars.
Bow 26 is Hawk Rowing from Philadelphia. Bow 25, Bell & Jesuit from Miami, Florida. Bow 27, Central Catholic from Pittsburgh.
Bow 29 coming into view with the white blades.
Bow 29 is Christian Brothers from Lincroft, New Jersey.
And then we have a crew with striped blades looking like they're rowing with Riverside equipment. That's bow 31 coming into view in the black boat.
Bow 31 is Saratoga.
Following them in these horizontally striped blue jerseys is bow number 29. Black blades with white tips, and the shaft of those oars are white. Yep, about 29.
Yeah. 29 is Christian Brothers from Lincroft, New Jersey.
Bow 30 next coming into view with blue blades and white stripes on the blades.
Another crew from New Jersey, Montclair.
And then we're going to have a little bit of a pack of crews. We have a crews in orange vests going a little bit wider, bow 32. On the inside, on the yellow boat is bow number 35, I believe. And bow 34 on the inside with the Texas blades.
34 coming up is Texas Rowing from Austin. Bow 35, LaSalle from Philadelphia. The orange crew is Wayland Weston, local school. Coming up on the buoy line approaching CBC is 36, Canisius. Big team from Canisius. In the red on the buoy line, another crew from our neighbors upriver, CRI. Bow number 38 with the white unis and red blades is Pacific from San Francisco, California.
Bow 40 is following them into the turn.
Bow 40 is Atlanta Junior from Georgia.
Then comes bow 39 in the black boat with white blades.
Bow 39, Port Rowing from Port Washington, New York.
Yeah, there were like 4 across, nothing they could do. I think that's the end of this event. Oh, no, no, no.
90 boats in this
Oh, Jesus. Oh, right.
Well, we're about a little more than a third of the way through this 90 boat event. The next tranche of crews coming into view.
41.
Bow number 41, blue and yellow blades, followed by bow 43.
41 is Annapolis Junior from Annapolis, Maryland. Bow 43, Chaminade from Mineola, New York.
Then bow 42.
Bow 42 is Whitman Crew from Maryland.
And then bow 44 in a white boat with mostly white blades and colorful tips to the blades.
Bow 44 is BC High. Go BC.
I couldn't get them before they dropped behind the balcony.
Bow 45, St. Peter's Prep from Jersey City.
Yep, 45. 45, bow 45 is next.
St. Peter's Prep from Jersey City, New Jersey.
Then we have bow number 46 with some blue and white blades.
Bow 46 in the blue and white is Seton Hall Prep, also from New Jersey.
On the inside with the green uniforms and green blades, we have bow 48. I'm assuming that might be bow 47 on the outside, although they're behind the balcony from my viewpoint.
Bow 48 is Jackson Reed High from Washington, D.C.
That is bow 47 behind them on the outside, and then bow 49 following.
47 is Resilient Rowing Club from Fairfax Station, Virginia. And bow 49, St. Ignatius from San Francisco.
Bow 50 is in the red boat. Coming into the turn.
Bow 50, St. John's High School from Shrewsbury. The yellow boat approaching the turn, bow 51, Davenport Rowing Club from Port Washington, New York. Bow 52 approaching, that's Fairfield College from Connecticut. Fairfield College Prep School.
Prep. Another tight bunch of crews coming into the turn. Bow 53 with the green blades, and they're getting pressed by bow 54 on the inside. And bow number, that's bow 55 on the outside with the green blades. They've already passed bow 54 and are trying to get themselves lined up for the Belmont Hill turn. Bow 54 on the inside of the buoy line. Bow 53 is the red boat with the red blades.
55 is Pinecrest from Florida.
Bow 56 has checkerboard blades, black and white. Bow 50 following them. And bow 60, the yellow boat, having made some passes on the inside of the turn.
Bow 60 is Westminster School from London. Heading under the bridge right now is bow 56, Boston Latin. Go Boston Latin.
Coming up, we have bow number 57 coming into view.
57, our neighbors, Belmont Hill.
Thought that looked like a familiar blade. Oh, and we have a crew that caught a buoy over their oar and had to pull it off there. That looks like bow number 61, I believe. No, I'm sorry, it's...
Yeah, 61.
Yeah, it is 61.
That's St. John's Prep.
Danvers, Massachusetts, St. John's Prep. Okay, another situation, a passing type situation.
62, Mount Baker from Seattle on the inside.
Bow 62 is Mount Baker from Seattle, Washington. Bow 68.
Bow 58 being passed here, East Grand Rapids from Michigan.
Sorry, yeah, that was bow 58. Then we've got bow 63 hugging the buoy line. They are with the white blades and the blue uniforms.
That's Glastonbury from Glastonbury, Connecticut.
They've got the blue boat with white stars and looks like probably some red stripes. That's a very patriotic boat. Bow 69 is next. Coming up with white oars.
Bow 69 is Newport Sea Base from Newport Beach, California.
Bow 73 is in the red jerseys, trailing them with the white oars.
73.
I can't see, the boat on the outside is out of view right now, but we'll get that number for you in a minute.
73, Notre Dame Rowing Club from Welland, Ontario. And that's 65 in the black, close to CBC.
Yeah, that is bow number 65.
Cascadilla from Ithaca, New York.
Now on the inside, we have another black boat with blue blades, bow number 67, passing.
67 is Shrewsbury High School in the black.
Behind them in the yellow boat, we've got bow number 70. We've got some boats on the outside whose numbers we can't see yet. Bow 68 is on the outside here with the white uniforms and the blue blades.
Bow 68 in the white, Upper Canada from Toronto.
Then comes that bow number 70 rolling with Harvard blades in the yellow boat.
Bow 70, Bishops from Cape Town.
That's a South African crew. And then we've got bow 73 with white blades in the white boat.
73, also Notre Dame from Ontario.
On the outside, bow 64 with the blue blades. Then on the inside of the buoy line, we have bow 74 making a tight turn at Elliott Bridge.
64, close to CBC, is Simsbury High School.
Bow
74.
number 66 with the red boat and the red blades. Pioneer Valley from Springfield, Massachusetts. followed by bow 75.
That's DeMatha from Bladensburg, Maryland.
Oh, so I guess that one buoy got dragged. Inside is 76.
On the very inside of this bunch is number 76, Arlington Belmont Crew from next door, Arlington, Mass.
Just in front of them, we've got 78, and behind that, 79.
78 is Duxbury.
And following that pack of three is bow number 77. Actually, we got a fourth boat on the outside here, bow 72.
79 is Water Street from Maryland. Just behind this pack is 77, Cathedral Catholic from San Diego.
Bow number 80 is next coming into view.
80 in white on the outside.
Then 82 in white.
On the inside. Bow 81 passing on the inside, Phillips Andover. Bow number 80, Jesuit College Prep from Dallas.
That's from Canada, Vancouver. Bow number 82, Vancouver College.
Yeah, look at that buoy line. It's hard to
They
tell.
get dragged. That happens every year. That was 61 that dragged that, I think.
I think that's 89, but I can't.
Hard to tell. I can't tell either. I can't even see him.
Oh, 85.
Bow number 85 next coming into view. That is
Cooper Juniors. Oh, Sofa King.
Sofa King CrossFit out of Washington, D.C. On the outside, bow number 83, the white boat.
Bow 83 is Detroit Boat Club.
One of the oldest, probably the oldest rowing club in America. Bow number 84 on the inside looks like another Belmont Hill
That's
oars.
84 is Bedford, New Hampshire.
Ah, that is the Bedford, New Hampshire crew passing on the inside on the buoy line. Those two are followed by bow 86.
Cooper Juniors from Morristown, New Jersey.
Another pack of three boats coming into view. Can't catch the number on the outside, most ones. Well, that's strange, as bow number 19 must have started out of order in white jerseys on the inside of the turn.
The green boat number 87, Walter Johnson Crew from Bethesda.
Then we have bow number 89.
Bow 89, GMS Rowing from New Milford, Connecticut.
Following them on the outside is bow number 90 in the white jerseys.
Number 90, Miami Beach Rowing Club.
And then bow 33 in the red boat. And finally, bow number 88, rowing in the red uniforms.
Bow 88, Haddonfield Crew from New Jersey.
Yeah, they probably did. It was really misleading a lot of the coxswains. They thought
Right.
they had to be outside of that,
Yeah.
and they were way over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I think some of these crews end up over
Yeah.
this side. A lot of excitement in a 90 boat event.
Okay. It's tough when they're like 4 or 5 or 6 at a
Oh, you mean they want us to announce that? Is that what you're saying? Well, they got it on the camera.
Well, I think there's a choice of missing crews or
Okay.
yeah. Yeah.
Our next race will be the men's youth doubles. The course record here, set in 2022, is 16 minutes and 40 seconds. And we know that it's a pretty nice day out there with some quick conditions. Don't know if anybody's up to setting records in this particular event, but like other youth events, there are often shakeups here with fast crews appearing throughout the field. In 2023, it was White Marsh Boat Club A coming up from bow 29 to win the event by a full 14 seconds. Y Quad Cities often produces fast young scullers, and they start at bow number 2 this year and will be followed by Potomac, then Episcopal School of Dallas, who are both in the U17 event. As with the other youth events, there's a special medal for the under 17 winners in addition to the overall winners.
Is that the coveted volunteer lunch?
Should I bother saying anything about the buoy being dragged and replaced, or just kind of like
Inside baseball.
yeah, I guess.
No, there's.
Alex, you have help?
Let's thank some of our other important sponsors. Connectadock. This year's official dock supplier, Connectadock, is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connectadock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connectadock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice. And thank you to the DCR, the Department of Conservation and Recreation, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The Head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hard-working staff. Thank you, DCR. And Gentle Giant Moving. Thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind Regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more.
Thank you, Jim. I'm going to jump in here with some of the unofficial announcements about the finishing order in that race of 90 entries that just went by. The apparent winner in the men's youth 8 was once again St. Paul's School Boat Club from London. Marin Rowing Association taking second. King's College School Wimbledon in third. Princeton National Rowing Association in fourth. And St. Joseph's Prep in fifth place, with Row America Rye coming in sixth, NorCal in seventh, Greenwich Crew in eighth, Central Catholic as ninth, and Community Rowing rounding out the top 10. Again, those are unofficial, probably the buoy penalties yet to be assessed.
Here come the doubles.
And next up, we do have our doubles race on the course approaching us.
And the lead is bow number 2.
From Quad Cities, bow number 2 has taken the lead. They have passed. That's Graham Matlock and Eamon Matlock, both from Moline, Illinois, rowing at Y Quad Cities. They've taken a big early lead. Of course, this is a race against time, so we won't know how the crews behind them may be faring, but they look very strong as they pass Cambridge Boat Club.
Following them, passing on the inside, bow number 3, Potomac.
Another crew with red jerseys, the familiar red blades with the white star of Potomac Boat Club.
Following them in the green is White Marsh, bow number 1. Bow number 5 in the blue, Cambridge.
Home club, Cambridge Boat Club, bow number 5.
Go Cambridge.
Making a mark here in the men's youth doubles. Following them, bow number 7, coming up on the turn, approaching CBC.
Bow 7 is Norwalk River from Connecticut.
Following them, we have bow number 8. And then on the outside in the yellow boat, bow number 6.
Bow number 8 overtaking them on the inside, Notre Dame from Ontario. Passing Maritime Rowing Club from Norwalk, Connecticut.
Bow 6 on the outside, and then bow 9 coming through.
Bow 9, Malvern Prep from Philadelphia.
Followed closely by bow number 10.
Bow 10 is Oak Neck Rowing from Bayville, New York. On the outside there is number 4.
Bow 4 on the far outside of that pack. And also then bow number 11 on the inside as they head right here in front of Cambridge Boat Club.
Bow 4 is Episcopal School of Dallas. Is that 11?
Yeah.
Bow 11, V Sculls from Old Greenwich, Connecticut.
I believe that's bow 13 just coming into view at the far end of our sight line. That's California Yacht Club out of Los Angeles, California.
Bow 15 behind them, Rivanna from Charlottesville, Virginia.
Then we have bow number 12. And then on the inside, bow number 18 with the orange blades.
Bow 12, St. Paul's from Concord, New Hampshire.
Then bow 18, Manhasset rowing from New York. They are followed by 16 and 17.
Bow 16 is Oak Neck Rowing from Bayville, New York. Bow 17, Beaver Creek from Virginia.
Over here on the outside is bow 12 in the yellow boat. And the yellow boat is bow 16, I'm sorry. In the dark uniforms, rowing in the yellow boat.
Bow 14, Miami Rowing Club.
Then going a little wide on the turn, we have bow 20.
Bow 20, the Port Jefferson Rowing Club from Port Jefferson, New York.
Followed by bow 21.
Bow 21, Rockland Rowing Club from Nyack, New York.
And then 19. And 24.
Bow 19 is Lincoln Park Boat Club from Illinois. They're being chased by the American School of London, bow 24 in the dark boat.
Another British crew here.
On the turn now, Conshohocken, bow 27, Conshohocken, PA, Philadelphia.
And so here we have in the yellow, with the yellow and blue blades, bow 22.
Bow 22, another boat from Dallas, Texas, St. Mark's. Whoops.
Then, as we've already noted, bow 27, and then comes bow 23. The bow 27 in the yellow boat has moved up quite a bit.
Coming up on the turn, bow 34, they've passed a number of boats. That's College Club Seattle from Washington.
Well rowed, Seattle.
They have overtaken bow 33, Haddon Township from Collingswood, New Jersey.
Bow 33 also rowing the course very well on the inside of that buoy line.
On the outside in the blue and red blades, bow 25, Amoskeag from New Hampshire.
And they are followed by bow number 35 in the red boat.
Bow 35, Calgary RC from Canada.
Then comes bow number 26 in the black boat.
Bow 26, Berkshire Sculling from Pittsfield, Mass.
Then bow number 30.
Bow 30, Charlotte Youth from North Carolina. Bow 29 in the orange on the turn. That is SHUC from Shanghai. Welcome to the Charles.
They're followed by bow 32. Then bow 36.
Bow 32 in the dark boat, Litchfield Hills from Connecticut.
Then 36 and 37 and 38 in close order, proximity to one another.
Bow 36, St. Catharines from St. Catharines, Ontario. Bow 37, Pangbourne from Berkshire, Great Britain. Bow 38, The Hill School from Pottstown, PA.
Then over here on the outside, bow 28 with the green uniforms.
Close to CBC here, Taylor Alderdice.
They're taking the wide arch, but on the inside we have bow 43.
Bow 43, Lake Phelan Rowing from St. Paul, Minnesota.
Bow 39 in front of CBC.
That's Ridley College.
And then bow 31.
Bow 31 in front of CBC. South Jersey Rowing from Pensacola, New Jersey.
Bow 42 in the turn at the far end of our sight line.
Bow 42, Albany Rowing Club from Albany, New York.
Bow 44 following them.
Bow 44 with the White Blades, Long Island Rowing Club, Northport, New York.
Okay, another pack of doubles starting to come into view.
Approaching the turn, bow 47, Maritime Rowing Club from East Norwalk, Connecticut.
.48 right behind them. And that's Ravana from Charlottesville, Virginia.
Bow 45 is on the inside, Newport Rowing Club from Delaware.
And they're passing bow number 40. Bow number 40, another Chinese double. Dare to Dream out of Shanghai, China.
Bow 49 coming up in the yellow boat. Maine Coast Rowing, Brunswick, Maine.
Bow 51, Seattle Scullers from Seattle, Washington. That's Jackson Decker and Nicholas Brandt. They're followed by bow 52, Norwalk River out of Norwalk, Connecticut. That's Evan Manikakis and Roberto Torretti. Yeah.
53 on the turn looks like. Oh. Bow 53 on the turn, Hickory Crew from Virginia.
And behind them we have bow number 41 from Middletown, Connecticut.
Coming up on the inside of the turn, bow 54, 1 Arlington Rowing, Arlington, Virginia. They are passing bow 56 on the outside, Marina Aquatic from Marina Del Rey, California.
And we have bow 46 rowing on the buoy line. Can't pick up the number of the crew on the outside. That's 53.
Bow 53 on the outside, Hickory Crew.
A little bit of a altercation. Then we got to have some separation needed.
46.
Meanwhile, behind them, bow number 50. Continuing to try to follow the buoy line as we approach Elliott Bridge and Cambridge Boat Club.
Bow 46 in front of CBC right now, Maguntacook from Camden, Maine. Bow 50, North Carolina Rowing Center.
There are 2 good CBC Grandmaster quads down there.
Yeah.
You probably know Tom Darling. He's in that quad.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
one of my Syracuse teammates.
Yeah. I rode here last year in the 80-year-old quad. Average age 80.
Wow.
First ever men's 80-year-old quad.
Oh, wow.
Over the
Who's
trail.
in it?
Bunch of guys from New Haven.
Oh, okay.
We had an 89-year-old, 88-year-old bowman who was steering. That made for interesting.
We made it.
Fortunately, we didn't go very fast, so it wasn't that hard. No, we beat some people. And that looks like we've finished up with the youth doubles. On the men's side, next is going to be the men's youth fours. The course record here from 2022, which was a fast year, belongs to Newport Aquatic Center. The men's youth fours will compete for the Roger and Mary Duncan Cup. And we have 90 competitors, 90 entrants in this event. Another very large and popular Head of the Charles event. Oakland Strokes returns to defend the title they won in 2023, and they face a very deep field of 90 entries. Surprises are guaranteed in this in the youth fours. Brunswick School from Greenwich, Connecticut at Bow 2 have two members from the U.S. Junior National Team from this summer. We can expect them to power down the course and challenge Oakland Strokes. At Bow 3, Kent School, with over a 100-year rowing history. And the crew from Los Gatos, California have come in fourth for the last 2 years. So they're going to be obviously motivated to try to move up the ranks. International entries in this event include crews from Canada, South Africa, and the UK.
The Head of the Charles would not be a success without our volunteers. A heartfelt thank you to our volunteers. The Head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success.
Well, so far in the men's youth doubles, currently in progress, our unofficial leader, Lake Phelan Rowing, bow number 43 at the front of a large pack of doubles. In second place, Y Quad Cities Rowing. Cambridge Boat Club currently holding third. College Club in Seattle in fourth, and Potomac Boat Club in fifth place. Those top five are unofficial results from the race that we just witnessed, the men's youth doubles.
Thank you to the Hyatt Regency Boston and Cambridge, the official hotel of the head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston, Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT in Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown.
The first four into view is bow number 2. That's Brunswick School out of Greenwich, Connecticut. James Kester, Philip Martone, Rhodes Pollock, Randolph Eddy, and George Capp. Looking very smooth as they approach Elliott Bridge.
They are followed by bow number 4, Los Gatos from Los Gatos, California. On the inside of the turn is bow number 5, Row America Rye. On the outside of this turn, bow number 3, Kent School, Kent, Connecticut.
Then we have bow 6.
Bow 6 and 7 on hot pursuit. Bow 6, St. Joe's Prep from Philadelphia. Bow 7, Greenwich Crew.
And then bow 1 on the outside. That's Oakland Strokes out of Oakland, California.
On the turn, bow number 8, PNRA Mercer from Princeton, New Jersey. On the turn, bow number 10. SA Rowing Club from Georgia.
And then we have bow 9 on the outside. Followed by bow 11 on the inside.
Bow 9, Northfield Mount Herman. Number 11, NorCal Crew from Redwood City, California.
Bow 12, really pressing.
Bow 12 coming up fast, White Rock Rowing, another crew from Dallas. On the turn, bow 14, Haverford School from Philadelphia.
Followed by 13 with the red singlets and the dark colored blades.
Bow 13, PNRA Mercer from Princeton. Bow 16 coming around the turn, Kings Wimbledon from London. Bow 19 right on the buoy line. That's Belmont Hill. Go Belmont Hill.
Behind bow 19 in the yellow jerseys, we have bow number 17.
Bow 17 is Nobles, local school from Dedham.
They are being pressured by bow 20, rowing with what looks like borrowed equipment from Harvard.
St. Paul's from London, 20.
That's St. Paul's from London, another British crew on the inside making the pass.
They have passed bow 18, SAC from Gold River, California.
Some good steering there. Some good racing in these youth fours.
The blue boat on the buoy line. Bow 21, OKC River Sport from Oklahoma. They have passed 23, Pittsford crew, Pittsford, New York.
And behind 23 is bow 15.
Bow 15, Pinecrest from Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Then we see bow number 24 approaching Cambridge Boat Club.
Bow 24 is Greenwich crew. Right in front of CBC right now is Salisbury crew, bow number 22. Very close race here on the buoy line. Bow 25 in the red. Blood Street Sculls from Old Lyme, Connecticut. On the outside, number 26, Hawk Rowing from Philadelphia.
Yeah, that bow number 25, Blood Street's entry is coached by lightweight singles record holder here at the head of the Charles, Paul Fuchs. Paul Fuchs has held the lightweight singles record for 40 years.
Bow 28 on the turn, St. Catherine's. They've overtaken bow 27, Gonzaga from Washington.
Gonzaga with their purple and white blades. Yeah, go Zags.
Bow 30, steering a very aggressive course, Lawrenceville from New Jersey. On the outside of the turn in the green, bow 29, Berkshire School from Sheffield, Mass.
On the inside, we have bow number 31.
Bow 31, Notre Dame crew from West Haven, Connecticut.
Followed by 33.
Bow 33, Litchfield Hills from Connecticut. In the orange, bow 35, Triangle Rowing from Raleigh, North Carolina. They've overtaken the four with the blue blades, number 32, Oyster Bay from Oyster Bay, New York. Coming up on the inside of the turn in white, number 34, Long Beach Junior, Long Beach, California. They have passed bow number 36, New York, from Woodbridge, New Jersey.
The Friends of Brookline in bow number 38 come next.
In blue, passing on the inside, number 37, BB&N from Cambridge. Go BB&N. They've passed boat number 40, Upper Canada from Toronto.
Bow 39, another Canadian entry, the Argonauts from Toronto.
How you doing? Just going to make one mark. Oh, we've got...
41.
Approaching CBC on the turn, bow 41, Cambridge Ridge and Latin. Go CRLS. Looking strong. On the turn, bow 42.
And 44 next.
Morristown Rowing Club from New Jersey.
44 in the yellow boat.
In the yellow boat, bow 44, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Bow 46 in the blue hats, the white boat.
Sorry. That's okay.
Bow 46, blue hats, white boat.
Bow 46 in the blue hats and the white boat, Father Judge High School from Philadelphia.
Bow 47, white boat.
Bow 47 in the white boat, Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut.
Bow 49 in the red boat.
Trailing them, bow 49 in the red boat, PCRA from New Rochelle, New York.
Bow 50 in the red boat.
Bow 50 steering a nice course in the red boat, Holy Ghost Prep, Ben Salem, PA.
Bow, a blue boat. It's like about 50. Is it 49 or 59? I can't see. It's kind of wrinkled. 49.
On the turn in the blue boat, bow 49, PCRA, New Rochelle. Two boats very close together, bow 53, Culver from Indiana. On the turn in the maroon.
51.
They've overtaken 51, New Orleans. New Orleans, Louisiana. Coming up on the turn, bow 54, Bromfield Acton from Boxborough.
Looks like 48.
Following them on the turn, bow number 48, Avon High School, Avon, Connecticut.
Is that 55 in the green?
55 or 56, I can't tell.
Oh, it's 56.
On the turn in the green, bow 56, Chargers from Liverpool, New York, Syracuse.
Then comes 55.
With regard to live broadcast, we are showing the boats when they're up here in front of CBC.
Yeah.
Would you mind timing your announcements with the
Okay,
activity?
make up your mind,
Because
because
we
they
were
came
told-
over
we
here
were
from
told-
there and told us to catch them down here, and now you're telling us there. Just please make up your mind, we'll do whatever you want.
Okay, this is the latest information that I have. So,
Bow 56, right in front of CBC, Liverpool Chargers.
The guy wrote on my notes.
oh, that's not necessary.
Yeah, okay.
Followed by 55, Duxbury in the blue. They've overtaken bow 58, Charlotte Youth from North Carolina in the pink.
About 60
Bow 60 making a charge, BC High. Go BC High.
in their multicolor unisuits. Bow 52 comes next in the red jerseys.
Fairport, New York.
And then comes bow 57.
Bow 57, Greater Lawrence Rowing, Lawrence, Mass.
All right. Guess we'll wait.
Amateur hour.
Bow 59 approaching CBC. Medford, Mass. Go Medford.
'64 is the next one.
'64 approaching Cambridge Boat Club. Dallas United Crew from Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, we got Swan Creek, out of Lambertville, New Jersey, is bow number 63, right now in front of Cambridge Boat Club.
62 in the black.
And they are followed by Archbishop Carroll out of Radnor, PA, bow number 62. This is their first time at the head of the Charles. Excited to put together a solid piece and experience it all. Let's give Archbishop Council a welcome, a hearty welcome to the head of the Charles.
Bow 61 in the maroon with the blue boat, BC High. Bow 65 coming up strong on the buoy line.
That's Hudson River out of Poughkeepsie, New York.
Bow 68 in the red. Concord Crew, Concord, New Hampshire. Bow 66 in front of us here, Bishop Ireton High School from Virginia. Followed by
71 is Central Ohio out of Dublin, Ohio, and 73 is St. Ignatius from Chicago, Illinois.
Bow 70, Rowe, New Jersey, from Mount Arlington, New Jersey. Followed by bow 67, Lake Rainier Rowing from Georgia.
Bow 69 is next. Oyster Bay Community Rowing out of Oyster Bay, New York. Just approaching Elliott Bridge as we speak.
Bow 75 coming up, Indianapolis Rowing Club from Indiana. Bow 78 in the green unis, King Chester from England. Tight race with bow 72, Seton Hall Prep from New Jersey.
'76 is St. Joseph's Collegiate Institute from Buffalo, New York.
Bow 77, blue jerseys and white boat. That's Canisius from Buffalo.
Buffalo boats racing one another there close together. Bow number 81 is from Canada. That's Notre Dame Rowing Club from Welland, Ontario. Just now passing in front of Cambridge Boat Club, and then the crew from Welland, Ontario going into Elliott Bridge. That is under it, actually.
Bow 74 approaching CBC, Kellenberg crew from Uniondale, New York.
Next crew coming up with a little bit of a gap here is bow number 80, Brewster from Wolfboro, New Hampshire. They row on Lake Winnipesaukee in New Hampshire.
Coming up strong on the inside, bow 84, Christian Brothers from Lincroft, New Jersey. In the green, we've got bow 82, Jackson Reed High School from Washington, D.C.
They're passing St. Mark's School from Southborough, Mass. Bow number 79.
On the turn, bow 87, TriStar from Knoxville, Tennessee.
TriStar doing well. They have passed bow number 83, Bishops from Cape Town, South Africa.
Bow number 85 on the buoy line, Prince William crew from Virginia. On the outside in orange, bow 88, Wilmington Youth from Delaware.
And passing them on the inside is bow number 89, St. John's College High School from Washington, D.C.
Right up behind them, bow number 90, CRLS. They've overtaken bow 86, South Jersey Rowing from Pennsauken, New Jersey.
Bow number 43 coming into view, probably having started out of order. That's from a crew from Middletown, Connecticut. Gianna Wright, Evan Walker, William Bergan, Charles Lenahan, and Aidan LeMay. That's the Middletown crew from a public high school in Middletown, Connecticut. Our next race is the men's championship for event number 58 for the Steve Carr Cup. Course record here is held by the United States Rowing Training Center team, the U.S. National Squad, 15 minutes and 7 seconds in 2017. As with almost all of our records, well, all of our records were really set in years where we have really good conditions. Today, we certainly have good conditions. This is some of the best water you could imagine to race on, but the wind isn't quite favorable enough probably to create any easy shot at record setting. Can be done if you're an exceptional crew, but oarsmen will tell you that the biggest thing they fight in terms of competing for time is the wind blowing against them tends to slow them down a lot. We do have 18 competitors in the men's championship 4. First 3 crews of Princeton, Penn, and Georgetown are back in the order they finished last year, but we can expect some shakeup with 3 international entries at bow 4 through 6. At 4, racing is Königsnacht from Zurich, Switzerland, is a combination of the bronze medalist Swiss men's pair and the bronze medalist men's Irish double from the Paris Olympic Games. Right behind them at bow 5, the U.S. rowing crew consists of 2024 Olympic team members and the under-23 medalists from the United States, including the single sculler and Northeastern grad Jacob Pilal. At bow 6, the Italian 4 includes more Paris Olympians racing as Fiamme Gialli Club. There are medals for the top 2 places, and the winners will receive the Steve Carr Cup. Well, what's that? We haven't used this, have we?
No.
The announcing book is much better. Thank you. Okay, just now coming into sight and approaching Cambridge Boat Club, we have bow number 1. That's the Princeton Tigers, a heavyweight men's crew from the university in New Jersey. Rowing on Lake Carnegie normally, but they probably don't even get as water this good on that small little lake. This is probably the longest straight distance they've rowed in a long time. Princeton in the lead, having looked like they put a little bit of distance between themselves and the University of Pennsylvania. University of Pennsylvania now coming up on Cambridge Boat Club. This is the Pennsylvania Heavyweight Men's JV. Coach Al Monte's crew. Winning medals here last year, really looking sharp again in 2024. Go Quakers.
Bow number 4 is overtaken bow number 3. That's the Olympic crew. Bronze medalist Swiss men's pair and bronze medalist Irish double from the Paris Olympics. Bow number 4.
Bow 5, we have another international crew. That's the U.S. rowing entry out of Philadelphia, but that is members of the 2024 United States Olympic team heading into the Elliott Bridge Arch.
Bow 3 in the blue, Georgetown. They're followed by bow number 7, Cornell. Big Red.
Cornell has passed bow 6. That's Fiamme Gialli. The Italian entry. So that's Cornell heading for the Elliott Bridge Arch, BMA.
This Italian crew has Olympians from multiple Olympics. Paris, Rio.
Yeah. Bow number 8 now at Cambridge is Boston University. Racing on their home river. Go Terriers.
Bow number 9 in the red, FIT from Florida.
FIT had a wonderful 4, a great run at the IRA this year. Here they are at the head of the Charles. They're being chased by bow number 10. That's Oregon State out of Corvallis, Oregon. FIT and Oregon State entering the arch at Elliott Bridge.
Bow number 11 on the turn, Wisco, University of Wisconsin.
As University of Wisconsin approaches Cambridge Boat Club, bow number 12, another Princeton entry, is trying to close the gap on Wisconsin. The Badgers now approaching the arch at Elliott Bridge, being chased by 5 Tigers.
Bow 15 on the inside of this turn, Washington. They're overtaking Cornell, bow 13.
That's the Cornell second entry, and the Huskies have gone through and are trying to put themselves up into contention for one of those medals in this championship 4.
Bow 14 approaching CBC, another Washington crew. Excuse me, bow 14, San Diego Rowing Club.
don't see them. Bow 16 is from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That's the Fairmont Rowing Club entry.
This is actually 17 Dartmouth.
I'm sorry. Oh, no, of course, it's the Big Green from Dartmouth. That's bow 17. The Big Green, they're 4+1 silver at the 2024 IRA. They're here trying for a medal at the head of the Charles as they approach Elliott Bridge.
Looks like 18.
Brown University, bow number 18, coming into sight as they approach Cambridge Boat Club. Brown as a crew had a really strong performance for the 10X trophy at the IRA, finishing in 5th place in 2024 after their varsity won the Eastern Sprints. Here they are competing for the men's championship 4.
Bow 16 on the turn. Fairmount from Philadelphia.
And that pretty much wraps up our championship 4 entries. 18 boats. We'll soon have some preliminary results from this race. Well, with some crews yet to cross the finish line and some possible contenders still out there, the early leader on the course and over the finish line is U.S. Rowing with a time of 15:44, closely followed by that Princeton 4 with a 15:48. And as I say that, indeed the results have changed with the University of Washington finishing and jumping into first place 10 seconds ahead of U.S. Rowing. That's the Huskies from Washington putting in a 15:34. U.S. Rowing now falls into second with Princeton in third and Zeeklub Kusnacht in fourth place, the international crew. And we'll see, penalties yet to be assessed. Crews still on the course.
This is ours too, though. Is this the beginning of the next race?
It's the lightweight. Don't we have that too?
Oh, I thought these guys were jumping in.
Cheat sheet. We have lightweight fours, we have direct challenge quads, we have women's fours, and we have lightweight.
Here come the men's lightweight 4s. Bow number 1, Cornell.
Cornell holding a pretty nice lead over Pennsylvania. We do not know how they started, but they certainly look smooth as they enter into the arch at Elliott Bridge. Some contestable distance ahead of University of Pennsylvania. Not much in it, I suspect, between these two. They appear to have opened up on the rest of the field. There are 10 competitors in this lightweight 4. Well, it was a very close race last year with less than 3 seconds separating the top 3 crews. All 3 crews are back, and you've just seen Cornell and Penn. We have the University of British Columbia at 3. Both Harvard and Penn have 2 boats in this field of 10.
Bow number 3 in front of CBC, British Columbia from Vancouver. Followed by bow 4, Harvard.
Bow 4 looking strong, approaching the arch at Elliott Bridge. Looks like Harvard Blades behind them as well, and that is bow. Bow 5.
Here comes Penn's second entry, bow number 6. Go Penn.
So the stack of top collegiate lightweights continuing to show that this is going to be a competitive race. Everybody, all those top crews just now finishing their bit through Elliott Arch. And they'll be racing to the finish line to determine what no doubt is going to be some very close times in racing.
Bow number 7 coming up with a great course, Georgetown.
We have just 10 entries in this event. Georgetown, bow number 7, currently directly in front of Cambridge Boat Club, heading for Elliott Bridge. Followed by Cornell. That's the Cornell second entry out of Ithaca, New York. They started at bow number 1. This is their entry at bow number 8.
Bow.
Yeah, that's bow number 10. Next up from Kingston, Ontario, that's the Canadian entry in this lightweight event. Lightweights are a very strong program in Canada. The Canadian Henley and actually lightweight rowing kind of migrated to the United States over 100 years ago from Canada. Representing this is one of 2 Canadian entries in this event. This is Kingston from Kingston, Ontario. Bow number 10. We're supposed to do the directors. We're here till 1:18. According to what I wrote down. Let me double check that.
That's why it's like everything else, dude. We just gotta finish out the weekend and we're good. I'll take it. It'll be about 20 minutes for me to get back, and then it'll start working. I'll text you. Okay. You got 20. You're not gonna work on 20 minutes. Until I get back, I have to leave through the crowd.
We're supposed to do. This is our shift change. Is supposed to be after the women's lightweight 8s.
Oh, okay.
Lightweight 4s, I mean. So we have the quads coming up.
On the turn now, bow number 9, Gordon College. Finish up strong, Gordon.
Gordon College from Wenham, Mass. Fairly new to the sport. And they have a lot of lightweight rowing going on there, particularly their men and women who compete with the best. That wraps up the 10 entries for the lightweight men's 4s.
Yeah.
So the unofficial results for the lightweight fours. The University of Pennsylvania, bow number 6, has a time of 16:11 for unofficially the winners. The second entry, bow number 2 from Pennsylvania at 16:15, claiming second. Harvard at 16:19 and 16:20, claiming both third and fourth, with Cornell, bow number 1, in 5th place. Those are your top 5 unofficially for this lightweight fours race that we just witnessed.
This is interesting. Olympians there. Oh, here they come.
So here comes the men's Directors Challenge men's quad.
Down number 1.
They range in age from their teens to their 70s. You're going to see some guys rowing and with some old guys rowing with young guys. And we've got international competitors.
Bow 1 followed by bow.
This is bow 1, followed by bow 2. This is KTC out of Riverside, Connecticut. Patrick and Anton were in the 2024 Croatian Olympic double, so you got to expect there's some speed in that bow 1. Bow 2, Club Ghent, Oxford Brooks, and Skibbereen from Ireland and Great Britain and Belgium. So we've got Olympic champions together. Tremendous quality in that yellow boat. Those first 2 challenging, and they've really pulled away from the rest of the field.
Oh, geez. Bow 6.
As with all of these Directors Challenge boats, since they are of a wide variety of age, there will be some age adjusting going on, and that'll affect the outcome, because these 24 and 28-year-olds may very well find themselves, at the short end of some really fast older masters.
Bow 6 here.
Bow 6 has come up into play. That's the French quad. They are the rowers from the French under-23 team. They look really sharp going into the Elliott Bridge Arch.
Coming up is a composite boat, bow 3, Narragansett, Potomac, Riverside, and Seattle Scullers.
They average age 37, so they're a little bit more experienced. They'll have an age handicap that will benefit them at the end of the course.
Bow number 4, Cambridge Boat Club.
The Cambridge Boat Club is a 58-year-old boat, including some former Olympians. This is Dan Gorian, Brian Jameson, Russell Cohn, and Gregory Benning. We've got a lot of head of the Charles champions in this boat, some Olympic medalists in this boat. With that 58 age handicap, don't count them out. They will be strong at the finish. And as expected, the international crews and some of our really better, some of the young competitors have really distanced themselves from the pack. This is a field of 36 competitors.
Bow 7 in the black shirts on the outside.
Bow 7 coming through on the outside as they come into view. They're wearing the black shirts. It's an international crew composed of Endurance, Maine Coast Rowing, Minneapolis Rowing Club, and Upper Valley Rowing. So we've got a unaffiliated Canadian sculler in this event. Mike Tata, Faber Stephen, Paul Moncton is the Canadian, and John Tunnicliffe. Tata and Tunnicliffe have already won the mixed quad here. They're a 66-year-old quad.
Bow number 8, Commencement Bay from Washington State. Approaching CBC, bow number 5, BMA from New Canaan, Connecticut. This is a boat of Cornell lightweights from the late 80s.
This race is particularly hard to judge because some of these older athletes are really doing very well against the time handicap. So remains to be seen what the outcome will be. Everybody's going to just have to put down their best race and see what it does for them. This is 10. 10?
No, number 10.
Oh, 10. Yeah, well, Conshohocken going under the bridge right now. They rode at Penn, Harvard, Cornell, and Wisconsin.
Bow number 12, Crew Lab from Marina del Rey, California.
CRI here, bow 9, right out of hometown here in Brighton, Mass.
Go CRI.
They get to row just upriver to take their boat back.
Bow number 11, the Crimson Death Barge. Looks like Harvard colors.
If it's a Crimson Death Barge, I'm guessing that's right. Go Crimson Death Barge. You're only 53. You've got a long way to go. We've got a quad from Belmont Hill here, another local team, and this is Belmont Hill alumni, mostly averaging in the upper 60s. This is Tim Fulham, Tom Pounds, and Dan Schley. A lot of experience on this river. They're rowing with Belmont Hill colors. They're going to go by Belmont Hill pretty soon, which I'm sure will give them a boost. They had to pick up a substitute for an injured rower, but they're out here racing in the men's director's quad. Go Belmont Hill.
This is 14.
Next coming up is bow 14, Upper Valley Rowing from Hanover, New Hampshire.
Bow 21 has made up a lot of ground. Texas Rowing Center from Austin. Bow 21.
Yeah, that Texas crew looks really good in the yellow boat. Attacking it here at Elliott Bridge.
Bow 16 has overtaken 15. Bow 16 is Fat Cat. Princeton lightweights from 1993. Bow 15 is Dartmouth alums. The Sultans of Swing.
Fat Cat. Now the Fat Cat's taking an interesting arch choice. We're going to have a bunch of crews now coming on approaching Cambridge.
Bow 22, CBC, Eric Lev, Rich Scannell, Xander Packard, and Matt Collins.
Home course advantage. Let's go CBC.
They've overtaken 17, Mohawk River from Amsterdam, New York.
And then we have bow 23. That's Station L out of Oregon. and bow 18. Bow 18 is Narragansett from Providence, Rhode Island in the blue boat. Just now approaching the arch at Elliott Bridge. Another close by competitors from Quinsigamond Rowing Club, bow number 24, just now coming in front of Cambridge Boat Club. This is a reuniting of the 2002 Union Boat Club crew that raced at Henley Royal Regatta.
On the turn, here comes another CBC crew. The varsity quad, Jay Manson, Jim Pierce, Tom Darling, and John Grant. Go CBC.
Well, once upon a time in a different lifetime, I coached at least half of this boat. Pierce and Manson have been a fixture on this race course for probably 30 or 40 years. Bow 25 is Undine, always competitive in sculling events. The Undine quad in the yellow jerseys.
Bow 27, Long Beach from California in the yellow boat in front of CBC.
Bow 19, a community rowing entry. Another CRI boat.
Oh, geez. Look at this down here.
And then we got another pack of 3 coming into view just at the far end of the turn.
On the inside, bow number 30, Rocky Mountain from Colorado.
Now that's Peter Morrell, Mark Stormberg, and Richie Sachs, Mike Gasper. They're a 60-year-old quad. They really look sharp.
Right on their stern is bow 32, New Haven.
There we go. New Haven rowing entry.
28, right in front of us, Lake Union from Seattle. Bow 20 approaching the bridge. Harvard Wants Lights.
Well, that's Scotty Baker. I know him. Bow 29 is right in front of Cambridge, and that's a club from Hong Kong. That's RHKYC, the Royal Hong Kong Yacht Club.
Approaching the Elliott Bridge, bow 33, Nereid from Rutherford, New Jersey.
Yeah, Nereid has Andrew Wilson, Charles Johnson, Kevin Maloney, and Martin Bogue. They are the Masters quad from the Passaic River in New Jersey.
Bow 31 coming up, OKC Riversport from Oklahoma.
Oklahoma City. One of the few towns in America with rowing on their town crest.
Bow 35, another Cambridge boat. Go CBC.
That's Roger and Jeffrey, and this is the whole Bogard boat.
The Borgards. Go CBC.
3 generations of Borgards racing in that men's quad. Right here in front of their home club and all of their fans.
That's pretty cool.
That is very cool. Pioneer Valley is coming up into view, and they'll soon be in front of Cambridge Boat Club. Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club is out of Springfield, Massachusetts. just across the Connecticut line.
They're followed by bow 36, Litchfield Hills from Connecticut.
I believe we've seen all 36 entries in this event, unless somebody did not start on time or we missed one. I have no idea if the handicaps have been applied to the results yet, but unofficially, and as the race is still in progress, we have.
Is it? I don't. Sign off.
No, this is the women's champ 4. We have that. No, we're supposed to be for the women's champ 4, and it said on the on the thing that the switchover is at 118. So we've got 2 more races.
The race that starts at 118.
Yes, which is
Yesterday we switched over to 1.
which is the lightweight 4s. I don't know what you did yesterday. I'm just going for what was on the.
Here come the women's champ 4s, bow number 1, Columbia.
I'd be happy to let them take over if you want.
I would too.
Look, Greg, if you want to take over.
Bow number 2 coming around, Virginia.
It's not a big deal. I was just sort of ready to.
When there's a break in the action.
Okay, no problem. There will be soon because these 4 boats are out in front of everybody else. Bow 2, University of Virginia, right in front of Cambridge Boat Club with new head coach, Coach Wes Eng. Brown University, now in front of Cambridge Boat Club. Followed by another Ivy League school. We have Dartmouth as in bow number 4. We're going to make a quick handoff to Greg Stone and company. See you next year.
Thank you, guys. Awesome. Thank you for taking over early, Greg. Late, whatever. Don't forget your glasses.
Yeah, I'll take those.
All right. We're running. This is Greg Stone back again from yesterday afternoon. I'm a CVC member, longtime competitor here, with my companion, Kip McDaniel, the voice of the Harvard-Yale race. And we are in the Women's Champ 4. We have boat number 5 coming up with the markings of the Bruno. Brown University. Great program, great women's program. Second at the Ivies last year. Now headed for the bridge in the dark blue boat with the white. That's boat number 7. That's Georgetown. Georgetown University from Washington. And right behind them, they've passed boat number 6 in the gray hull, our local BC High. So go BC. They know the course well. Looking good. Okay, now boat number 9 coming up with the red blades. The University of Wisconsin, the Badgers of Wisconsin, a reviving crew. And behind them, with the red and white blades, they've passed boat number 8, the BU Terriers, coached by Malcolm Dolrich. And this is their home waters. Behind them, boat number 11, with the colors of, boat number 11, not rowing in their colors, that's Penn AC. With the Penn AC unis anyway, and they've done a nice job on Cornell. Right behind them, Big Red in the white hull, red shirts. Let's go Cornell.
Following them
Close.
is bow number 12, Kansas, out of Lawrence, Kansas.
So that's Kansas University coming through and having put some distance on the boats behind them. All right, and we can see the telltale markings of the Tigers of Princeton right on the buoys, doing a nice job. Lori Daphne's incredible squad that has been the high performer of the Ivies for a number of years. I think second in the Nationals last year. So that's Princeton in the white hull with the orange and black blades. Followed up by boat number 13, who they passed, which is Drexel from Pennsylvania, from Philadelphia. And looking good with. So got a little break in the action here, which always happens. So we've got a clump. You'll see them shortly on the bridge. A clump coming up. And on the outside with the white blades and blue shirts. Outside is Creighton University from Omaha, Nebraska. Doing a nice job taking the outside and then cutting in front of Columbia, boat number 18, which politely gave a stutter stroke. Very experienced coxswain. And so that's Creighton, followed by Columbia, followed by boat number 14, Eastern Michigan from Ypsilanti, Michigan. Tatum Nettle, Emma Weiss, Bria Marardi, Madison Lissitin. Great job and welcome to the Charles. And we think this is now should be probably the last boat in this event, boat number 17. This is the University of Rhode Island, Little Rhodey. Pushing along, 750 meters to go, Rhode Island. Have a great row. All right, that's so that is the Champ Fours. And they will be followed in a race starting at 1:18, so about 10 minutes ago. And that is the women's lightweight fours. That's the City of Cambridge Trophy. Last year, won by Stanford, followed by the University of Wisconsin and Princeton. And these are primarily women's they're all lightweights. They're primarily college crews. Women's lightweight rowing is participated by about 15 colleges in the U.S. Stanford, then Princeton, Harvard, BU, MIT. So we'll see. And it looks like we have a surprise entry from Berkeley as well. So we're looking forward to that. And Kip, do you have some results for us?
They're still being pulled up, so we'll wait a bit to see what the end results are. But we'll bring them to you in a second.
All right, so I'll give you a word from our sponsors. Actually, I'm going to speak for Kip here because he has just bought a C2 erg. And Concept 2 is our official oar and erg supplier of the Head of the Charles. They are fabulous guys. They're just great friends. They've done a lot for the sport of rowing, and along the way have helped out fitness throughout America. So visit the C2 up at the falls there. You can visit C2, test yourself on new equipment, or maybe buy a spiffy pair of oars.
All right, we have the women's lightweight fours rounding the bend here. First up is bow number 1, University of Wisconsin from Madison. The athletes are Sarah Rabb, Peyton Tonis, Victoria Moda, Sierra Mason, and Alicia Labars. They were second place at this event last year. Following them is Princeton University, hugging the buoy line tightly. Following them is the hometown team of Radcliffe in the black and white blades.
Right, so So here we go. Under the bridge now. Wisco. Go Badgers. Looking good. And these crews, as you probably know, you've been told, they start 12 to 15 seconds between each other. And that looks like about the spacing we've got now. Kip and I are getting organized. And now have a stopwatch in hand. We can figure things out. But that's the Tigers of Princeton going under the bridge now. And from the bridge, you can now see the Radcliffe Light 4 under new head coach, whose name I'm blanking on. Shit. Okay. Let's go Radcliffe.
Coming up next is another hometown crew, Boston University. And they are followed as well by another BU women's crew. They seem to have moved out slightly on them as they approach the bridge.
Yeah, so this is probably their A boat with their B boat behind them. And of course, they probably entered, they will have lightweight 8s entered this event as regatta as well. So we tend, unless it's really boring, try to announce when people are here so they can be seen from the bridge. Only we get to see them out there. Very nice steering job by this BU crew. See, very putting the blades on the other side of the buoys, taking the best line she can. Rowing nice long strokes. And we can see headed downstream, these are women's champ 8s headed down now, single file.
And approaching the bridge now, another hometown tee, MIT. The athletes are Sophie Thompson, Rujal Gandhi, Kelly Wang, Nicole Shi, and Kelly Kim.
Yeah. MIT, long-standing rowing program, rowing out of the Pierce Boathouse down in the basin, recently renovated. Here they go. And this is a, on their heels, is another Radcliffe boat. Rowing a little higher, and boat number 8. This is another Radcliffe lightweight women's crew. We don't have the names, unfortunately, for you, but they're doing a good job against boat number 7 ahead, the MIT boat ahead of them, which is a horrible thing to say. Which is a horrible thing to say. Having trouble getting by MIT.
How do you try?
So these are. Is speaking down for the red buttons, this button and that button. But if you stand away, it does the same. Okay, so it's suspiciously like Dartmouth. But what do you got? So coming up here now with green blades, which looks suspicious like Dartmouth. They probably borrowed. This is University of California lightweight crew. Something I didn't know existed. Let's go Bears, Golden Bears of California on the Charles. Hope you've had a great trip.
And following them are the women from Gordon College, Maricel, Emily Nerger, Samantha Hansen, Isabella D'Agostino, and Allison Cook.
On Gordon College, just up from us, up near in Manchester, or Wenham, Mass, excuse me. Small school rowing on a pretty small pond. So this is great to have them down here, great to have them competing.
And we have some results from the Women's Championship 4. This is just a warning. We haven't applied any potential penalties. But the winner was Columbia University A at 1750. In second place was Penn ACA in 1756. And in third place was Virginia at 1801. Very close following them. Brown University in 1802 and Princeton in 1803. So very tight racing there.
Tight racing. Great stuff. All right, we've got a little gap here before we move on to another Director Challenge event. This is the Director Challenge Women's Quad. And recall that you get into the Director's Challenge races by applying online, and it's a bit of a lottery. But crews that have performed particularly well the year before seem to find their way in. The course record here is held by Shimano Rowing Dynamics in 2017. Last year, a crew called P3PE won. Another unaffiliated crew was second, and Lucky Charms, some veteran women that come together from CBC and Upper Valley, were third. Last year, we're recording, temperature was 57 degrees, 17-mile wind, and bouts of rain. Wasn't such a great time. All right. And while Kip looks for more results, I'm just going to thank our dock supplier. All these crews have to access the water, most of them by docks that are brought to us from our dock supplier, Connect Dock, which is the leading choice of rowing docks in North America. Connect Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Just upstream of here at Belmont Hill, we probably had 75, 80 people on the Connect Dock while the crews went by, and we all survived. It's very good stuff. Visit the Connect Dock booth to see why it's a top choice.
Now we have some results for the women's lightweight fours. As always, the caveat, there's been no penalties applied. The winner in a time of 18:28 was University of Wisconsin A. In second place, 4 seconds behind in 18:32 was Princeton A. And in third place in 18:46 was Radcliffe A.
And so we've got a little gap here, and those veterans on the bridge would know that not long ago we played music to keep it all alive and happening, but the owners of the music started protesting. So this is a silent regatta.
We should use they have names here, but like more fun names here.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. They're all.
Okay, while we fill this gap, we want to give thanks to the DCR, the Department of Conservation and Recreation, which manages the park lands that the races take place in. The head of Charles has been partners with DCR since we began in 1965, and we couldn't pull it off without their support from their organization and their staff and their officers. So thank you very much, DCR.
I assume they're hearing us.
If they're not, it's just for us.
Well, it goes online, too. All right. We can now see the first boat coming up, which is exciting. Remember, these races are age handicapped, so we'll give you their average age so you can figure out in your head how they're doing. This first crew is a younger crew, average age 31. They're from Riverside Boat Club, but their regatta name is Rampaging Bridge Crashers. And this is Libby Bogosian, Sarah Kate Rogers, Ariana Lee, and Elizabeth Christmas. The Rampaging Bridge Crashers, back for their fourth year, and they have put some distance on their competition. Looking excellent, taking advantage of this water, taking advantage of the day. Let's go, Libby. And around the corner now. What do we got?
Next up is the Oracles from Seattle, Ridley graduate, Sarasota. Megan Graddick, Laura Brown, Karen Wygant, Melissa Perlstein, average age of 50.
All right, College Club of Seattle coming through in the white hull, and behind them, also with Riverside Blades, bow number 3, Riverside, Severine Imbert Smartoff, Sarah Cuddy, Alexandra Bailey, and Brenna McCartney.
Following them is bow number 2 from Greenwich Crew, Coscob, Upper Valley Rowing, Hanover, average age of 52. Erica Dade, Kendall Atterbury, Rowan Carroll, and Heidi Robbins.
I think these are the Lucky Charms. And the white on white hull coming up here from Atlanta, Ottawa, and Toronto is Tracy Black, Carrie Brown, Norma Wilkie, and Julia Fournier, average age 59. Many decades of participation in all Canadian crew. There you go, Kip, your countrymen. Countrywomen coming through in the white hull, and then inside of them is boat number 7 from Lake Washington, a great rowing center. The women's quad has competed in a lot of races, most recently in San Diego, and they are passing on the outside the hard way. Boat number 6, which is Cambridge Boat Club, Molly Watkin, Kimberly Elting, Lisa Pierce, and Kristen Mueller. They say they met each other racing in Italy, but they're all members of the same club right here. And they put some nice distance on whatever the next boat is. Can't see it.
Next up, coming from the Pacific Northwest, is Station L from Portland, Oregon. Dorothy Atwood, Penny Long, Tara Jones, and Leslie Spencer.
Average age 52. She's doing well.
Following them is team number 12, who's made up some ground. They are from San Francisco, California, and Marin. It's Christina Bettini, Abigail Smythe, Liz Thorin, and Rachel Perry, averaging 53.
And they call themselves the Badass Scullers. All right, that's boat number 12 in the black hull. Now coming towards us, boat number 10 in the red hull. From CRI, it's Sisters of Swing. Catherine Johnson, Patricia Mountain, Bonnie Baker, and Kimberly Burnett. And over on the other side, boat number 9, also Lucky Charms, Tracy Gover, Karen Reynolds, Ann Boucher, and Margarita Zeza.
And in front of us, from right near my new hometown in Hooksett, New Hampshire, is Amoskeag, Annie Branch, Charmy Curran, Shannon Ames, and Kim Wilson.
Okay, boat number 14, White Hull, coming through now, Endeavor Racing, which is an internet-created crew. Pamela Newhurst, Wendy O'Brien, Terry Gilmartin, and Janet Bellatoni, average age 56. And they have run inside there the Heather Charles 26 times. But who's counting, really? Okay.
Next up is lucky number 13, Upper Merion. The athletes are Camilla Oxley, Eileen Normoyle, Jennifer Scaling, and Marcia Zisling. The crew has been rowing together for 2 years out of Vesper and Upper Merion. Their most recent win was at the Canadian Henley.
Oh, well, that's a real win. All right, now we see some pink hats coming at us. And with the pink hats are the College Club of Seattle, Julia Irwin, Maria Coffey Barton, Julie Dykema, and Marika Iwama, I believe. And these crews have won in the pink ribbon row in Seattle. So they've obviously spent some time together. They got a nice line on the bridge here. And love the high-vis hats.
Next up is Rocky Mountain from Aurora, Colorado. Must be nice rowing at sea level. Julia Francis, Patricia Thatcher, Jennifer Baker, and Lauren Steve Pack. They've been rowing collectively for 25 plus years and say they strive to be the best and love the sport.
All right. Yes, must be great to breathe in that oxygen.
Up next is bound number 17, Sarasota County. Ruth Schock, Missy Oberly, Jill Vitkus, and Melanie Schmidt. They learned to row in the fall of 2017 and got hooked. Have been racing ever since.
Wow, nice job. 7 years into the sport. And behind them, bow number 15, which is from Ann Arbor, Michigan, and Calgary, and Narragansett. We've got a quad of 4 friends. Willow Arts, Megan Delaney, Sarah Ferreira, and Kaylin Oliver. And another crew saying they're looking to kick ass. Really? Oh. That would be my.
It's a really nice one.
That would be my. Could you hand me my cell phone?
Is that your phone?
Yeah.
Thank you. Somebody left their phone here. I thought it was the woman before. You guys okay? You need anything?
We're good. Thank you. Do you need water?
You need water?
I'd love a water.
Yes.
He would love a water. I'm good. Thank you.
All right, approaching the bridge is BIAC from Redwood City, California, and Camden, Maine. It's Jana Comstock, Stephanie Lash, Polly Sultanstall, and Sharon Weinbar. The average age is 58. Includes college roommates and the respective doubles partners.
All right, let's go, Polly, also a CBC member from Camden, Maine.
We're out of water, but I can offer you one of these two.
Thank you.
You guys have water here still.
Good selection. Okay, coming up here in the Yellow Blades is Independence Rowing Club from Nashua, New Hampshire. And that's a great club, lots of fun. Anna Petrella, Julie Heffron, Jenny Lafreniere, and Sydney Ford. Quadromaniacs, they call themselves. Boat number 23. And they have passed a number of boats, including right behind them in the white hull, boat number 20, which is Saratoga, New York, Saratoga Springs. Wendy McPherson, Dawn Hawk, Diana Barnes, and Teresa Capioli. And 21 is right behind them in the nice blue hull. That's Texas Rowing Center, TRC. Linda Skirden Ost, Gail Eddy, Jean Hopkins, and Nancy Petrosky. Okay, now matching hull almost, 19. The other bright blue hull is from Newport, California. And between them and passing now on the Cambridge shore, on the Boston shore, 24 from Duxbury Bay, usually open water rowers. And my old friend Weatherly Doris is in there. Let's go, Weatherly. She's a flea. Oh, look at this. Very creative rowing. Okay, you on the bridge that like to see action, unfortunately, are missing around the corner. We've had a number of quads sort of taking unusual routes there, now separating themselves. So we have 6 quads in sight. It may be that some of them are just returning from the race up to Cambridge Boat Club. But here we have, with red blades, looks like a marin coloring. What do we got? 33 with these red blades. Lake Union, Seattle. Ursula Delstraw, Bryn Sebring, Elisa Friedman, and Janet Chen. And rowing in the great city of Seattle. And over here next to us, bow number 31, Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut. Great operation, great front, run their own regatta. And they are now, taking a bearing on the next bridge. Boat 29, close to us, white hull and red hats, is Pioneer Valley Riverfront, another riverfront. This one from Hartford. And boat 30, going for the center arch, is Upper Merion and Vesper combination. Right behind them is boat number 26, is another Duxbury maritime school boat. And then we have a red hull from CRI, but I can't see their bow number. So we'll just pass that one up.
Next up is Upper Valley Rowing from Hanover, New Hampshire. Donna Morris Calvi, Liz Marshall, Elizabeth Glenshaw, and Deborah Hannum, averaging 66. They are the Mama Minks, mostly grandmothers. Following them is Northampton, Mass. Laura Christoph, Gloria DeFulvia, Emma Korumshaw, and Jolie Hetler, averaging 46.
That is boat number 34 with the high-vis blades. Wow, and now chasing them down on the Cambridge shore, boat number 28. Oswego Area Rowing from Cooperstown, New York. And they're 28 and 32, so passing them on this side in the light blue shirts is, oh, I've got it wrong. That's Oswego, and boat 28 in the red is CRI. I apologize to both of you.
Following up is bow number 35, Martha's Moms from Seattle, Washington, averaging 66 years of age. Paige Crutcher, Jan Chow, Carolyn Fletcher, and Lynn Robbins.
All right, average age 66. And okay, so that is in very good order. Nobody deep in the rear. The Director's Women's Challenge quads. All right, everybody, we've got a little time to wait here because they're going to give, the regatta gives some extra room. The next event is the fastest event of the race. It is the Men's Championship 8s. Rowing for the last time for the Boston Globe Trophy, which last night was renamed the Fred Schock Trophy. And the course record is 13:23 from 2022. Last year, U.S. Rowing, which later went on to win a gold and bronze medal in Paris, was first, followed by Harvard University, and then Princeton. This year, U.S. Rowing is not present. You've seen their veterans hidden in all the alumni boats that passed yesterday. And so this race will be led off by Harvard's varsity, and they will be chased hard by Princeton. Following that is Leander, which is the premier club of the British national team in Henley.
So we have some results from the Director's Challenge Women's Quad. Coming in first in 1823 is bow number 4, Le Tigres. Coming in second at 1825 is the Rampaging Bridge Crashers of Riverside. And in 1846 is the crew with the acronym BADASS.
All right, excellent. And a word from one of our great sponsors, Gentle Giant Moving Company. Gentle Giant, started by a former Northeastern oarsman. It employs athletes all summer and winter if they want long helping, which is great exercise at a fair wage. They are the primo moving company of the Boston area. I know that because my children have all used them. Thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant. They are the force behind regatta operations, moving and storing 10,000 pounds of gear each year. And they're hiring. Stop by their booth at Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more.
So, Greg, I haven't rowed this race in quite some time. What kind of rate are these top crews going to be coming down with?
So we are probably going to see them rowing at 33-34, probably about what you did. Notably, yesterday, the Sinkovich brothers, three-time gold medalists, rowed the double at 36-37. And it won't surprise you, they won by a lot.
Not shocking.
But I think they're going to be down. We may see a little bit higher than that. when they come up, it's hard to get a stroke watch on. They're all moving so quickly. And interesting, the fourth boat in this race is Coven Training Center. Jamie Coven is one of the only 2 Americans to win a world championship in the single scull. He's gone on to a successful career in finance. He is still rowing at the age of 51. He's got a 612 erg, and he invited some friends to come over and race with him, which include the Sinkovich brothers, 4-time medalists in Olympics, Ollie Wynn Griffiths and Tom George, who were second in the pair in Paris, losing the lead in the last 5 meters. Jack Lopez, who rode in the 7th seat for the New Zealand gold medal 8. And then Ante Kusarin, who rode for Ukraine in Tokyo. And a guy named coxed by Jimmy Catalano, who is a former Northeastern and U.S. Team cox. And Michael DeSanto, who works in the shop and was a Harvard oarsman. Note is organizers too big a gaps.
No, you just wouldn't want.
What's that?
The problem is this: they're going to be the least able to move out of the way efficiently.
Yeah. No, you can't have them running up, but. Yeah, they have 9 minutes into it. Let's see where they are. Come on. Here we go. Whew. Well, our results. Cambridge.
I was talking about Baker, the coach. He says he's got a good group of boys.
Ooh.
And they train for this, right?
Well, this is natural for their training anyway. You're Cambridge, aren't you? Or are you Oxford? You're Cambridge, yeah.
They'll row it at a 35 or 36.
Yeah, well, they're leading. They're leading by 7 seconds. Holy shit. It's a big margin. And Oxford is third now. Okay. All right. We are going to get action soon. Remember, these are the Champ 8s. These are gladiators. Harvard was first off, and Harvard remains in first place. Here they come around the corner. You're going to see them shortly. There's no reason with this beautiful water and no competition for the coxswain not to hold the line, put themselves right on. And a coxswain who's less experienced will sort of take little jags, which doesn't help on the rudder rather than a smooth curve. But here's Harvard. We unfortunately do not have the lineups, but this crew was the second last year. Their predecessors, most of them returned. They finished their season last year by winning the Harvard-Yale race. And here they go by, looking good. And
following up behind them is Princeton University. We don't know the margins at which they started, but it looks to be a little larger than the 12 seconds that they aim for. But Princeton's also looking very strong, long and strong as they approach Elliott Bridge.
And Kip, your answer, Princeton is rolling at 34 strokes a minute. Harvard is rolling at 35. So this is Princeton, and they have kept their spacing. They're having a good row. And here's BU. BU coming. No, excuse me. Bow number 3?
Yep.
This is bow number 3 with BU blades. This is Leander. Leander Boat Club, really training center for the British national team. Often great boat club right there at Henley. Notable for their hippopotamus and their pink. And here they come through looking good. Very careful rowing.
Following-
33 strokes a minute.
Now we have the Coven Training Center, as Greg was talking about earlier. Bit of a mishmash from around the world with some excellent talent, especially in the stern.
So we've got that. Yeah, we've got the Sinkoviches, 4-time Olympic medalists in stern, and the British pair, 5 and 6. Jamie Coven running the whole show from the bow seat. Great job. Bow number 5 here from the Netherlands, Scull Boat Club. This is must be one of their very senior crews. They're borrowing some equipment from Dartmouth, rowing at 35 strokes a minute, and now behind them
we have Oxford University being trailed by Cambridge. They'll obviously race later next year in the famed boat race. I'm somewhat biased having rowed at Cambridge, but both crews are very used to this distance. Their race is around a mile longer, but because of tides, it is about the same time as this race. So this is what they train for all year long. So you have Oxford going through first, followed by Cambridge.
And Kip, it looks like Cambridge has made up some time on Oxford here. Note that Oxford's rowing out of BU and Cambridge out of Harvard, both rowing at 33, so a bit lower than the American crews.
And here we have Yale, obviously from New Haven.
Okay, this is the great male Yale heavyweight crew. Always contenders here and at the IRA. Terrific history. 3 Olympic crews. There they are, Yale rowing at 33. Same as Oxford and Cambridge.
Next up, approaching the bridge, is the other hometown team, Northeastern, the Huskies.
And we see the Huskies, or I see them a lot every morning on the Charles. They've got 4 strong boats, and they get out early, and they're looking good. Looking good here. And at 35 and a half, the Huskies at 35 and a half, and now we've got a dogfight around the corner.
On the outside, we have Brown University. On the inside, Washington.
So Brown in the red shirts. Brown University in the red shirts started 10. Trying to hold off Washington, who started 11. Brown really well positioned for the next curve. If they can get to that Belmont curve, they can stuff Washington. Let's see if they can do it. I don't think so.
Next up, from Hanover, New Hampshire, we have Dartmouth.
The Big Green of Dartmouth, coached by Wyatt Allen, now in his 4th year, 4 years of improvement. And coming in, rowing at 33 strokes a minute.
Now we have Penn approaching the bridge.
Yeah, so the University of Pennsylvania, also an improving program. And glad to have them up here.
Follow there, we have
35 strokes a minute. They've got Syracuse on their heels. Go ahead. Okay, there's Syracuse. Kip, and notice they've rigged their 6 and 7 man on the same side, which makes it a little harder to go around these big turns. But it looks like they've saved some time, gathered some time. Looks like that's the end of the varsities. This will be 2 Bs. Oh, here? Okay, so we have another Northeastern boat, the second Northeastern boat. We're going to guess that's their 2V, bow number 15. Meaning they were the fastest 2V last year. Looking strong.
Following them is Harvard's junior varsity, also looking strong, taking the turn tight.
At 34 and a half, so rowing. Kip, what we're seeing is, the American universities sort of 34 to 35. The Brits a bit lower. Don't give results yet. Okay. Okay, and here we have it. Here is Yale's 2V coming around the corner, nicely steered. Bow number 17. Yale's second heavyweight 8. And chasing behind them with the BU Blades is BU. So Tom Bohr's varsity crew rolling a little bit lower, a little bit longer, right at 31.
Following them, we have Wisco. This is their varsity.
This would be their varsity, the Badgers of Wisconsin, who I think have a new coach this year. I wish I knew his name. Chris Clark, after many years, is retired. Bound number 18, University of Wisconsin.
Now we have bound number 20 from my home country, University of British Columbia. UBC has produced quite a few Olympians for the Canadian team over the year. It's quite a storied program.
My father actually wrote for them.
And Kip, where do they row out there?
You don't know. I believe it's the Fraser River, but I could be wrong.
All right, red shirts, which may be supposed to be pink for the month, but that's Brown's 2V. Boat number 21, Brown's 2V coming up. Nice line, nice positioning. And they are working hard to hold off the Tigers. Second Princeton boat. I believe this is the second Princeton boat we've seen. Yes. Looking good. The Tigers going to want to get that inside on that Belmont turn.
Next up is Cambridge's second boat. I was talking to Coach Rob Baker, who was one of my coaches when I was there, and he said they had 2 very strong boats. I think we're seeing that today.
That's Cambridge in their light green, and 22 over on this side of the white hull is from the Netherlands, Minerva Boat Club. And so they're here to enjoy the time and get off the Amstel, which is not as straight as this is.
Next up is Molesey, another great British program that's produced a lot of international athletes over the years.
Yes, they write of themselves historically one of the leading boat clubs of Great Britain, and we'll take their word for it. Let's go, Mosley, and welcome to the Charles. Inside, got to be Columbia, but maybe not.
Yeah, it's Columbia.
Okay, on the inside, yellow hull, light blue blades. That's Columbia University, bound number 27, coached by Tom Tahar, and they are pushing hard on 26. That's from the Netherlands, Triton Boat Club, 26, and that is very aggressive steering by the Columbia Cox. Behind them, 28, making a move, Georgetown. And it's going to have a good opportunity here. And behind them, Syracuse's second boat, I believe. Yes, 29, Syracuse second boat.
Here we have Harvard's freshmen rowing together. When Greg and I rowed, freshmen only rowed together. Not anymore, but the Harvard freshmen have put together a boat and some interesting outfits.
Yeah, and I think they're called first years now. All right, let's go, Harvard. Okay. So there we have it. That's the Champ 8s. And being as this is an exciting race, we're going to be able to give you results as soon as Kip calls them up. This is exclusive of penalties.
Exclusive of penalties. In first place in that race with 13:46, Cambridge University A.
Okay, let me get a look at the record.
In second place with a time of 13:49, 2.5 seconds behind, is Harvard A. And in third place, in a time of 13:55, is Dartmouth.
All right, that is big stuff for the Big Green. And there is a trophy here for the top university. Kip, I don't suppose you know, and I don't know whether Cambridge qualifies for winning plus the university trophy or that goes to Harvard, which only has undergraduates.
Yeah. Cambridge will almost certainly have some graduates in its boat.
And certainly has probably some Olympic veterans in their boat as well.
And while it's only early in the season, if you're a Cambridge fan, there's a good indication for the boat race this year. Oxford did quite well. They came in 5th but they are around 13 seconds behind Cambridge.
But Oxford has a new coach this year after 7 years of disappointment. And the new coach has got time to work.
Disappointment for some.
All right, at 2:02, 10 minutes ago, began the men's lightweight eights race, the Jack Bakey Cup. And Jack Bakey was a longtime volunteer. That's coming up right. Harvard won last year. Penn was second, Cornell third. Harvard not only won the head of Charles last year, but their lightweight program went on to be undefeated in the regular season, winning the Eastern Sprints, winning the IRA, and making it into the semifinals at Henley. So here comes the Harvard boat now. Very distinctive. Billy Boyce, the coach, has got them to reach out, place, and then push, trying to eliminate the missing water. Nice line on the coxswain, not being too aggressive, taking advantage of the speed of that boat. So that's Harvard leading them down. And okay, Harvard, let's make sure you've got it. 750 meters to go. And behind them, and probably about the distance they started, certainly we can't tell who's ahead, is Penn, which has got also a great lightweight program. Very aggressive rowing lightweight program. So here comes the University of Pennsylvania's lightweight crew. And behind them, with all the earmarks, is the big red of Cornell. Cornell is the largest school of the Ivies and a fabulous rowing power. It's got their own lake. Here they are pushing it down and trying to push back on the big green right behind them. And I'd say big green, which is using the light comp oars, something we have not seen in heavyweight men's rowing or any men's rowing. Big Green of Dartmouth experimenting with their equipment and looking good.
Next up, we have Yale, coached by Andy Card for many, many years.
Andy Card, who with Kip comments on the Harvard-Yale race. And so here is the Yale lightweights. And they are feeling some pressure from the Princeton lightweights behind them. The lightweights of Princeton coming down the pike here. Coached by Marty Crotty. Rowing at 34.
Next up is Georgetown, heading straight for the center of the middle arch there.
Also rowing 34. Nice job, Georgetown. Boat number 7. And now we see with their traditional gray blade design come the engineers, the Beavers of MIT, the MIT lightweights coming down. This may be MIT's best athletic program, their lightweight rowing. They're showing the way down the course. Rowing at 34 as well. And here we have Princeton. Great job by the coxswain. Dropping those blades on the other side of the apex of the buoys. Princeton lightweights. Second boat, 2V. Rowing a 15-year-old boat, Billy says. It's no shame this. Everybody's got newer boats than us. It's a total lie. Okay, Penn. Penn is back. Penn's 2V. Pushing hard against what I think is the Harvard 2V. So here's Penn. Trying to protect their position. Started in 10th place. Their B boat. Oh, and boat 11, using Harvard blades, is Western, Australian boat from Albert Park, Victoria. Is a World Lightweight Rowing Alliance. This is the first Australian rowing lightweight 8 coming here to show that lightweight rowing is alive.
Next up,
great.
we have also from Hanover, Dartmouth's junior varsity.
Junior varsity, boat number 12. Also experimenting with the new Concept 2 competition blades. And following up from the Netherlands is Triton Boat Club from Utrecht in the Netherlands. National champions at the intermediate level from the Netherlands, which is a great rowing nation. Welcome to the Charles. All right, that's boat number 13, and that is the last of the lightweight event. And I'll give you a preview.
I was just going to, in the... Hey, Nick Copley. Hi, great to meet you. So, Mary Jo's boat that's going out.
Yes.
The last race of the day, they want to be known as the Aliens.
Okay, Kip's good at that, at the nickname thing.
Yeah. So I started writing it in here, just Aliens.
Not CBC.
Not CBC. Aliens is the key thing. She's determined that you have to call them the aliens as they go past. She texted me. She spoke to me and then texted me.
Okay, well, here's
thank
the
you.
Service Academy. Hey, congratulations on your medal yesterday.
Oh, thank you.
All right, we have some results exclusive of any penalties that could be applied in the men's lightweight eights. In first, in a time of 14:09, is Harvard University. In second, in a time of 14:18, is Cornell University. And also at 14:18, just a few tenths of a second behind, in third was Pennsylvania. Fourth, again, just a few tenths behind them, was Princeton. And again, half a second behind them is Dartmouth. So as is common in lightweight rowing, exclusive of the first place boat, very tight racing that we just saw.
What did you say? What was Harvard's lead there, Kev?
9 seconds.
Wow. It's impressive. All right. So, 11 minutes ago, 2:09, the men's collegiate eights kicked off. This is the Larry Gluckman Memorial Trophy. Larry was a hero to many of us who rowed in the early Northeastern Cruise and on the U.S. team, and then gave the rest of his life to rowing, coaching at Princeton and at Dartmouth and at Trinity College. And the course record here is held by Tufts, which was fairly recent. Excuse me. That's not the course record. That is Tufts won last year, followed by LaSalle and Wesleyan.
I have a Larry Gluckman story. When I was in grade 7, doing a science fair project, I wanted to test what physical characteristics made the best rower. And I wrote Larry a note, and he wrote back explaining his theory about what made a great rower for my science experiment.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay, and here they come. No waiting required. Bow 2, LaSalle Rowing of Philadelphia has taken the lead over the Jumbos. This is coming off their most successful spring season in recent history. Second at the Dad Vale, 17th at the IRA. And they are followed with the White Blades by the Jumbos of Tufts. Many returning from last year's successful 1V. And they have obviously had a tough race against LaSalle here, but they've got good distance on the boats behind them. Let's go Jumbos. Is that Wesleyan?
4-3-5.
Okay, and now Williams College is leading this parade. Williams College, boat 4. Yes, Williams College from Pittsfield, and right behind them is boat 3, Wesleyan in the yellow hull, and not giving them much of an inch is Temple from Philadelphia. Temple is having a great row. Those guys can feel it in the Temple boat. You can feel the wakes. You know you're moving. Okay, great to see.
Next up is Holy Cross from Worcester, Mass.
Our neighbors at Holy Cross. I've got the joy of rowing daily on Lake Quinsigamon. Looking good here.
Next up is the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame from South Bend, Indiana.
Notre Dame, bow number 7. Their school colors on their shirts and their nickname color of their boat. Notre Dame, welcome here. And behind them with tech blades is MIT, rowing in the collegiate division. MIT, boat number 9, have made up a little time on Notre Dame. And speaking of Larry Gluckman, here comes Trinity College, where he was extremely successful. Trinity College of Hartford, Connecticut, rowing in the yellow hull and looking good and working hard on what looks to be Drexel, I saw. Boat number 11, Drexel from Philadelphia. Having a great row, followed by Colgate from Hamilton, New York. Colgate here. So Drexel in the dark blades, yellow hull, followed by Colgate with the red blades. And we've got some action behind us.
On the outside of the bend is bow number 12, Bates College from Lewiston, Maine. Challenging them on the inside, bow number 13, St. Joseph's from Philadelphia.
Wow. So we're seeing a great race here. St. Joe's has got that inside line, very calm coxswain, but there's still a half length here on the inside. So let's see how they come out of the bridge. Oh, they're too tight, too tight. Bow number 14 here. 14 is University of Virginia's Rowing Association. Not a varsity sport, but a very historically successful sport. Very savvy coxswain who just slowed down her crew a little so they would not hit Hamilton. All right, and now we have with the red blades, bow number 15, Temple from Philadelphia, getting some clear rowing. Now, 16, bow number 16 with the orange and purple blades. I think that's purple. Bucknell from Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. This is their varsity 8. And they've had a successful season, and they're having a good row. And it must be fun, Skip. Look, they get to look behind them, Kip, and see this fleet coming up on their stern.
Yeah, next up, bow number 18 is Wesleyan from Middletown, Connecticut. On the outside of the bend, bow number 17, San Diego. And then coming up on them on the inside is number 19, which is Michigan.
That is the University of Michigan Rowing Association, club crew, but a high-performing crew that is now just struggling to get themselves under that bridge and get in position for the next turn.
Next up, bow number 20 is Williams College.
In the white hull, Williams College. And I think that's the second Williams College crew we've seen.
Next up is bow number 23, Delaware. It's composed of both heavyweight and lightweight men.
I think they're the Fighting Hens of Delaware. And a very good lightweight program. Boat number 23.
Next up is 21, WPI from Worcester, Mass.
That's in the red shirts closest to us.
This is the 25th year of them having a varsity program. On the inside, bow number 22 of MIT.
And that must be MIT's second boat. They fight through, and just tremendous conditions here. We had a little southwest wind come up, which would speed them along in the powerhouse, but it's not strong enough to be much of a hindrance here.
Now we have a bit of a gap, but rounding the bend is bow number 26, Hobart College from Geneva, New York.
Hobart from Geneva, wonderful lake to row on. And historically had some wonderful crews.
Now we have a battle between bow number 24, URI Boat Club from Rhode Island, and bow number 25, Ithaca.
So that's URI is with a light shirt, light blue shirts on the inside, and Ithaca on the outside. 24 and 25 without a bow number, and then they're holding off the yellow boat, bow number 27, which is Marietta College from Marietta, Ohio, coached by Greg Meyer, formerly coach of Cambridge Boat Club. All right, and here we go. The Red Foxes of Marist College in what look to be brand new blades, unpainted, the white blades. Boat number 29, Marist College, coming through now.
Next up, bow number 30 from the nation's capital, George Washington University.
Yeah, and all these Washington, D.C. crews row on the Potomac, most of them out of the same boathouse, so it's very collaborative down there. And Kip, we're seeing a lot of crews without bow numbers. There must have been some banging around down there.
Some action. We're maybe seeing some action here. On the inside is Tufts University, the 2024 IRA D3 champs, who are just passing by bow number 28, Fairfield.
Fairfield University, yeah. Very tight racing. Look at that bow on stern. Tufts coxswain trying to get over and has stayed clear. Well done. Hey, thanks, Alan. I like you.
Next up is bow number 33, Colby College from Sydney, Maine. They're being chased in the yellow boat by bow number 31, Georgia Tech from Atlanta.
All right, dark hull, Colby College, 33, and they have passed 31 behind them, which is Georgia Tech, the Rambling Wrecks of Georgia Tech.
Next up, we have bow 35, Rutgers men. The crew program there was founded in 1864. It's the oldest collegiate sport at the university.
And this sport was abandoned by the university and rebuilt by the alumni. Welcome back, Rutgers. Looking good.
Come around the bend in the black shirts is UMass.
UMass.
Bow number 34.
All right, UMass. Hopefully you went to the UMass party yesterday at the VFW post. But you've got lots of friends on this river. Let's go UMass.
Next up is bow number 36 in the red or orange. It is Florida from Gainesville. They've been away for quite a while, but welcome back to the regatta. Following them is bow number 38, UC Santa Barbara.
All right, UC SB. Bow number 38, all the way out here. Great to row on fresh water, I'm sure.
It's probably a cold day for them, though.
Coast Guard. And this is bow number 41, made up a little time. This is the United States Coast Guard Academy. This is one of our great service academies, and these guys are going to be protecting you. So give them a big cheer from the bridge. All right.
Next up, another hometown team, Boston College.
Okay. Boston College, bow number 40, here on their home turf, or home waters. And this is a club program, while their women are a varsity program.
Now approaching the bridge with the gray hull and the white unis is bow number 39, St. Lawrence from Canton, New York. They're celebrating their 25th anniversary as a crew program.
All right, let's go, Larrys. All right, that is the bulk, but we have not accounted for at least one crew. So, did you see Middlebury go by? It didn't. They have very distinctive blades. I do. This is colder. Fordham, I assume. Yeah. All right, and now in sight of the bridge. Bow number 42, the last crew to start this race. Fordham University. A mix of returners, veterans, and new additions to this crew. It's starting to build a new era of Fordham rowing. So here they are out here enjoying a great day on some great water. Welcome, Fordham. Well done. So, did Middlebury ever start? Did you scroll to the bottom? There's DNS down there.
They're still on the course.
Oh, okay. We have one crew on the course. But while we wait for them, we could have unofficial results, no penalties, and giving everyone time to finish.
Yeah, so we have results, unofficial, as Greg said, for this event. A pretty dominant win. LaSalle Rowing led by 5 seconds at Riverside and ended leading by 15 in a time of 14:33. In second place, in a time of 14:48, is MITA. In third place, in a time of 14:52, Holy Cross, followed by Drexel, a second behind, and then 3 seconds behind them, Trinity.
Wow. So a little bit of a shakeup in the collegiate rowing world. All right, so we have in sight our final crew of this event. Very distinctive blades of Middlebury, their cow design. Taking a very safe, wide course down the river. Middlebury rows on a little, and that's the definitive term, tributary into Lake Champlain. And I think by this time of year, it's pretty chilly when they go out in the morning. So here we go. As they approach the bridge, let's give them a little support. Middlebury College coming through. All right, guys. 800 meters to go. Have a great rest of the race. Okay, and our next event is the Women's Champ 8. Started at 2:25. It's for the Governor's Trophy. Course record set in 2017. Last year, U.S. Rowing A and U.S. Rowing C were first and second, with Danish rowing third. This year, no great international crews, but first up, bow number 1 from Great Britain, the Leander crew. This year, racing won in 2022. They're back again this year. Samantha Redgrave, there's a very famous name, is in this boat. A lot of people close to the British team, if not on it. From Leander, with a healthy stretch of their lead. Let's go, Leander.
Leander if they start at the usual interview, is put some time on the next crew, which is bow number 2, Skibbereen from County Cork in Ireland. This lightweight 8 is a combination of top lightweight women from the Paris Olympics.
So yeah, this is actually a grade 8 of lightweight women's scullers. The discontinued boat class, the women's lightweight double. 1 from every nation, 2 from Canada actually. Put together by Marcel Sesser, who won yesterday. Stroked by Imogen Grant, gold medalist and world record holder in lightweight rowing. And there they go. And Imogen Grant is the stroke of the Cambridge crew. And as I speak, that Cambridge, Kip, is this the Cambridge crew coming up now?
This is Cambridge woman on the inside of the bend.
Bow number 4, Cambridge University. This includes the number of senior level Olympic and U23 medalists. And they have passed bow number 3, all in white, from the Ukraine. Let's hear it also for the Ukraine.
And they are being trailed by bow number 6, who's made up some ground, which is Yale University.
And Yale University, having no respect for Olympians, is pushing hard on Ukraine and the Skibs. And there's bow number 5, all white, who is GB's Moseley Boat Club, very distinguished club from Great Britain. Just saw some great women's crews go by, and Yale was certainly holding its own.
Next up, as we approach the brid in yellow, with the distinctive unisuits of Michigan University. On the inside, bow number 8, Virginia, under new head coach Wes Ing.
Wes Ing, who left his great stint at Pennsylvania, and before that Trinity. Great race here between Michigan, a national powerhouse, and UVA, an upstart, and there's boat number 9 in yellow behind. None other than the Brunos of Brown, rowing still without their head coach Murphy, but with that Murphy heavy layback. And
next up is bow number 11 in the distinctive bright neon University of Washington women's rowing team.
UW rowing team, and they are followed by, looks to me, that must be another Brown crew. Judging by their blades, it's bow number 9, bows 2V. And this is boat number 11 here. That's Syracuse, 12, that's Syracuse. ACC champions, coached by Luke McGee, followed in the white hull by bow number 13. And that's Princeton University. Giving chase to Syracuse.
Here we have in the same neon the second University of Washington boat in bow number 15.
That's boat number 15, dark hull. And over here in the yellow hull, bow number 14, is Yale. Must be Yale's 2V coming through. Coached by Will Porter. Okay, and here we have another Princeton crew. Bow number 16, Princeton. Must be their 2V coming through. Very wisely rigged, putting the bow person on the starboard side to bring that around the corner. Coached by Lori Daphne, longtime expert at winning.
Next up, a number of hometown teams. We have bow number 17, BU, followed closely by bow number 19. Made up some ground is Radcliffe.
Great. So 17, BU, coached by Malcolm Doldridge in his second year, and Claire O'Hall in her second year coaching Radcliffe. And we're seeing some signs of improvement. So Radcliffe is pushing hard against BU.
Following them, another hometown team, number 18, Northeastern University.
Yes, and Northeastern. So we're looking at a mini beanpot race right here on the Charles, side by side. Only missing MIT.
Next up, approaching the bridge, is Minerva from Amsterdam. Minerva is a Dutch program established in 1897 for the sake of international entries of combined crews.
Yeah, in its early days of 1900, the first Dutch Olympic medals were won, including a gold medal by Minerva.
Next up, number 22, rowing with Radcliffe blades, but also from the Netherlands School of Amsterdam.
So School making time up on their country women in the yellow hull with the Radcliffe blades. School of Amsterdam coming through, and behind them they have passed boat 21, which is Rhode Island, University of Rhode Island, looking good. And up here rowing against the majors. And
Following them is bow number 23 in the dark boat, Oxford University Boat Club.
Oxford University Boat Club. And I think that was the first Oxford boat we've seen. Okay, now here on the outside using Harvard blades, but clearly not Harvard in this event, is from France, Uncou, from Ile-de-Mer. This is Helen Lefebvre, is a famous lightweight French women's double, heavyweight women's double, 4th in Rio, 8th in Tokyo, and she's in this boat. She's brought over her countrywomen and club members to race. That's the yellow boat in boat 25. That's from Cambridge. That is Cambridge University.
Followed by boat number 26, a little closer to home, Dartmouth.
All right. Look at them spin. Coxon missing that turn. 27.
Radcliffe and then 27.
Okay. So with the Radcliffe blades is Radcliffe. Boat number 28. Must be their 2V. Just come around that turn nicely. And they have put themselves ahead of boat 27, which is Wilhelm III Boat Club, also from Amsterdam. This is a great mix of former Nereus, that is collegiate rowers. Wilhelm III is incredibly accommodating to Cambridge Boat Club when we go over there. Great club of masters women.
Next up, bow number 29 in the purple and white boat of Clemson.
Yeah, Clemson surprising us. We all know Clemson as wearing orange, but incognito here and having a good row down the course. Go Clemson.
And what I believe is our final boat of this race is bow number 30, another boat from the Netherlands. This is a crew from Rotterdam, Scotty.
Wow, so Kip, I think we had 5 Dutch boats here today and an equal number of Brits. So all welcome. Welcome to the Charles. All right, and Kip is looking for results. This race will be followed by the lightweight women's 8s. Last year won by Radcliffe under then coach Sarah Baker. Second was BU, and third Princeton. So Radcliffe starts off first. We have a total of 8 competitors in this race. As I said, it started at 2:37. So we've got a little bit to go until they come here. And Kip, we have any results from that race?
We do have results from the Women's Championship 8, very close. In a time of 15:30, the winner is Leander. In its second place, 15:33, Yale A. Third place, 15:36, Washington A. Followed relatively closely at 15:45 by Washington B. So clearly still a very strong program for the Huskies. We then have Skibbereen, Princeton, Cambridge, Brown, Syracuse, and Molesey rounding out the top 10.
Wow, okay. Well, good for Leander and good for Yale, but sounds like how Yaz, as the Washington coach, could probably sort out her boats a little better.
Think you could get a shout out to Lillian Off in the bow seat of the Princeton boat?
In the lightweight?
Lightweight, yeah.
Lillian.
We can mention their name.
Lillian.
Lillian. Lillian. Does she have any connection here? Was she a CBCer or a local girl? Or?
New York Athletic Club.
Oh. All right. Can we give her your name?
Sorry? Say shout out to Lillian. That would be good.
All right. Let's give a shout out to all our volunteers. You look about you. Well, if it was cooler, you could look about you and see people in very shiny and attractive blue and green vests. Those are our volunteers. 2,400 volunteers keep this regatta going. The tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. Early morning, late at night, they're here. We appreciate all your help. And not such a long wait. We see coming around the corner the distinctive black and white of Radcliffe. So here we are, bow number 1. Bow number 1 under their new head coach, the Radcliffe Lights. And they are keeping their lead. Nice rhythm, nice coxing. But they've got to feel that BU Terrier boat behind them. Remember, we talk about this 12 to 15 second lead. Each 8 takes about 3.5 seconds for its length. So you can figure out that this is very close. BU in the red hull coming up. The Terriers of BU. A great lightweight program.
Next up is Princeton University, the Tigers. We have a young fan in the booth who wants to give a special shout out to Lillian in the bow seat.
Yep, so let's go, Lillian. Lillian of New York AC. But here's Princeton going through. And they have put some distance on Georgetown behind them. Georgetown with the white and blue blades, dark hull. Another great lightweight program. Returning to the HOCR from Washington, D.C. And behind them is, borrowing a Radcliffe equipment, but is Australian lightweight women competing here to keep lightweight rowing alive. Long way from Australia. Thank you for coming. Let's keep lightweight rowing alive.
Next up, another hometown boat with the distinctive blades is MIT.
Yeah, the MIT lightweight women. One of the few MIT sports that compete at a national level.
Next up, we have Stanford, who looks like they might have some breakage in their boat, but are back at it.
Yeah, the Stanford crew lifted up. It looks like they lifted up their 5-oar for some reason. It's not the characteristics. This is not the Stanford we're used to. Bow number 7, Stanford University. Yes, clearly have a equipment issue. And they have coming up on their stern, bow number 8, the University of Wisconsin. Okay, there goes Stanford. All right, Stanford, let's get it back. That's it. Rev it up. Take it home.
Looks like they got the usual burst of adrenaline after something goes wrong. They're really powering it through.
Awesome. And there's the Badgers of Wisconsin, another great lightweight program. 2 of whose alumni raced open weight at the Olympics in Paris in the U.S. quad, women's quad.
No results there.
Okay. Is that it? And that's it. This is an 8-boat field. That was exciting but quick.
Maybe you know, why are some colleges in the champ eights and some in the collegiates.
It's D3.
This collegiate.
Okay, so the next event is the Women's Collegiate Eights for the Yaz Farouk Trophy. Interesting, Yaz Farouk coaches the University of Washington, which is not a collegiate program. It is a major university. Collegiate programs are typically the D3 programs. Course record is held by Bates College in 2017. Last year, Tufts University won, followed by the University of Calgary and Trinity College, Hartford. We have 34 entries in this event.
I'll wait a little bit, but extremely tight, all within like a second.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. He's an Oxford rigger, but they still didn't beat Cambridge. No, Oxford University. Everybody leaves the Olympics and goes get a degree.
So he's there now?
Yes.
Okay. He's not alone. Okay, got it.
I mean, it's impressive what Rob Baker's done. Rob was like the assistant when I was there. Great guy. But he was like our age, and now he's just dominating.
Yeah, well, he's just done a great job. Yeah, I got to know him because he coached Dara Alizada at Belmont Hill Penn, and he's traveled around with Dara, which is a very nice thing to do. Did you see that documentary on the boat race? Oh, you gotta go look it up. It's a 7-part documentary on the boat race done last year. It is fabulous, and it makes it makes my heart go out to Sean, because you can see him just struggling.
I'll have to take a look.
Struggling to make this boat go. These fucking Brits are so cocky with just, well,
All right, we have results for the women's lightweight eights. This will undoubtedly be the closest race of the day. We have 4 crews within a second. So winning all the way from Australia is WLRA in a time of 16:29.3. In second place, in a time of 16:29.9, is Boston University. In a time of 16:31.1, we have Princeton. In a time of 16:31.4, we have Radcliffe. So that's the top 4, all separated by just over a second.
wow. Yeah, that's like Olympic closeness. And when you consider this course with its twists and turns and occasionally random buoys and events, that's just an amazing thing. But after all, they're all the same weight, and they're all within 3 or 4 years of the same age. You know, a lot of equalizers there. Well, that gives collegians something to think about for the spring. All right, and one of our other great sponsors is the Hyatt Regency, the official hotel of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the lower Charles, immerse yourself in New England charm when you stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston and Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT in Kendall Square, which also has quite a few good restaurants, as well as walk upstream to Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown at the Hyatt. And the Hyatt has great lights at night. Very well decorated.
All right, the action's about to begin again with the women's collegiate eights. The first one, just rounding the bend, hugging the buoy line tightly as you want to do here.
Yeah, look at this. So this is Tufts, which is the defending champion, and it's hard to be defending champion in return, and yet they are looking very strong, rowing down at a 31, which is a low cadence, particularly for the type of blades they're using. But they're getting the blades buried, and they're working now into the little touch of headwind that they're going to get for about 250 meters. Here we go, the jumbos of Tufts University, and they know they're doing well. They know they can take this regatta home with them. And we got some Tufts fans on the bridge. Good to hear. Can't be Trinity.
Our next set of crews, this is bow number 4, has made up some good ground based on its initial splits. Is Wesleyan from Middletown, Connecticut. They've passed bow number 2, which is Trinity from Hartford, Connecticut.
And they've passed Smith, starting at bow number 3. But right now, this is Wesleyan having a great regatta. Bow number 4. Right behind them, bow number 2, Trinity College, Hartford. And so, what do you got? The red? Bates. That would be Bates, yeah.
So as they approach the bridge on the outside is Smith College of Northampton, Mass. On the inside, in the red, is Bates College from Lewiston, Maine.
All right, Bates College, bow number 5, having taken advantage of that inside to get by Smith in the blue hull with the yellow blades. And behind Smith is another jumbo boat, another Tufts boat. Behind them, bow number 6. Well, we've got a lot of fans from Smith, I think, on that bridge.
Now we have bow number 7 in the white shirts and white boat. That is the Coast Guard out of New London, Connecticut.
All right, let's hear it for the Coast Guard with their distinctive striped blades. Go Coast Guard. And
then bow number 8 in the blue unis and gray boat is Wellesley College.
From Wellesley, right here, training on the Charles River. Commuting in every morning. Let's go for Wellesley. No idea what they got here.
Next up, in the blue unis, having made a move, is bow number 10, Hamilton. They've passed bow number 9, Ithaca.
All right, so Hamilton also using the new smaller comp blades, and then they've pushed back on Ithaca. And behind them with the purple must be another Wesleyan crew. Oh, no, bow number 13, Williams, of course. Williams with its purple color and stretching out. Here's the Williams crew. And then in the black hull approaching us with the small blades is Middlebury. It's hard to put those cow patches onto such little blades, but Middlebury College looking good. And behind them is bow number 12, Wesleyan, the second Wesleyan boat to come through. So that's very impressive for Wesleyan to have 2 boats up in the top 12.
Next up in the red unis and black boat is Worcester Polytechnic Institute, number 15. They've gotten by number 14, who's next up. Neighbors in Worcester, Clark University.
Yeah, a little local duel from the crews from Quinsigamond. Great to get bragging rights, both out of the same boathouse on the Shrewsbury shore of Lake Quinsigamond. And now we have coming up a bit standing alone is Bates University from Bates College from Lewiston, Maine. This is their second varsity boat. We've already seen one go by. It looks rowing quite well, and behind them is boat number 17, Trinity College's second boat. So here are some NESCAP rivals battling it out with each other. And with their checkerboard blades, Bowdoin College, black and white checkerboard and the white hull from Brunswick, Maine. And behind them, they have passed boat number 18, Wellesley's B boat, Wellesley College's second boat.
Next up in the blue unis and white boat is the crew from Hamilton College. It's their 2V, placed 5th at NIRC in May.
All right, so we've seen most of the 2Vs. Now we're going to see some crews from less numerous rowing programs with less people in it, I guess I'd say. So they're only boating single boats. And that would be the case here.
This is bound number 21 in the blue boat, University of Rochester.
They're having a great row, and pressing from behind them is bow number 22, Williams College's B boat. And then closer to us in the black hull, boat number 24, Colby College's B boat. So again, some real NESCAP rivalries being heated up here as they go down the Charles River.
Next up in the red unis and white boat is Catholic University from Washington, D.C. They're watching a battle unfold behind them. On the inside of the turn is bow number 28, Vanderbilt. On the outside, in the light blue, is bow number 26, URI Boat Club.
So Vanderbilt has passed a number of boats, and this is their only boat here. It's a big school. I think they're preparing themselves to move up into the Champ 8s, perhaps. But go Vandy. And behind them, boat number 26. And now we have converging almost on each other.
Yeah, in the red here, in the black boat, is number 25, WPI. In the white boat, number 27, Skidmore. They'll be going through the arch together.
They will be going through the arch together, and they get a chance to look over. Very disciplined. I don't see anybody looking over at their competition. Skidmore just inching themselves out as they go under the bridge.
All right, after a bit of a gap, we have our next cruise approaching the bridge. This crew with the yellow and black blades has come from across the country from UC Santa Barbara. This is their Women's Varsity 8.
All right, UC Santa Barbara looking good and getting their boat across the country too, on their own equipment. Boat number 29.
Next up is bow number 30 in the orange tops. This is the University of Florida from Gainesville.
All right. Welcome from Florida.
And following them in all white is bow number 33, St. Lawrence. This crew program is celebrating its 25th anniversary.
St. Lawrence, bow number 33, rowing with Coast Guard oars. And they've got some good fans. We hear you on the bridge. That's awesome.
All right, our next crews are approaching. This is bow number 32 in the brown unis. That is Clark University from Worcester. They are followed on the inside in the blue, bow number 34, the Coast Guard. It's their second boat, I believe.
Yeah, you know, I think not. I think we've seen Coast Guard go by with their own blades. That blade design is not Coast Guard's, so I'm not quite sure who that is. But we'll find. Our program is wrong. And bow number 31 here. Huh. Bow number 31, I think is, well, we're stumped. To be honest, we're stumped. We've got conflicting printed pages in front of us, and they don't match the colors of the crews. So we're going to have to hold off on that brilliance, and that is the end of that event. And you've just seen a crew in 8 kickoff from Cambridge Boat Club, and I think that is in 8 for the last event of the day, which is the Directors 8. But we've got other races before them.
And we have some results from that last race, Women's Collegiate 8s. In a time of 17:02, winning is Tufts University A. In a time of 17:10 in second is Wesleyan A. In a time of 17:14 and third is Williams College, followed by Vanderbilt, Bates, Coast Guard, and Wellesley.
Wow. All right. At 3 o'clock, the men's collegiate 4s started heading up the course. Last year, Stetson University won, and from DeLand, Florida, followed by San Diego and George Washington University. We have 42 competitors in the event, and as you can see from those names, these are not sort of the standard names that cross by here in collegiate ranks. So we've got starting off with Stetson, then San Diego, then George Washington. All right, anybody thirsty? Rainstorm Energy Drinks. Rainstorm is the exclusive energy product sponsor of the Head of the Charles, and they're inviting you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld exhibition. Grab an ice-cold Rainstorm on the house, or take in some of the best views of the Charles. Or swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at Rainstorm's other location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar you need to get through the excitement of Regatta weekend and to live life better.
What did Jevy? Did Jevy get silver?
Yeah. Korea. So.
Did she retire after Rio?
No, unfortunately not.
Retired and then came back.
Forget about it.
She said it was in a double.
Gotta know when to leave.
What's that?
You gotta know when to leave. I missed the Olympics and retired on the finish line.
You know, when you have so much fun, you think you can do it, but residency was much more detrimental to her training than just being in med school.
Yeah.
And then, you know, had COVID not come, I'd say. I mean, she was going very fast before the trials when they were canceled for COVID. Then her coach made a massive mistake because of COVID. We scaled back the volume. We never got back to full volume.
Yeah.
And that, I think, is the difference between the 5th place in the double and what I think they could have been as 3rd. Or she could have beaten Kara on trials. So, live and learn. But volume matters. And the amazing thing is when you cut back volume, you feel great and the athletes outperform for a while.
Yeah. All right.
All right, here we go. Men's collegiate fours. Event number 70. Last year won by Stetson of DeLand, Florida. And I'm not familiar with Stetson's colors, but whoever is leading, the coxswain is doing a magnificent job.
That is actually bound number 2, having passed bound number 1. That is
right.
San Diego.
So that's San Diego State coming through. Third last year, third in 22. Second last year. Now in first place. Of course, they have no idea how crews well down the course are doing. But they're looking good because they're looking back on Stetson, bound number 1. Who's rowing perfectly well and get to row in DeLand in a very big, beautiful lake. So well done, Stetson, as well. And they've opened up a big margin.
They have. Just rounding the bend now is bound number 4, which is UCLA rowing out of Marina Del Rey in California. They're a bit lonely. They've opened up a gap on the crews behind them as well. So they have no sense really who's around them or how fast people are going.
Yeah, this is so interesting how this can happen in a regatta. You get your rhythm, you get ahead. So these guys, let's give them a little encouragement. UCLA, you Bruins, you are doing well. You've got big gap behind you. Okay.
Now after a bit of a progression, we have 4 boats who are relatively near to each other. The first one coming through with the blue blades with yellow stripes is bound number 3. That's George Washington University.
So George Washington, who started 10, 20, 15 seconds ahead. Bound number 4.
Now we have bound number 6 in the black and bound number 8 in the white coming together close.
And bow number 6 is Trinity Hartford. And bow number 8 in the white shirts, having passed, is LaSalle rowing. LaSalle's got a strong program this year, we can absolutely see. And in the red hull here with the yellow blades is bow number 5. That's Iona University from New Rochelle, New York.
And here in the white boat, bow number 7 is Vanderbilt from Nashville.
Vanderbilt out and rowing in some southern kind of weather here. Okay, now coming up on the inside of the turn is the University of Virginia's Rowing Association from Charlottesville. Club program's always done well. And they are bow number 10, and they have passed on our side bow number 9, which is Southern California University. But they're having a good race. It's not over by any means. We see a little bit of spark in that SoCal boat. They could take the inside in the next corner. And outside on boat 12 is in the green. That is Skidmore College of Saratoga. And they are marching on boat 11, which is Loyola from Baltimore, Maryland. Both having a good race, being able to match race each other down the course.
Next up is bow number 13 in the white. This is Grand Valley of Allendale, Michigan.
Grand Valley, which is a D2 program.
Celebrating its 60th year in existence.
Rowing was Grand Valley's first sport, and it's the team's 60th year. Okay, nice job here with this coxswain. Very steady job on the corner.
This is crew number 16. It's the UNC men's crew from Chapel Hill.
There we go, yeah. Chapel Hill crew, looking good.
They've passed number 15, who's approaching the bridge. This is Illinois.
The Fighting Illini. And I think this is the first Illinois crew we've seen. All right.
Next up with the distinctive yellow M is number 17, Michigan.
Michigan Rowing Association, big club sport.
They have passed bow number 14, which is the University of Colorado in Boulder.
Oh, borrowing the boat and blades.
Approaching the bridge now with the red oars with the checks is bow number 18, Wesleyan.
Wesleyan. And those, I believe, are called chevrons.
You learn something new every day. Next up in the bright blue boat is bow number 19, the U.S. Merchant Marine Academy in Kings Point, New York.
All right, so Kings Point is the federal service academy, graduating leaders committed to serving the nation by operating our independent merchant marine. These guys are becoming engineers and surface seamen. Well done, guys. Well done.
Next up is a boat that's made some moves. It's bow number 24. It's Oklahoma City.
Wow, Oklahoma City, which we're guessing is a university. It's collegiate. But there's a nice rowing course and training center there, and they obviously have made use of it. They're doing very well. Right on their heels, though, is bow number 25, and that is Texas, University of Texas, Austin. That's the club men's program. Runs out of TRC, and they are pushing hard.
And now bow number 22, all the way from Tokyo, is the Kiowa University Rowing Club. Hot on their heels is bow number 21 from Chicago. I assume it's the University of Chicago.
Yes, must be a club program running on Lake Michigan, which is big water.
Next up, number 23, Clemson. Club started in 1988. After them is number 26, which is Williams College.
Williams College pressing hard, making gains. We're sure the coxswain there is talking to them about that Clemson crew in front of them, preparing them for the last 750.
Now, bow number 20 in the white boat is the Rhode Island School of Design. They claim the only art school rowing club.
I bet that's true. There we go. Let's go, RISD. And behind them, boat 27, which is RIT, Rochester Institute of Technology, having a great row. And 29 is chasing them down, and that is WashU, Washington University of St. Louis. So, of St. Louis, welcome, guys.
Next up, we have bow number 32, having passed bow number 31, is Marist. Right behind them, 31, is University of Alabama from Tuscaloosa.
All right, Alabama here, rowing with Windsor Blades.
Following them is bow number 28, Franklin and Marshall out of Wrightsville, Pennsylvania. On the inside there in the white boat with the crimson blades is bow number 30, which is Colgate. They placed fourth at the IRA in the Open Coxed 4 previously.
All right, so fast and furious here.
Next up is bow number 35, which is the Milwaukee School of Engineering, celebrating its 15 years of being a varsity sport. Congratulations to them.
All right, guys, and welcome here. And behind that, boat number 34 from Fordham, with a Henley Regatta veteran in the boat. And they won the lightweight 4 at Acros. So, doing a nice job. And
now we have a bit of a progression coming down the course. First is number 33, Tulane. They're followed by bow number 38, having made some moves. That is Worcester Polytechnic Institute.
Okay, Worcester Polytech, WPI, taking advantage of their training on Quaint Sigmund, rowing a little bit higher. It's made good progress. And behind WPI in the black hull, also the red shirts, Looks like Rutgers 36, and it is.
And then we have bow number 39 in the white boat, rowing strongly. That is Delaware, the Blue Hens of Delaware, being chased by number 37. That is Texas Christian.
Ah, I think that's certainly the first Texas Christian boat we've seen here. Looks like with Riverside Blades.
Next up in the school's distinctive purple is Northwestern out of Evanston, Illinois.
Yeah. Northwestern University, great location and right on the lake. So they have big water to row on if they can handle it.
Next up is crew number 41, Lafayette, who in their notes to the announcers says they are hardworking yet moderately handsome.
Well, someone else ought to be the judge of that. But they've got some good length, and they're doing a nice job finishing up. They are not the last boat in this race. So 42 entries. Number 42 is just in sight of us now. This is Penn State, the rowing club of Penn State. It is led by their coxswain, who is now the captain. They were 16th in the Acras last spring. That was an improvement over 2023, and they're getting improvements every year. So here they came to the Charles, a little distance work. So here, let's hear it from Penn State, bow number 42. All right, Penn. The Nittany Lions.
All right, we have some results for the men's collegiate fours. It is a dominant victory of 16-15 for San Diego. Second place was at 16-42 for Stetson. 16-50 for UCLA. Also at 16-50 was LaSalle. And rounding out the top five in 16-57 was Skidmore.
So that was roughly 45 seconds first to fifth as compared to 1 second in the women's light eights. Huge difference, huge difference. All right, in that event 71 at 3:15, started at 3:15, is the women collegiate fours. Course record is held by Florida Institute of Technology, set in 2019. Last year, Vanderbilt won, FIT was second, and Clemson was third. So it was an SEC sweep last year. We'll see how it goes this year. But those three will be leading. Oh, no, they will not be. FIT and Clemson are starting 1 and 2. They're going to be followed by Carleton College of Ottawa, Ontario. And we have 40 entries in this event. All right. Getting down to this may be the last real event.
Say again?
This could be the last real event, meaning not that you pay to get into lottery or way in. Yeah, then we have parent-child and director's aid. This is one, well, it's often won by Andy Holmes. What?
What was it?
Do you remember Andy Holmes? He stroked 3 years at Harvard Cruise. Great athlete. His father, a perfect asshole. But Andy lives in San Francisco. His father lives in Scotland. They come and they do this. Oh, look at this. Coben's gotten out of the 8 and hopped into his double with his daughter. Lucy and her dad rode for the U.S. Well, that's such bullshit. Lucy rode on the junior team. I mean, it's... All right, as we enjoy this gorgeous day, I want to draw your attention to Rivian. Rivian is a new sponsor of the head of the Charles Regatta. They are pioneers in electric adventure vehicles. They're committed to innovation, sustainability, and exploring the great outdoors. Values that align perfectly with this iconic rowing event. Be sure to visit for a test drive Rivian's booth along the race course and learn more about their cutting-edge electronic vehicles and how they're paving the way to a green, cleaner future. Big thanks to you, Rivian, for supporting the athletes and this event. And a big thanks as well to Teddy's Peanut Butter, our favorite peanut butter here at Cambridge Boat Club. It's a family-owned company, owned by members here, and it's all natural, no sugar, no problems. Get to stir it up. Make sure you stir it well, otherwise the last bit will be sort of stiff, but it is a fabulous delight for a solid peanut fan like mine. Christine Collins, no dogs in the boathouse, 2 of them. Chris Collins, 2 dogs. You comfortable there, Lisa? There we go. All right, we're about to have some action here. Whew. Women's collegiate fours coming up now, and we're guessing we're having an upset because this lead boat is bow number 3, Carleton College from Ottawa, Ontario. Come down here to the Charles to make a mark, and they've passed 2 boats. They know they're doing well.
Next up is the course record holder, FIT. He came second yesterday. The team set the record in 2019. Following them is bow number 2, Clemson. And these 3 boats have opened up a significant margin,
big time
over the
gap.
rest of
So
the
nicely
field.
done, Carleton. Nicely done as well to Clemson and FIT. Big time gap. Just gonna mark as they go through here. We'll see what kind of distance we're gonna get.
Now this is the largest gap that we've seen this afternoon, but because of the nature of head racing, it doesn't actually tell the whole story. Our next crew is bow number 6.
Bow number 6.
Jefferson, who finished 9th in this event last year.
Jefferson University from Philadelphia, known for its excellent medical school and hospital.
Now
9th last year. Could be quite different this year. They'd already know they've passed some boats. And they are followed by bow number 5, which is Northwestern from Evanston, Illinois, practicing on the Great Lake, Michigan. And here we go, getting a big push here in bow number 6.
Now in the bright blue boat, we have URI Boat Club from Rhode Island. The rowers are Madison Fuller, Abigail Mitchell, Angelina Luongo, Allison Asif, and Carolyn Creamer. They're followed in the white boat by bow number 9.
Wow.
Bow number 9 has made up some ground as well. That is Wash U from St. Louis, Missouri.
I don't think we saw URI, did we? Yeah, this field has spread themselves wide out here.
Next up, on the outside of the bend, is bow number 8. That is Grand Valley from Michigan.
Yeah, we've seen Grand Valley go by in the men's. It's the oldest sport at that university. Accra champions, Division II, not Division III. And they are followed in the yellow hull by, I assume, Georgia Tech by the colors. Yeah. More Rambling Wrecks from Georgia Tech with their bright yellow, looking great. Finishing off this regatta, and the water has calmed down. There's less of a headwind here. It's really free to roam.
Next up in the black hull, we have bow number 12, Gordon College from Wenham, Mass.
Yeah, so right near here, very small school. We're going to see in the Director's Eights, Gordon College family, the Hopkins Family 8 race. But a great program. And now we have bow 7 closer to us.
That's the University of New Hampshire. Go Wildcats.
UNH. They have a beautiful place to row. Down on the Piscataqua River.
I'm impressed you know how to announce that. Next up is Bates.
Bates,
number 13. And after the crews being quite spread out, we now have a real, almost veritable traffic jam here. Next up, we have number 14, Illinois.
In the dark blue hull, Illinois with the orange blades.
Following them is number 18, who's made up some ground from Geneva, New York, William Smith.
Yeah, which is the sister to Hobart College, doing very well.
And then we have bows number 17 and 19 neck and neck. Number 19, with it written on the side of their boat, is Texas.
UT.
Number 17 is Bowdoin.
And that Texas boat is probably not UT, it's probably the club.
Then we have bow number 15, which is Pittsburgh.
And the yellow, I mean the brighter yellow, the next yellow, 16, is Tulane from New Orleans. Terrific.
Next up in the white hull, with the cocks waving to the crowd, is Amherst.
Very impressive, Amherst. Looking for your family. And then behind them in the purple crosses. So what do we
Without a bow number.
Without a bow number.
I'm going to assume it's Amherst.
Well, purple is Amherst. Could be, yeah. I don't see it. But we don't know how to. Assumption? Well, that would be really guessing. Yeah. Okay, now, race continues. More boats following. Here we go. Boat number 22. It's White Blades. It's from Trinity College, Hartford. Having a good row. Sort of probably feeling a little lonely there, but they can see the crews behind them. They know what they're racing for.
Yeah, around 100 yards behind them is bow number 25, Mount Holyoke College.
Okay, bow number 25 here in the white hull and blue shirts.
Then following them with the bright yellow blades with looks like bear paws on them is bow number 21, Adrian College.
From Adrian College from Addison, Michigan. They're Bulldogs. That's what you see on those blades. Bulldogs coming off a successful spring under new head coach Andy Wemmer.
Coming up on them is number 23 on the inside there. That is Simmons, hometown team from here in Boston. Following them in the orange unisuits is number 27. That is RIT of Rochester.
We've got some conservative steering going on here.
On the inside, in the red unisuits, is number 34, having made up some ground. That is Lafayette.
Wow, Lafayette, starting way back at 34, has pushed themselves into the 20s. In fact, just passed boat 24, which is Assumption College from Worcester, Mass. So nice job, Lafayette.
Next up is number 29 in the white hull and the blue unisuits. That is Franklin and Marshall out of Wrightsville, Pennsylvania. This is their first time back at the regatta since the pandemic.
And here we have almost an orderly parade of boats coming down. Boat 31 here. Not hard to figure this one out. Washington College all over the side of it. Boat 31 from Washington College.
And next up is bow number 28, Connecticut College from New London, Connecticut.
And they row, as does Coast Guard, on the Thames River.
Following them with the red blades and chevrons, as I've learned, is number 33, Wesleyan.
All right. Wesleyan University from Middletown, Connecticut, rowing on the Connecticut River and a very big, powerful part of it.
Next up with the purple and yellow blades and white boat, bow number 35. That is Williams College out of Pittsfield, Mass.
Williams College, historically a very good D3 women's program. And they just keep on coming here.
Next up is bow number 38 from Chicago, the University of Chicago. They're into puns because what they wrote for us is we're known for rowing economically.
Wow, very clever. All right, let's go. University of Chicago, all off to the Booth School, I assume.
All right, we have more traffic coming. First up is bow number 40, University of Rochester.
And that is in the white hull with the blue blades, University of Rochester, which started last in this race. Great feeling to start last and look back and see 5 boats behind you.
Next up is bow 30. That's the silver boat. That is American University attending the head of the Charles for the first time in 15 years. Welcome back. Following them is bow number 39. That is Penn State.
Penn State. This crew placed 3rd in the Club 4 event at the Dad Vales and 4th at the Accra. Behind them is bow number 26. Black hull, that is Brandeis. 37 is on Brandeis's stern, and 37 is Marietta College.
Approaching the bridge with the yellow blades and white boat, that is bow number 36, UC Santa Barbara, their women's varsity 4.
Yeah, and we'll just check the internet, but we believe that could be our last boat. I don't know we saw that. Oh, good. All right, that is now definitively the conclusion. Boat number 32, Peterborough College did not start. So, do we have results?
We do,
Yep.
and this is another significant win by around 37 seconds. In a time of 18:27 from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, was Carlton. That's what we like to hear.
All right, we love that over there. Good job.
Second place in a time of 19:04 was Lafayette. And third place in a time of 19:10 The course record holder is FIT. Rounding out the top 5 were Clemson and Texas A.
All right. Well done. Well done. All right. So we have 2 more events to run in this regatta. You can see as we're thinking about the wind down, this boat going downstream is part of the course crew. They are picking up the mess that we put down on Thursday. And with completely staffed, it looks like, by Belmont Hill undergrads and coaches. So the next race, Director's Challenge Parent-Child Double. This is like the hardest race to get into in this. You've got to be there on the computer and hit the button at exactly the right time. But the course record is held by Holmes and Holmes. There are going to be a lot of last names that are familiar here. Andy Holmes was a very good stroke of the Harvard varsity. Went on to row on the British team briefly. And his father is a tough Scotsman and likes to row with him. And last year, the race was run by Parrish and Parrish, followed by Holmes and Holmes, and then by Auth and Auth. I'm telling you what I'm reading. So they're the ones who will kick this. Will be kicked off by Crabtree, that is Parrish, then Holmes family, and then the Coven family will be third. Jamie Coven raced early today in the Champ 8. His daughter Lucy stroked the Princeton Cruise through last spring.
Well, I'm just surprised, Greg, that you're not racing this. Greg might be too shy to say it, but his daughter is an Olympic silver medalist in the women's single from the Rio Olympics. Were you not quick enough on the computer, or does she not want to row with her dad?
Well, all of those have happened. But currently she is expecting a child in December and is having trouble getting full extension.
That's a valid excuse. We'll take it.
Congratulations. Is this the first?
Second. Phoebe had a little boy in April. Yes. So Debbie and Jonathan are expecting a boy.
Okay. Oh, Kristen Faulkner.
Yeah.
I hired her to speak at an event 2 years ago, and then I hired her again because now so I spoke to her on Friday. She's coming to Dallas to speak to a conference I'm hosting, and at the end I said I'm going to commentate this weekend, and she goes, "Oh, you doing it, Greg?" I'm like, such a small world.
I know.
She's dating a nephew?
Yeah. And, it was fascinating. I had dinner with him before Eric left for Paris. And it really, like, if we think U.S. rowing, I don't know how Canadian rowing is, but U.S. cycling is, all they really do is choose the teams because they never have to worry about the athletes or something.
Yeah.
So they're actually supported well, physiologists, everything.
Yeah.
But they couldn't. She didn't know she was going to do the road race until, I don't know, 3 days before the event.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to interview her and a bunch of finance guys. So.
She loves, I think she's really making a mark as a speaker.
Okay, we're going live again, and we are seeing this first very capable double come by. This is bow number 2, Martin Holmes and Andrew Holmes. Remember, these are age handicapped, and this boat is average age 47. And but they've got a very successful history rowing together, and despite their age, I noticed they're rowing with a very modern comp blades, so they're not letting anything go by. Here they are, Holmes father-son combination. Looking good, looking very strong. Wow, and we're going to have some mix-ups in here because the next bow we're seeing is bow number 4. This is from Denmark. Frederik Juel Hansen and Morten Juel Hansen, average age 35. Frederik is the U19 national team rower. Morten is a former senior level rower. So there we go. Father-son tearing up the water here and looking very good, and they even found oars with Danish colors.
Next up, we have bow number 1 from Crabtree, which is Matthew Parrish, 53, and Honor Parrish, 18, average age 35. Matthew won this event last year with his son, Ollie Parrish. So a true family affair.
Wow, that's impressive.
Up next is number 3, which is Jamie Coven and Lucy Coven. They have both rowed for the U.S. at various national team levels.
All right, Jamie and Lucy. Lucy, you're so good to put up with him. Jamie Coven rowed early today in a Champ 8 in the bow seat. And they did very well. And here he goes again because he just doesn't get tired. Go, Lucy, go.
Next up is bow number 6 from Marin, which is Bjorn Larborg and Niels Larborg. They participated in this race since 2017 and placed first in 2022. Niels rowed lightweight and heavyweight for Harvard from 2014 to 2018. Bjorn rows with Marin Rowing Masters.
Wow. Okay, so familiarity with the river. And here in the light blue is, what do we have? Bow number 7 from San Francisco, John and Benjamin Roberts, average age 38. They've completed this invest 4 times before. So well done, and having a nice row down the course. I bet you've never competed on a day as nice as this. Okay, Cambridge Book Club looks like.
Next up is bow number 9, which is Avery Packard and Alexander Packard, average age of 36. This is the second year they've competed in this, finishing 11th last year, 3rd among male-female combinations. Avery is a sophomore at Duke, and Xander rows here at CBC.
All right, that away, Avery. Doing a great job. I think you've turned up our mics a little. Getting some feedback.
You want it up?
No, turn it down just a little. All right. What do we have here? 12. Bow number 12 in the blue hull from Belmont, North Carolina, Julie and Seth Isaacson. Winners of the parent double in the head of the hooch. Very spiffy looking boat, followed by bow number 8. And that's from Maine Coast Rowing, Sam Reich and Ford Reich. So they row in South Freeport, Maine. I do see they've got both Union and Riverside oars.
Next up is bow number 14 in a white boat here. This is Redwood Scullers from Redwood City. Daniil Gurenkov and Svetlana Gurenkov, 17 and 45 respectively.
And this is the 3rd year for Daniil in the head of the Charles. Gold in the U17 single 2 years ago with a course record. So that's pretty efficient. And now we have boat number 10 with these great green shirts.
Which is Colin Palmer, who's 13, and Louisa Palmer, who's 44.
All right, look
Callum's
at that.
favorite animal is a wolf.
13 years old. Thanks, Mom. What a great ride. And
Following them is number 15, Merritt Christian 16 and Scott Christian 48, father and son from the D.C. area.
All right, and these guys from Riverside Boat Club, James Lanford and Ashley Lanford, average age 34, rowed together on the Charles more than once, and they are having a great row here. Great row headed down the course.
Next up is bow number 24 from Deerfield. It's George Henry, 55, and Ian Henry, 15.
Okay, George Henry rowed at Harvard, and I think he was captain of his crew. Lives in Greenwich, Connecticut. And his son must be at Deerfield Academy.
Next up is bow number 18 in this black boat here. This is David DiGilio and Ella DiGilio, 50 and 17. Father-daughter duo hailing from Manhattan Beach, California.
Wow, coming out a long way. And now here in the dark blue jerseys, bow number 19 from Cape Town. Wow, from Cape Town, South Africa. Jean-Marc Morel and Matthew Morel.
Following them is bow number 11 from Worcester Boat Club, Julio Elias and Sasha Elias, 44 and 15. Then we have number 25. Number 25, going under the bridge now, is Alistair Ryder and James Ryder.
Right, and former Irish Junior International and Henry Regatta winner. Bow number 17 now with a white hull and the green shirts is from Rochester Rowing Club in Minnesota. Michelle Clark and Annika Bartus. Average age 32.
We had a little collision there, but both boats have gotten away. Number 28, that is Alex Nelson and Abe Nelson. Average age of 36.
That's the white hull and the red hull. Boat number 20 is River City from Sacramento. Anton Chen and Owen Chen.
All right.
Owen started rowing when he was 11.
The boat moving through is bow number 33. That is Pete Sherris and Will Sherris.
Peter Sherris, former Harvard oarsman who has never given up on anything. And his son, William.
Passing them, getting under the bridge now is number 16, Michelle Clark and Annika Barutz. Second year doing this.
26. And the yellow hull, 26. Union Boat Club, Bob Menino and Henry Menino. And right behind them in the Riverside colors is Elsa and Tina Vondersteel, who has already won a race here today, this weekend. And boat 13, white with the pink hat. From New Orleans, William Payne and Paget Payne. And boat 23, this red hull right here. Diego Martinez Vaughn and Marco Martinez, father and son, love rowing together. Well, we've got people from South Africa, from San Diego, from next door in Riverside.
And this boat is actually from Germany. Karsten Breske and Sarah Breske. Karsten rowed for the German national team in the 1990s. During the pandemic, Karsten coached Sarah at home, and together in a double, they've traveled here to Boston.
Wow, that's great. Average age 38, looking good.
Next up in the yellow boat approaching the bridge is number 30 from here in Boston, Steve Glick and Will Glick, 55 and 19, rowing out of the Union Boat Club.
Okay, and now coming up, two boats that are having a good look at each other, which is a good thing.
One is number 35, Jonathan Moss and Brooke Moss.
And they are closest to us. Bow number 40 is closest to Cambridge, and that is Dale Hurley and Cooper Hurley from Phillips Academy, Andover.
Following them in the red outfits and white boat is bow number 36 from Ann Arbor, Michigan, Annika Hallstrom, 24, and Brian Hallstrom, 56.
From Washtenaw Rowing Center in Ann Arbor.
Next up in the yellow with the blue boat is bow number 29 from Pittsfield, Mass, Berkshire Sculling. It's father Evan and daughter Becca Kadoff.
And they are followed, bow number 37 in the red hull. From Germany, Rutzenberg, famous rowing club in Germany. Trutz Schwartz von Warburg and Kai Schwartz von Warburg. One is a former world champion lightweight rower for Germany. And Trutz learned at the same club and joined the Yale Lightweights, where he was a varsity athlete.
Next up in the brown tops, coming to the bridge now, is bow number 31 out of Saugatuck in Westport, Connecticut. Joseph Barnes, 57, and Emily Barnes, 17.
Emily just finished her novice year, completed in several races this past spring. And Joe has rowed for 45 years, starting at Poughkeepsie High.
Next up in the blue is entry number 39 from Aurora, Colorado, Rebecca Bendel and Ethan Spetnagel.
Yeah, so they live in Denver and in San Francisco to come together for this race, and they are followed by bow number 38 from Great Britain, the Tideway Scullers, Christopher Gaylord and Evangeline Gaylord, age 18. And Chris is a former captain of the Prince Lights and a member of Tideway Scullers.
What an entries.
And now we have a gap.
Steve Carr. Good, how are you? Nice to see you, man. See you. Kent McDaniel.
Going back on live.
All right, after a bit of a gap, entry number 43 is rounding the bend. 43 is from Vesper Boat Club in Philadelphia. Ellen St. Clair, 62, and Wyatt St. Clair, 27, a mother-son duo. Rowing in memory of their husband and father, five-time national lightweight team member Kevin St. Clair.
Yeah, and Saint was a great human being and a coach down there, fabulous guy to row with. Let's go St. Clair's, nice job. And they're followed in the very bright red shirts and suits of Sammamish Rowing Association in Redmond, Washington. John Spencer and Bill Spencer, average age 43. And just a great organization, so great to come all the way out here. And they are being pressed by bow 46, who is Hannah Fitz and Sherry Nelson, mother-daughter, 45 years old, pushing through.
Next up in the white boat is entry number 47 from Norwalk, Jim Cooper, 71, and Trevor Cooper, 21. Jim is a founding member of Norwalk Boat Club and a U.S. Rowing Safety Committee volunteer. Right beside them is bow number 45, Hannah Frater, 26, and Kirsten Feldman, 64. Kirsten is the current board chair of U.S. Rowing.
Yeah,
Her
Kirsten,
daughter, Hannah,
board
is a
chair of
Dartmouth
U.S. Rowing.
alum. Next up is number 51, Joseph and Harrison Kiefer. Harrison rowed for Oxford, Mercyhurst, and St. Joe's Prep. Joe rowed for Syracuse and St. Joe's Prep.
Okay, and now we have bow number 42 here in front of us, white hull. That is from Consigman Rowing. Paula Bellin and Jacob Friedman. This is the first time they've raced here, 44 years of age. And on the other side, all this cheering is for Russ Murphy and his daughter, Sabah. And they are rowing here, and Sabah is part of the armed forces. All right, Russ.
Next up is bow number 54 from Hamburg, Germany, Roger and Frederick Mann, father-son duo. They've also, among other things, climbed the highest mountain in Africa, Mount Kilimanjaro.
Wow. Okay, next event. And we have bow 50 behind them. That is from Maritime in East Norwalk. Great club down there. Fiona and Amy Aronson, average age 47. Big-time rowing family. And these races are handicapped both by age and by sex, so there must be father-son, father-daughter, and mother-daughter, and maybe even mother-son categories.
Next up, we have bow number 48 from New York AC, Anya DeSalvo and Eileen O'Rourke. Eileen is rowed at Iona University Women's Crew, founding member.
All right, excellent. And behind them, bow number 52, unaffiliated Joseph Flynn and Bill Flynn, average age 57. They row on Lake Carnegie in Princeton, which is quite a delightful place to row. So good for you. Have a great race. And this event has 59 entries, so don't go away.
There. All right, next up is bow number 56 from Lake Washington and Narragansett. We have Gene Lambert and Nathan Lambert. Nathan rowed for the Cornell Lights from 2013 to 2017. His mother, Jean, took up rowing after watching him, and now they row together. All right, next up, as they approach the bridge, is entry number 53 from the hotbed of Canadian rowing, St. Catharines. It's Vanessa Moore and Brian Thorne, 48 and 71. And this is Brian's, if you'll believe it, 50th consecutive year rowing in this regatta, starting in 1975.
Wow, Brian Thorne, hello from Greg Stone. We used to race against each other in singles in the 70s when you were a lightweight. Well done. Well done going down the course.
Next up is bow number 55. That is...
Row America. Row America Rye. Hey, Marcia Levick and her dad, who she forgot to put in the program. But well done. Have a great row.
Next up is entry number 57. It is the crew of Forrest Miller, age 27, and Forrest Miller, age 77, a father-son duo from Seattle and Boston, respectively, who row to keep in touch.
Wow. Vashon Island and Boston. Well done, guys.
Now coming around the bend, number 59 in the red is Biljana and Sarah Baratic. Mother Biljana has been rowing since the age of 16, competing internationally while living in Croatia, and has since moved here. Her daughter Sarah started rowing as a freshman in high school, continued on into college, and currently rows with Capital Rowing in Washington, D.C., as well as coaching high school crew.
All right, and that was boat 59. We're going to check the internet and see. We do see at least one other boat coming towards us, but there could have been some did not starts as well. And we can also find out the tentative winner as well.
It looks like there was 3 no starts.
3 did not starts here.
Is this yeah, this is the final crew. Cape Cod.
And as they round the bend in their neon shirts, this is entry number 58, Cape and Islands Rowing. Kaylin Murphy, 19, and Alan McClellan, 85. Alan has been rowing on the Charles since 1957, and Kaylin is his granddaughter, who's been rowing with him for the last 2 years.
All right, I think we need yet another award, Grandfather-Granddaughter Trophy. And you guys are going to get it. Well done. Yeah, that's great. All right, so we think that could be it.
All right, now we have some raw results, but as Greg's been explaining, they will be adjusted based on various circumstances. But in terms of absolute speed, the winners were the Holmes father-son duo in 1801. In 1811, we had the Sherrises coming in second.
That's right. There's Harvard and Harvard.
And then in third, we had entry number 40, the Hurleys, Dale and Cooper Hurley, who were back here after 11 years.
Wow, that's great.
But we'll have to wait a bit for those to be adjusted and to get the official results.
Yeah, we may never get the official results here because it takes a while. A lot of buoys, a lot of discussions underway, and different categories. This event probably was created by Ed Smith, who ran this regatta as chairman for many years and is an accountant, doesn't mind numbers. Okay, the next and last event, number 73, is the Directors Challenge Mixed 8. Course record is Cambridge Boat Club, set in 2017. Last year, the LBRA composite boat won in 16-16. Tougher conditions last year. And another composite was second. Riverside was third. Well, this is very complicated figuring out who actually wins this after the calculation of sex, age, buoys, everything else that goes into it. So we're not going to pretend to tell you which one's it, but I can tell you, because they're coming around the corner, that the first 8 looks completely legitimate. I don't know who they are, but we're going to get Kips on the. This is bow number 1. They call themselves Team Susan from Niwot, Colorado. It's a tribute crew. They race for the Queen of Hearts Foundation for Ovarian Cancer Research in memory of Susan. And this crew is really going well. They're rowing in the boat built for the movie about the 1936 Washington crew. It is a faux wood boat built by Wintec or King. And they're rowing really well. Let's give it a hand for Team Susan. Looking great, guys. Looking great.
Next up is bow number 2 with a Belmont Hill grab Pernay Bose as the cocks, and among others, Olympic champion and legend Karin Davies in the crew.
This is the Eras Tour, returning to Boston with big reputation. This is, notice the garb, everybody wearing it. This is a crew having fun.
I don't know if Greg quite realizes it, but this is a Taylor Swift.
No, thank you. I
yeah.
thought Eras was it, and I
got-
hear the
okay.
music from their bow. So I've got it. Go for it, Karin. Okay, and this is so far quite orderly in these first few boats. Boat number 3 is 1980 and Riverside Boat Club. This is the 7th time the Riverside has created Grade 8 for this event. It's a season-ending tradition, going fast in the last race and the last regatta of the year. So here we go.
And
Riverside.
Following them is bow number 4, Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut. We hope they're better at rowing than at filling out paperwork because we know nothing about them.
But we do know that Riverside is average age 57. That's going to help them out, although they may not think so right now. And Riverfront looking good. And we've got another Team Susan 8 coming up. This is also a tribute, as we talked about before. So this one we've got some of the athletes named. Alexander DeBeaver, 57. Catherine Percy, 29. Sebastian Ritter, 27. Samuel Halbert, 27. Claire Marion, 24. McKenna Bryant, 25. So a mix of ages. Not rowing as a pretty boat as the first boat, nor are they quite as quick, but they're having a great row down the course. Well done. Okay, this is now bow number 6.
7.
Oh, no, this is bow number 7. This is from Great Britain. This is somewhat of a Rolodex crew, meaning put together on the internet, but Wimbleball. This is a club from Somerset, England. And they also have Canadians and Americans on board. Winder Ball, and average age 64. So far, the oldest boat, average age in the regatta. And that's going to help them. Okay, and now boat number 8 coming up. Willamette Boat Club, a rowing club from Portland, Oregon. Oh, this is a great group of longtime veterans. John Bird, they're mixed of ages, 61 average age, so up there on the upper end of this competition. They're followed by bow number 6, Cambridge Boat Club. And these are the aliens. Don't think about Cambridge Boat Club. These are the aliens. And they're having a great time. And trying to put some pressure on bow number 8 before them.
Next up is bow number 11 in the red boat, New Orleans and the rest of America. There are some athletes in this from the Arctic Challenge, the 2025 Cross Ocean Row, raising money for New Orleans youth charities.
Wow. And they are followed by boat number 9, which is the Hopkins family. We need a big cheer for boat number 9 here. This is all one family. The youngest 11, the oldest 28. They are rowing in memory of their father, who passed away, unfortunately, from glioblastoma. They're raising money for it. Go online, contribute. Go Hopkins. Okay, followed by boat 10. This is West Side Rowing Club from Buffalo. Mangans. Lots of Mangans. In fact, another family of boat. 2 family 8s in a row. Well done. And behind them, boat 13, Marin. And this is not just one family, and they're having a good row. Behind them, the Whitehall, boat 14, which is from Lincoln Park. No names given to us. And then boat 12, Radcliffe and Harvard Oars, is the Crimson Death Barge, and they found some women to join them. The Crimson Death Barge are former Harvard lightweights who looked at themselves in the mirror one day as financiers and decided they better start rowing again. This is their 4th year. Okay. White Blades. Really? 15? 16. This is an international crew from lots of places. Average age 50. Multinational crew who mostly row in New Jersey. They've raced in a bunch of races together. Always having a good time. Found some great unisuits off the rack at discount, which they're quite enjoying to row. And nice job keeping the rate up as you're going down through the course.
Next up is boat number 15, who ludicrously claim to average age of 0. They are from Riverside, just down the river, and all they've given us is that they are, quote, quite the surly group.
So there we got some Riverside rows showing off from one of their new Hudsons, but leaving us speechless in terms of how we can talk about them.
Next up, we have bound number 18, PCRA from New Rochelle, the Pride of Pelham. They return for another run down the Charles this year. They've raced it multiple years in the event and hope to continue the streak of moving up the ranks each year.
And the coach of this group is Chris Ives, who rode with great distinction St. Paul's, Yale, and on the U.S. team, and is an absolute fitness nut. It's just inspiring to see him. So great job here, guys.
Next up is bound number 17. Bound number 17 is from Narragansett. It's the Mulligans, and they are rowing in memory of John Edward and Emily Stowell Mulligan Sr.
So this must be another all-family crew. Rolling down the Charles. Great job, bow 17. Behind them, bow 19. Bow 19 is, call themselves Steady State Network from the District of Columbia. And they have raced as allies with oars to promote inclusion and accessibility for all rowers regardless of gender identity. Allies with oars are comprised of trans, non-binary, gay, queer, and straight ally athletes. Woo! Go for it, guys.
Next up is bound number 23, rocking the Dunkin' Donuts theme this year. They're from Riverside, California, and they have a goal of world domination. Their motto is, old age and treachery will always overcome youth and skill.
All right. Great line for the program, guys. And in your dreams. Okay.
Next up is bound number 26, Marlow. It's a mixed crew from Marlow Rowing Club and Molesey Rowing Club with some ex-GB internationals and Olympians.
All right.
Perhaps the most famous Marlowian was Mike Spracklin, who has coached multiple national team gold medalists over the years.
Yeah, and Coach Hughes as well, Kip.
Don't think he'd even remember my name, Greg, but...
Okay, what do we got here? Okay, 22 coming up with the Red Blades, River City from West Sacramento. These are the River City Masters intermediate team. So every rower's first time to have the Charles. The coxswain, though, is the two-time HOCR medalist. Athletes from the 30s to the 70s, average age 47. So they're going to have a great time. Happy birthday to the 5-seat and the bow seat.
Next up in the red colors of CRI from just up the river. Average age of 49 is their sweep team coached by James Quirk.
And they're getting some nice chatter from the fans here as CRI goes by. Also coming up the river, which may be yet another CRI crew. This is boat number 21. This is the CRI crew as well. Average age 52. Same organization, same group. These guys row together and finishing the end of their season with a row up to Charles. And behind them, Kip, am I seeing yet another CRI?
You are. It's entry number 24. It's the Spring Chickens of CRI at the average age of 40.
Oh, the youngsters of CRI coming up now, age 40, making progress against their compatriots.
Next up, we have the mysterious number 25 from Bergen County, and that's all we know.
All we know, Bergen County athletes. Remember to write in something amusing about your crew and at least your ages. Okay, this event has 32 entries, so we should see some more crews coming up river. Do you see who some did not start? All right, we got a little gap here, but we have 6 more crews on the water and not yet reaching CBC and the bridge. This first crew is, I'm guessing, Kip, another CRI boat. Yep, this is boat number 27 from CRI, average age 53. Same program, same coach.
Following them, we have entry number 28, which is the second riverfront recapture boat in the regatta, and equally bad at giving us information.
Yep. And they're getting a little pressure from the boat behind them, which is boat number 30, Duxbury Bay Maritime School. This flock of ducks is a strong crew. This mixed team is the first 8 entry for the head of the Charles. I don't think there are any 8s in maritime. They're excited to expand their racing opportunities and discover new things. All right, here's to the flock of ducks. Okay, here we have boat number 29, and it's got CRI equipment, but it's not CRI. It is a mixed group, the 8th appearance of the Mixed Nuts as a mixed 8 or mixed quad. This is a diverse crew from 8 different rowing clubs from both coasts with a large span of ages, average age 71. Wow. Mostly old to real old. Sometimes meeting for the first time on race day. Well done. Well done. Very adventuresome.
Next up, we have number 32, Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club from Springfield, Mass. They are the Mean Machine from Western Mass, coached by Drew Coleman and Isabel Bigelow.
All right. Nice job, guys. Great evening for a row on the Charles. We have 1/8 to go. They are an octogenarian 8. That is, they're all over the age of 80. May not surprise you that they're not here yet. But we hope a few people hang out and give them a cheer when they get to us.
Actually, Robbie said we did a quad do it, but I'm not. I haven't been in a boat for a decade at least, if not more.
Safety launch right on their tail. All right. Thank you for the few that have stayed on the bridge. Such a nice day. It's not hard to do it. Weather is perfect. Leaves at peak. And we have here now coming around the bend out of CRI, the octogenarian 8. All over the age of 80. And I'd love to announce their names, but we are not given any names. So they're That's great. That is great. All of you at CBC, all of you on the bridge, thank you for giving them a hand. Looks great, guys. Terrific job. 80 plus. Have a great row home. All right, and now from the porch at the roof at CBC, this is Greg Stone and Kip McDaniel. We are signing off for this year's Head of the Charles Regatta. See you next year.
See everyone next year.